Hello, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you guys are doing fantastic. Hope you guys are having an awesome day. One sec. Boom. Okay. Today we're going to be playing Mina and Apollo. For those of you that are watching the VOD, we are also going to be watching a drama video that I made, which is titled "The FPS Lounge Situation is Crazy," and that is releasing at 3 p.m. EST today. So I'm using the YouTube Premiere feature, so we're gonna all watch it together on stream. So that'll be fun. It'll be interesting. You guys will see. But anyway, yeah, that's gonna be it. We're gonna play for a little bit, and then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna watch Night Shift. Been playing Bebop lately and liking him a lot. Ooh, that's tough. Sorry to hear that. You got a 5080? Damn. You fucking rich. Congrats, man. Holy timing. Did I catch you in the middle of dinner again, Queen? What's up, McSpanky? What's up, guys? You were considering the 5090, but I was like, I'll be totally broke. Yeah. Yeah, the 5090 is crazy. Crazy expensive. What's this drama about? That's about FPS Lounge. I mean, you'll see exactly though. I'm not gonna say any details because it'll all be covered in the video, but I mean, it is about FPS Lounge. The video is already thumbnail and the title are already available to everyone, so you know.
Let's get this party started.
Yeah, one sec. Let me put on some different music. One sec. I gotta pick a song. Think of the tier 1 Chief McSpanky. A year and a half is crazy. Yeah, year and a half is crazy. Okay, there we go. We'll go with this. What's up, Brian? You're bringing your GPU and RAM across the Poplar Sea tomorrow. Godspeed. Bro, good luck. I've heard so many horror stories of computers being broken. I hope yours will be fine. Are there fires right now, Righteous? I wasn't aware about any fires. I guess I haven't read the news in the last couple of days.
I'll find my prey.
What is drama video? Well, you'll see at 3, but basically I've made a video called the FPS Lounge Situation is Crazy, and it's releasing at 3.
Okay.
And it's like a 37-minute video, and it's premiering at 3. We're gonna watch it together on stream. I'll be in your carry-on. Okay, that's fair. There's fires in Canada. Yeah, well, there's fires in Canada every year. That's Western Ontario. I see. But yeah, are they becoming a drama slop YouTuber? No. I really didn't want to make a drama video, but you guys will see why I made it. Drama's not really my thing, but yeah. You're sick as fuck right now. Save me, oh my drama king. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope you feel better soon. It's all over. Dies instantly. Did they kill someone? No, there was no murder. Well, at least as far as I'm aware. Is he competing with the World Cup in his new video? I expect Detsy to get more viewers. Yeah, it's gonna be me versus the World Cup. I'm probably gonna get more viewers. Yeah, makes sense. No, I haven't seen that yet. G slash. There's a drama about how Lash is better than Bebop. Well, that's not really drama. That's just, you know, just a big fact.
I see great talent.
Wanna be well. Why are the cutest cats always the evilest? I don't know. It's a good question. Mina, what's up? 100 stream streak. Let's go. All right, it's time to queue it up. Who knows if we'll even find games in North America.
protects its own.
Dude, this Apollo movement tech, I can't believe I didn't know about this. This shit takes you so far.
I'm in control here.
It's actually crazy like how far you can go with the wall jump one tech.
Protect me. Having fun yet?
You can donate some of our rain. It's rained like the past 4 days. It's also been raining here, but yeah. You think making Lash hate Bebop has made Lash more popular amongst the players because the players also hate Bebop? Wait, that's true. ICG slash. Yeah, it's definitely gonna get fixed. What's up, T guy? If we don't get drafted in MM update, would you expect it to not come at all? No. I don't think that has any, like, I don't think anything we don't get in this update is gonna be like, oh, it's not gonna come. I mean, I truly have no idea like how big this matchmaking update is, right? But I can't imagine it's like massive, but who knows? Explain the tech. Well, basically, if you Apollo disengaging sigil right next to a wall and you wall jump and hold the key away from the wall, right? So you just do this and then you wall jump at the end. It just like fucking sends you flying.
I'm in control here.
So yeah, it's pretty good.
My lineage will protect me.
As you can see, you can go pretty fucking far with it. Wow. Wonder does that a lot? Yeah. It's, I mean, you should do it on Apollo for sure. It's good.
And stupid. Mostly stupid.
Thanks for the video on a lot of Abrams using Salak right. I know you can search replays like that. It helps tremendously. Hell yeah. Did you see the infinite cube acceleration tech vid? If it's new, I don't think so. I know there was a lot of stuff with cube back in the day. Echo Shard on Apollo 1 is so good. Is it? You already get basically Echo Shard like if you max it. I guess if you want 4 of them. But I don't know, it's also like a 12-second cooldown. I don't really feel like you would get Echo Shard on this, but I feel like Echo Shard would be kind of a waste on it. But who knows? You know about the Celeste return fire bug? Oh, is it back? Celeste return fire bug has been in the game for a while, so if the return fire bug is that the return fire projectiles are also applying light eater, then yes, I know about it. And that bug basically like it comes back, gets fixed, comes back, gets fixed. Only on camps. Okay, nice. Well, before it worked on heroes. So yeah, that bug's been in the game for, yeah, that bug has basically been in the game, been fixed, come back, been fixed, you know. It's yeah. Adjust the camera angle a little bit. You had a bud last night where you tried to unstick from a wall and put you above the skybox. Okay. All right. Sometimes works on heroes. Okay. Yeah, the light eater bug is it's pretty bad. Did you see the Metro reference in the new Urn voice lines? What? I haven't seen the new Urn voice lines at all, actually. I was too busy grinding RuneScape.
There is mid.
RuneScape? It's true. I just started a brand new old school RuneScape account like 2 days ago. So I'm just doing the optimal quest guide right now. I'm progressing through the optimal quest guide at the moment. Have you done waterfall? Yeah, I'm past waterfall. I'm like total level like 430 or something. So I've done like a decent amount. I think I've done like 40 something quests, 45 maybe, something like that. I'm progressing. Do you think Yoshi will put you in EU again? Yeah, probably. Is it the first time you played old school RuneScape? Well, no. I mean, I played when I was a kid. So basically, my history with old school RuneScape is like I played when I was a kid. I got like 99 and like 2 things as a kid, and then I played a little bit as a teenager, like a very small amount, extremely casually, and then I basically haven't really touched it since then. I like shortly had a stint where I played with some friends like a couple years ago, but like we didn't really do much, and I didn't get very far in the account. So I've never really like gotten that far in RuneScape, but I don't know. I guess I'm motivated this time. We'll see though. Who's the super OP hero this patch? It kind of depends on your skill bracket, I would say. You ever play Albion much? No, I don't know what that is. Which is advised, Spirit or Gundrifter? I actually think they're both good. I think like kind of hybrid, but probably more gun focused is going to benefit you most of the time. I think Mirage is like pretty disgusting this patch, but obviously there's a lot of heroes that are strong. We got you on old school RuneScape raids. Yeah, I mean, I gotta get there. I gotta do all the quests. As far as I understand it, the smartest, I guess, way to level, because you know, you do whatever you want. It's RuneScape, right? But as far as I understand it, like doing the optimal quest guide is gonna be the best way to like get everything. Because like a lot of stuff is locked behind quests or whatever, so you kind of need to do all the quests anyway. So yeah. How's Paradox for a newish player? Do you also play any single player games? How do you manage that with Deadlock? I don't really play a lot of single player games now. Like for example, I've been playing RuneScape, but that's not really a single player game, although it kind of is, but it's multiplayer at the same time. How do I manage that with Deadlock? Well, when I feel like playing the other games, I just play the other games. As far as Paradox for a newish player, Paradox is not that simple, so it's not the most like noob friendly hero, but I mean, it's fine. At the end of the day, the most important thing for a new player is like having a hero that they find fun. And if Paradox is fun to the new player, then it's fun. Albion is like RuneScape, except the whole map is full loot PvP. Interesting. Bomb Paradox is noob friendly. Well, it takes a while for Bomb Paradox to get like online. Like, yeah, placing 2 bombs is pretty fucking easy, right? But to get there, like, it takes a while. Infernus is fun to you. I don't understand how to actually carry matches on the character. I think one of the things that makes Infernus like pretty good at carrying matches right now, and especially if you're in the lower rank brackets, is that he's really good at farming with max flame dash. I just go like max flame dash and like just clear a lot of stuff, and then any chance you get, like the jungle is overall like more valuable than it was previously relative to troopers early in the first 20 minutes of the game. So Inferno jungling has, yeah. I mean, if you think they're swaggy, that's a perfectly valuable reason to play the character. Perfectly valid. Quests are also the best early escape, so quest escape is a great start goal. Yeah, that's gonna be my goal. You're excited for the drama video? Yeah, I mean, we'll see. 3 p.m. guys. What's up, Hamwise? Infernus might be better jungler than 7. I would say it's kind of close. I think 7 has like faster clear speed on like tier 3 camps, for example, but Infernus has the upside of traveling while clearing camps. Like Infernus can like basically clear a camp while just moving through it. So like any tier 2 camp, Infernus can pretty much just like flame dash through it and clear it. The video at 3 p.m. is about FPS Lounge. I can't tell you what the video is necessarily because you'll see at 3 p.m. but
Headed to yellow.
we're releasing what I call in the video the FPS Lounge files. So, you know. You guys will see.
I see haze. I see haze.
Hold it.
Here I come.
If you guys don't know what FPS Lounge is, it's FPS Lounge is an organization / website that offers like coaching, classes, you know, stuff like guides. They sell guides and stuff. And they also sponsor a Deadlock team. I think I got skipped. Yeah. I've been in queue for a bit.
I like it.
Yeah, it's not exactly like that Somberful, but you'll see. You'll see. The ramp gonna change? Not recently. I mean, you'll see at 3, Jack. You'll see. That's in 2.5 hours, you know. I'm sure you guys can wait. You guys can wait. It is a video that, I mean, I can tell you guys that making the video probably took me about, I want to say 20 to 30 hours. It's probably one of the videos that's taken me the longest time, not because it's like complicated editing wise, but just because there was a lot, like, I had to dig, you know, I had to dig into a lot of stuff, and I spoke to a decent amount of people, and like all of that took time, right? So the video itself did not like take 20 to 30 hours to make. The video itself, like if we count recording and editing time, was probably only a few hours, but it's kind of everything leading up to it that took a lot of time. How's an Echo Shard on Haze? It's quite strong right now. You found Echo Shard item itself, low-key mid, 12-second cooldown on dagger plus missing sometimes makes it kind of not mandatory. It's not mandatory, but it's a playstyle, right? It's like something that can allow you to just like one-shot someone basically, like while they're full stun. So I think it's pretty good. Do you need it? Not necessarily, but it doesn't feel pretty good. CoffeeZilla-esque video. I would not dare compare myself to the GOAT, CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla has insane production value. It would be more like a Voidzilla video, you know what I mean? Like a second channel type. Like, the video does not really have production value. Cold Slash from 5 million years. Hits no one. Is there a night shift tonight? Yeah, there is. Can you bring it out 1 hour sooner because the England versus Argentina match starts then? No, we could. Should we bring it out earlier because of the World Cup? I mean, I could bring it out like 30 minutes earlier or something, and then that way people don't really miss the World Cup match. You can also just watch it after, but all right, let me see. I'm down to bring it up 30 minutes earlier or something, so that way you don't miss. You get to see most of the video. 1 sec. Let me just see if I can edit it. I don't know if I can edit it once it's been set. Let me see. It's a video, not a live stream. Yeah, but I'm gonna be streaming it as well. I mean, I could probably just put it up. 2:30. Boom. Okay. Like, let me change the title. We'll do 2:30. All right. Let me just confirm that it worked. Yeah, okay. We're good. All right. You know, the video is like a little over 30 minutes. It's like 37 minutes. So you guys will miss a couple minutes if you want to watch the beginning of the World Cup match. But does the World Cup, like, does the match actually start at 3, or at 3 do they like do the walkout and like, you know, announce and all that stuff? Does the match actually, I don't know. I don't watch I've never watched a World Cup match live. Okay, so the actual, okay, I see.
I see paradox.
Okay, well, you guys can just watch the end of your video on your second monitor, you know, at that point. Oh, here we go. We got a game. World Cup is pretty tight without delaying anything. Yeah, except the hydration break, the halftime show. You know, we're gonna get Justin Bieber on for a quick little, you know, quick little song in between.
The vampire nation will never make someone like you vibrant.
Yeah, quick little Trump call, maybe.
But if you summon the hidden king,
But yeah, other than that, the World Cup is pretty tight with scheduling, right? I mean, they wouldn't do anything like Americans do with football, right? They wouldn't dare mess with the traditions of of traditional football, right? Surely they would stick to the standard stuff, right? Those who know. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm alive.
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
Tradition of 10 million commercial breaks. Yep, genius. He's gonna look for a walk here.
Need help on yellow?
Okay, got decent damage on the haze.
Pull back.
I want to get their small camp.
Sounds good.
2 out of 3, we'll take it. Haze very hurt.
I see haze.
Hey, you know what? I traded. I'll take it. I'm down. They should disarm against from the game. True. I agree. A lot of melees were thrown out there. Yeah, no denies obtainable. Yeah, Mina, apply love bites with melee, please. Thank you. This man is kind of trolling, though. Okay.
Come with me.
Bye-bye. Wait for me.
Bro, this lane is so cancer, man. Can I even walk up here? Anyway, haircut's looking good, thank you. Just one of those lanes where McGinnis gun does 1 million damage, and if I get sleep daggered, I just like take 5 million damage too. That's fine. And we don't really have great ways of dealing with the turret, but we're all right. If I get slept, I think I'd die. They're pretty hurt. We might be able to walk up. Delete turrets from gaming.
Time to go.
Delete turrets from gaming now.
Haze is moving.
I don't need to be up close to kill
Like 50 more damage than I needed to. I'm dead. Yep, sleep dagger, I die instantly. My bad. Wait, why'd my Victor go gank? All good. turrets are OP, that's why I abuse them. I mean, turrets are legitimately like insane. Anyone who says turrets are weak is just like coping.
On my way.
Yeah, I did get a kill 1v2 though, so we'll take that.
Looking forward to hearing them. I want your blood.
We will take that.
I can get now.
You know what? It's all right. We're just gonna farm a little bit. Can I get all three here? Is that possible? Yeah. Okay.
My time with them.
Boom, just like that. Turret's applying. Yeah, turret's gonna apply a million debuffs. They can also fucking knock you off the zip line. By the way, turrets fucking knock you off the zip line.
I love it.
Even if they're weak, I hate dealing with them. Exactly. Nobody likes turrets. Everyone fucking hates turrets. Oh, I need my spirit spike real quick. Got the turret. If we kill the turret, I can buy my item. There we go. I'm very strong.
Knickerbocker that was about to get his leg.
I'm strong now.
I see Krill.
Have fun, my darlings.
All right, demolition time. Eh. We can maybe kill them here.
Need help on the other. Dynamo is missing.
Never mind.
They die when I see
This
them
shit is so
die.
hard. I'm farming 1 sec. If I get daggered, I get one shot. Oh, coming back. Bro. I don't know, man. This lane is so cancer.
What's the plan?
McGinnis in lane is just like snooze. Yeah, McGinnis lane. What can you do? Okay, that was actually just that guy just fed for fun.
You did.
I'm down. That's exactly what we need in this lane. I'm down.
A long way.
Headed to green.
They already got their small camp.
Die, please.
Headed to Broadway. Be right back.
There's been 3 here for like a long time, guys.
We still have 2 green.
Quick.
I'm gonna go blue.
Swing by anytime.
Well, they can try to push this, but I'm pretty sure we can fight it. Delete fucking turrets, man. Look at this shit. I just have to spend all of my time dealing with this. This is killable, maybe. I'm dead. Oh my god, he missed dagger. I'm alive.
In the green.
I gotta reset.
Yes.
Oh!
I'm hiding, Victor.
I see
Yeah, I'm speeding back green. We can kill these guys and take the tower. You felt bad you're laning versus beginners. That's fair. Why are they so tanky? The turrets? They're only tanky like early. They have like damage resistance when they get put up.
A boon from our patron.
Guess I'm gonna get the casting buff. Nobody's taking it. My Victor just died instantly. What can you do? Okay, that only hit one of them.
I like it.
Rise up and take what you
Headed to York.
I'm going to take my time with them.
All right, we should probably get the tower here. Just like that. We've won the lane. Sort of.
Uh-oh.
Play. Think about Sim. Bye.
All right, she's out. What can you do about that?
Die, please.
She have slowing X? She didn't even go slowing X. Okay.
Headed to York.
I want their blood.
Thank you.
I've got max rake now. I can maybe kill McGinnis.
What's the plan? Come with me.
Yeah, never mind. She's just fucking shitting out turrets. My bad.
Manhattan is my feeding grounds. This is my time now.
Need help on yellow?
Okay. Well, we got her. We killed the McGinnis. All is good. By dispel magic.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside.
Headed to Greenwich.
We got on our 4-kill streak. Boop. So my Victor wants to stay here, which means I'm gonna go side lane on the other side of the map. I'm gonna come yellow. This may be bad actually. Actually, I think we have to give this
Our
rift.
yellow walker is under attack.
Should we push mid walker and green? Push green.
They've taken our yellow guardian.
Trust me. The longer this goes on, the worse it's gonna get for
In
you.
the red. Uh-oh, they did it.
Fine.
Uh-oh. Good job on blue. I like that.
You're gonna die.
All right. Idorian, GG. Is that actually
Big
Ido?
dog, hot dog cosplaying again?
But that's not Ido. Yeah, I don't think that's Ido.
Yeah.
It's definitely not Ido.
I don't think he would. I don't think he would do that.
Yeah, that's gotta be Big Dog Hot Dog or somebody else.
Yeah, I don't think that's him, guys. Something tells me something's off.
Time with them. Die, please.
Excellent graves.
Walk up, Drifter. Walk up, Drifter.
The fake Ido has been running it down. What if Ido's playing the ultimate endgame? Okay, Ido's too genius, really? Too smart.
Stay safe out there.
For me. Can't wait for the grand finale. I love hunting in the city.
All right, well, we defended our tower.
See Dynamo.
I'm down.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
I'm gonna do this. Really want the buff. I don't know if I'm gonna get it in time. My page is going there. I don't think she's getting it either, but maybe I can get the McGinnis though. Oh my god. Yeah, never mind. How many of these little fucking things are there?
Please.
I just had to kill 5 turrets.
Ready to use knockdown.
This fucking McGinnis needs help. Every McGinnis player needs Jesus.
Let's go yellow. Headed to yellow. I see Calico.
You should take the Urn page. I need to stay here to defend. I don't want to give up our Guardian. Base takes the Urn. I'm farming, so I think it's fine. If I get toxic bullets, maybe I can kill her, or like I can at least do some shenanigans. I think at the end of the day, my main concern is going to be just trying to stop her from pushing this.
Take my time. Try to keep up.
What's the plan? Headed to
Okay, so
Broadway.
she's got Soling X now. Good to know. Close to toxic. We're very close to toxic. Need a couple boxes. Eunice really wants this tower, but I also really don't want to give it to her. Yeah, now that I have toxic, there's like a chance that I can kill McGinnis maybe. I see a fight in the jungle. I kind of want to join that in a second, but first I have to clear this wave.
I see 7.
She's so lucky. He's gonna go one more wave. I'm gonna kill her on the next wave.
900 back behind you guys.
I'm gonna kill Hayes on the next wave. Mark my fucking words. You'll give the prime Gwens. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Headed to green.
Later, losers. My reach is boundless.
Missing.
So the turrets are fucking assassinating me.
I see Hayes.
Okay.
No one stands between me and my destiny.
Turrets are actually so good against Mina because one of the biggest strength is like evasion, and turrets are like just aimbot.
Let's push yellow.
But luckily I didn't die. It's not actually Ido. Yeah, it's not. I can tell you it's not. I have Ido added, so this is definitely not Ido. Alright, we're gonna mute this guy. Move on with our lives. Her bad scale with enemy HP too? No, no, no. So her ultimate can do % HP only when you max it. Rift will be right side. Good news, chat. Yard secured. What is a yard? I see a lot of people here, so I'm just gonna push this walker.
That's me.
Headed to York.
Okay.
I'm going to take my time.
They really wanted to stop me from getting that walker, you know?
You're mine.
Let's push York. Sounds good. I like it.
There's his pain.
All right, well. Interesting sequence of events in the first game. They're gonna fight me on Rift.
Headed to green. On my way.
Alright, their entire team is there. Probably give. Oh, that was bad. I should have given the Rift. Should have given the Rift. My team is fighting it, and I'm not sure if that's going to be good or bad. We'll see. We don't have any of our ultimates. Like I got bad vibes about this, but maybe it's fine. They've already committed to the fight. Okay, the Rift is faded. I guess nobody gets it. I guess it's fine. Not the best thing ever, but maybe if Drifter gets some stacks, it's okay. Maybe, you know. I don't think he's gonna get any stacks though. No isolated kills to be had. We're getting kills though. We're getting kills. All right, we'll take it. I just gotta deal with haze. I'm gonna speed yellow.
Let's go to Broadway.
They've taken our blue
I think yellow's gone, unfortunately.
They've taken our yellow walker.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
Die, please. Wait for the grand finale. I love the
I'm down to rip mid, honestly. In a sec, once our waves are good. Don't have Dynamo ult. We have Victor ult. We should go right now, I think. Wait, I'm coming, Victor. Oh, never mind. We lost Victor ult.
Headed to blue. Come with me. Headed to Broadway. Let's take out McGinnis. Sounds good.
Go mid right now.
Is making our
I still need help on blue. Come with me.
This place sucks.
Yeah, now go mid.
We're like it.
All right, now we go mid.
No.
It's fine if we lose green. For real now. Can someone tell me what the drama is? You don't like suspense? You'll see at 2:30.
the rejuvenator is descending.
Should we delay?
No, no.
Green walker is under attack.
What drama video? You'll see at 2:30. I'm releasing a video called the FPS Lounge Files. It's actually called the FPS Lounge Situation. It's crazy, but yeah.
Headed to blue. I see Calico.
You don't have a chance.
I said it was going to be an FPS Lounge thing. Do you win a prize? No, no, no. You win a prize if you guess everything in the video. What's the skill order on this Mina build? You max rake first. You go like 2 points rake, 2 points love bites, then you max rake, then you max TP, then you max love bites. This is the prize of Mina cosplay. You wish, you wish. Yeah, we should use it.
Take out Hayes.
I don't go selling these to just anyone.
Buffs are in 9 seconds. Get buffs and then run it down. We can try to get a shrine or something. should all be really aggro. Like one person should do Rift. Like Graves or something.
Headed to York.
Oh, thanks. Let's take out Hayes.
I want your blood.
Here we go.
Going in.
Here we go, man. I've just taken 800 damage.
Need help on
800 unavoidable damage.
Moving.
Coming.
New York will be mine.
I'm dying. I'm using rejuve. And there we go. We gotta kill the fucking turrets, man. I'm literally dying to them. Investigation stuff about them not paying out. Turns out they're a crypto AI scam. Interesting. I guess we'll see. You got black hole. They're just giving up.
well played.
Run.
What's the plan? Pull back.
They chase, we can end, but
All right.
I could bait maybe.
yeah, I mean, I'm down to bait, but we also have a lot of money to spend, I think. We're not actually up that
I'm
much.
going to take my time.
Graves
with
is
them.
in there. Graves is in there. Graves is in there.
Okay.
Graves is in there.
I ran no idea what I'm capable of.
Yeah, this was a bad idea. All right. Well, I tried to tell my team not to do it, and guess what? They fucking did it. What can you do? Classic. What's up, Wander? Dream Cyber coming. It's actually unfortunate. My
Graves should have been in there.
Whoops. Whoops.
it's all good. Classic case of being greedy. Classic case of being greedy. Here we go, our Victor. Can he 1v5? Maybe he can. Maybe he can. He's pretty rich. He's kind of doing no damage to this McGinnis, though. I mean, he is killing her very slowly, but she is dying. Hey, wait, they're doing it.
Victor thing. He's only Victor stuff.
Okay, he didn't want to use jumpstart, I guess. Sure. Nobody was shooting him. You have a favorite off meta build? I'm not sure. Oh, there's the double dagger killed someone. All right, we'll take
You
it.
can kill my guy, but you can't kill my guy.
We got Spirit Burn next. I really want to clear the yellow wave and then end the game, but I really don't need Spirit Burn. This is like purely like something I'm doing for no reason. I'm speeding. Maybe that's too much self damage. Does it? I think it's a fine item. Maybe just become better at using it, you know?
Too hard. I don't know if I'm good enough for this guy.
Swarm them.
I feel so fat. I can't move.
Okay. GG. What a game that was. What a game this was. How solved is the meta at Deadlock compared to other MOBAs? Oh, not solved at all. Not even close. I mean, other MOBAs usually have like a decade plus of like stable mechanics or stable-ish mechanics. Deadlock 1 has had mechanics that changed like a shit ton, and 2 hasn't been out for anywhere near as long. Guys, how do I have the most objective damage on Mina? 18k objective damage. I was literally just pushing lanes. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Now you demand a RuneScape stream? Shit. I mean, I gotta keep making progress. All right, I'm back. Drama, you'll find out. Yo, Pashi, thank you for the raid. Oh, my game crashed, huh? Okay. Classic. Oh, Deathy, what's up, guys? Yeah, if you want to know the drama, I mean, it's about FPS Lounge. That's what's in the title of the video. Everything else you'll know at 3. Or 2:30, sorry. Why is Lash so skinny in this? You know? Artists have different renditions. I don't know. I thought that Mina Umbrella preserves height at the cost of reducing speed, but I see top players like yourself using it after dashing very often when height isn't needed. Why is this? It's not really Mina Umbrella does preserve height, yes, but it also like it does conserve your momentum a decent amount after an air dash. It's like, for example, right? Like if you're just falling down and you do Umbrella, you're not really losing any speed. Because this is just like normal Mina speed. But if you do it right, after an air dash, a lot of the time you kind of maintain stuff. So like if you have stamina mastery, and for example, okay, let's do a very concrete example. So let's say I want to get to this platform, right? And I have stamina mastery. One thing I can do is I can do this and then do a wall jump, and then I can float with my umbrella and just keep going to the platform, right? Or I can do a wall jump here, and then I can just use my umbrella to finish the gap. Like this. I'm European, and how many hours is 2:30 p.m.? You can use Google, but I will tell you, since I'm nice, it's in 1 hour and 17 minutes. 1 hour and 17 minutes. I need to get one more rank. It's extremely important. Hey, why? What's my rank right now? Oh, I need to be 6-7. Okay, true. True. Now I've climbed back up the ranks a little bit. You know, it was you know, I had some rough time. Also, there's 14 rank 1. Like, how many of the people on these accounts are just sitting on them, by the way? How many people are just sitting on these accounts and not playing on them? Or like, what's going on with the rank 1 situation? Maybe I should make a video called The Rank 1 Situation is Crazy. Like, how do we have 14 rank 1s, bro? If you're rank 1 right now and you're sitting on your account, play the game, man.
Play.
How does NA have 14 rank 1s, but Europe only has 4? That's weird. Does NA just have a culture of sitting on your rank 1 account way more? Pulling out Wander? Yeah, sure. Wander, bro. Play on your account, man. It's not true rank 1 if you just go play on another account. When you hit rank 1, you can just take a screenshot, right? And then you can celebrate that. You can't get MMR, though? Is he wrong? Who cares about MMR?
Hello, Manhattan.
I do think that there are less. I do think that the top EU players play on their main account more than NA players. Like, for example, Cosmetical has like 6K or 7K games or something on his main account. Like, I don't know a single NA player that I'm okay. Ido probably is the only one. I don't know if Saya. I think pretty much everyone on this list has multiple accounts. Ido doesn't play on multiple accounts. He's like the only one that I know for sure here. Is NA overall better than EU? Yeah, probably by 100 times, you know, just NA just on top. No, realistically, EU is a bit better. I don't think the difference is massive, but yeah.
We make a good team.
It's also interesting because if you look at the top of the North American leaderboards, there's a lot of accounts that don't have like a single hero on the leaderboard, right? Like Pars, Saya, whoever this is, Lomain, Nemo, Erebus. That's just because they play on other accounts, right? If they played on their main, like, you just need 20 games on a hero to get on the leaderboards. Nemo's Lomain, I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Nemo, Lomain. Why do you think they use alts for anonymity? No, it has nothing to do with anonymity. It's just a question of, oh, okay, I got rank 1, time to go to my old account. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but yeah. I mean, I'm against alts for pretty much any purpose, but yeah. Who's that Lomain 2 guy, though? Who knows? Good question. Lomain has 3 accounts now? He might have more. I don't know. The answer is EU players don't want to pay the $5 to pay on an alt. I don't know if that's a price thing, but yeah. Saya plays a decent amount of matchmaking? Yeah. I don't know if Saya has another account. I'm not sure. How does the game decide to take you from 15 to 1? So right now, the theory, the primary theory right now is that there's like an MMR cap. Where basically once you hit the MMR cap, you hit rank 1. And it doesn't matter if you're higher than the MMR, like you hit the MMR cap, and either there's like an actual MMR cap or there's like a display cap where it's like, hey, if you're past this MMR, yeah, who knows? We know the cap. What determines who's in the first slot? Well, that's a good question. Nobody knows. I don't know. Who got there first? Maybe. Used to be in the top 1,000 NA, but then you got to raise at work. Can't play as much. Should I quit my job? Of course, man. Are you gonna watch part of your video? Yes. There's no way Detti is farming Deadlock Drama again for easy money. This guy. The video is not monetized. I wanted to make sure the video was not monetized specifically to avoid the accusations of me making money off the situation. In fact, not only am I not making money off the situation, I'm losing money because I spent like 20-30 hours of my life working on this FPS Lounge video, and I also paid my editor for the video, and I'm not gonna make any money from it because I'm not monetizing it.
Loser.
Should matchmaking and Eternus have the same matchmaking like they do in Dota 2, where the top 2 ranked players choose the players for their team? Maybe down the line. Right now it's too early. Help me, Detti. My hiccups won't go away. Okay. I don't know how to help you. You've been trying to rotate in my games a bit more. I find myself catching waves before they walk into our towers because my teams keep perma-fighting. What would I do in this case? So when people tell me this, Lucky, usually the problem isn't the catching waves, because catching waves is almost always a good thing. The problem is what people do between waves. So right after you catch a wave, push another wave to make sure you give yourself some space. So you need to stop being in perma wave fixing mode and start putting some pressure on the enemy waves. And then the moment you've cleared the wave, that's when you do something on the map. Right after. That would definitely be sick. You know the Apollo wall bounce deck? I'm pretty sure you do. Where you like press 1 and then you wall bounce. But do you not know it, Wander? So if you like go to a wall, you press 1 and you wall bounce at the end of it, you like get fucking propelled pretty far. It's like, yeah, it's like a shiv right click, but like it's like a giga shiv right click. What's up, poutine? Okay, bro. It's cheese curds, fries, and gravies. Oh my god, I haven't had one in so long. Not so long, but it's been longer than usual. I'm on a diet right now. I'm eating clean. You know, Pocket Drifter is not going to be the easiest lane, especially with Graves as my lane partner. Sounds great. You want to try it? It's awesome.
I need to go shopping.
One of the best things you'll have in your life. Fuck.
I see Yamato.
It's actually really hard to walk up to these guys. Yeah, we've lost our small camp maybe.
Never seen it.
I'm dead. Oh well. Graded. Fine.
Oh, is it?
I don't go selling these. I just end
Oh, okay. I thought
The draft is cooked. I swear Silver sucks at the front line. Yeah, our front lines are, oh my god. We've like the squishiest heroes in the fucking game. I just realized our heroes are so squishy. So squishy. Oh, I thought my rake was gonna hit. If my rake hit there, he was dead. Oh well. Okay.
Thank you.
Was that Goober?
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
There's a lot of damage. Gonna run some boxes. Huh. I see.
It already took all.
Goober's has been box maxing. Man. I just wanted to play the lane, but I'm coming back. This is a bad time to do boxes too. They're gonna get wave prio for the buff. I fucked up. I fucked up.
That's the hex. Brenner's going for right buff.
What does your Mina have shoes on? Is that a mod? Okay. Maybe your Mina not having shoes on is a mod. Maybe you're the one with the mod. Oh god. Okay. Thought I was about to get denied there. I don't think we can really push this tower for a bit. Pocket's missing. the most AFK lane ever.
They have no idea what's in store for them. I wonder what I can get now.
He's got a vitality buff too. That's definitely a no-go.
Now go out there and close your wall.
Vitality buff is probably the strongest feeling buff early, in my opinion.
This is where you die. The dead limber. I see Dynamo!
Dynamo's in our lane. He's pretty hurt though. Oh, I've been one shot. W.
Pocket's low.
Yep, pocket quite low.
My skulls weren't hitting him while he was ulting. Would have lived.
Pull back.
First premiere ever? No, I've done like a premiere I think once or twice.
Going to shop. Dynamo's missing.
I'll get very, very hurt. Oh, I'm dead. I'm alive somehow?
I see Bebop.
I'm really hurt.
Dynamo is missing.
Careful, I can't walk up with you. One HP on Drifter.
So long. I see pockets.
They're both
In
one.
our lane still. Why are you guys both all four on green, bro? You guys.
Oh man, they're so one. There we go.
Yo, never speak
That's
to
fine.
me again.
Okay, all right.
I'm muting you, so I won't be able to hear it anyways. Never speak to me again.
Okay.
People are so mad today.
We make a good team.
W vibes on the team so far. W vibes. So far, so good.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
I knew Drifter would take that, but what can you do about that?
Our yellow walker is under attack.
The beginning of the end.
Our blue walker is under attack.
The Drifter? Wait, where are they? Okay. Alright, that was terrible mean ult. I'm out.
I'm out of the map right now.
Going in.
Infernus is missing.
Step into the
Yep,
20th
got him.
century, honey.
Our green guardian has been destroyed.
Alright, time to go buy. Buy Dispel Magic real quick.
With you on yellow, I'm coming at least.
Our green walker is
10.
under attack. Our blue walker is under attack.
Infernus is missing.
Yeah, he has max dash.
Yeah.
Okay, blue maybe?
We got 3 knives. We'll take it.
Lasso's almost ready.
He's so freaking hurt.
Come back again soon.
Ah.
So pathetic.
I was hoping he would take the rope. He did not, though. He didn't fall for it. Oh well. Is it possible to get out of secret shop roof without stamina? Without any stamina? No.
They'll die, I'll live.
Our yellow walker is
You need 1 stamina.
Going up the road.
Bye. I'm going to take my time with them.
Take it.
Rem.
Let's take out
You
Bebop.
are adorable.
Let's go to Broadway. I'm going in.
The only problem is that meanwhile Pocket's just free farming and getting giga rich. That's one of Pocket's biggest strengths too, is like Pocket, kind of like Mina. I've been very active. I haven't been free farming. But Pocket, kind of like Mina, just farms so well.
Watch your blood.
Pocket is so hurt here. I need to stay here so I can kill Infernus. I'm gonna buy Spirit Sap because that's like a really good counter to Infernus. So Spirit Sap will allow me, in theory, to 1v1 the Infernus much more effectively.
Can't fight this.
In theory. Okay.
For the collection.
Take it.
Headed to blue.
Let's go. Well, thank you. W ult, thank you.
You want to play?
Oh, here we go. The Pocket Hero's showing up.
I like it. Headed to yellow.
Alright, we killed Pocket. Fine.
Covering their doubles. Not doing them now.
And just like that, we're gonna heal the full. No worries. Everything is good. And they add an item that increases bullet size. That's basically split shot already, like when you think about it. You think about it, that's just split shot.
Pull back. Let's take out Infernus.
I'm I live.
Yeah.
You have been
Die, please. Let's take out Bebop. Lasso's on cooldown. I'm going to take my time.
I'm so sad, man.
The Infernus.
I was just slightly late to it.
First one? Just too fast, bro.
Yeah, I stay in mastery yet. My bad. Could have came there earlier.
No problem, no problem.
I see Yamato.
Our green walker is under attack.
Lasso.
He's actually 1 HP, by the way. I actually got one shot there. I should have popped grit. I can't believe I got one shot. Oh, I missed one bullet. If I hit the one bullet, yo, thank you for the cheer on Fadio. I appreciate that.
Let's take out Dynamo. Let's take out Dynamo.
So many things could have made that encounter different. If I get that kill too, it's so good. This hero's fucking cooldowns. Yeah, Pocket just has permanently like has cooldowns. Like this hero is like so stupid. But yeah, Pocket's been stupid for like forever. But to be fair, we don't have a slowing hex and we don't have a silence.
Under attack.
Manhattan is my feeding grounds.
Doing furnace.
A lot of people here.
Headed to green.
I'm just one shot. There's like 3 or 4 green. They're all pretty hurt though. Do I need to be the one to buy slowing X for Pocket? We need like slowing X's or some shit. There we go.
Nice try, Pocket. Our green walker has been defeated.
Not going good for our team right now. We don't have to leave your stream in an hour. No. I'm gonna be watching the video on stream. Love your videos. I watch the stream while I work. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Static? Thank you. Surely your silver or hazel by slowing X, right? There we go. Guess we got 2 kills there.
Anywhere.
We should probably get this walker here.
Let's push York.
I don't have 2.
What? I was clearly outside the range.
Cheating, bro. So annoying. Get this guy banned, Debbie. Fuck.
Dynamo Pocket Drifter.
Mine. Surprisingly competent.
I can't ever kill this guy. Who's cheating?
The Dynamo.
Okay. Unfortunately, I can't get any cheaters banned. I wish I could.
It's alright. I was kidding.
They have the rejuvenator.
Good luck.
Dynamo's the evil cheating guy. Nice. W. I feel like I do remember going against this guy. I feel like I don't know if he used to be on Dynamo though. Is he like aim cheating or?
What?
Is he like aim cheating?
I don't.
Yeah, it's.
Or yeah, well.
Sure.
Okay. Whose job is it to buy counter items? Well, generally speaking, support #1, but anybody can buy counter items. It just kind of depends. Mina specifically is a very like damage dealing hero, so it kind of sucks to have to buy counter items on her, like slowing X, for example, because the entire kit of Mina is, hey, I do damage. I can try to come, but I don't. I think we have to give.
It's bad.
Zara's been calling this guy a cheater for ages. Yeah, I believe it. If Zara's saying it, I believe it.
I see Bebop.
Our blue walker is under attack.
My question is, if we're giving the rift, why are we still so far up in green?
Give up if I were you.
That's just my question. Huh. If we're giving a rift, why are we all the way over there?
Die, please.
But, you know, who knows, right?
The mother extends her hand to you.
Got pump faked.
Have fun, darling.
Alright, there's 3 mid. Got half the walkers out though. He threw his Zero's game earlier for accusing him of cheating. Yeah, I believe it. W behavior. Goodbye, Holiday. Wait. Holiday's been saved.
The hidden king, but they will return. Our blue walker has
Yamato needs 3 grapples. You know, maybe she does. Maybe she does. What is she gonna do without 3 grapples? Think about it. Prime, like, you know.
the rejuvenator has expired.
I see Bebop.
All right, no more rejuve. Honestly, it's super winnable.
I see Bebop. Going in.
I'm done to look.
Nice job. You disgust me.
I feel like I miss like one camp a lot. I miss like one creature in the camp like way too often.
Rem is doing what he can to keep us standing.
I need to get better at that. Wait, my team's popping off actually, low key.
The wolf preys
Or maybe
on
high key
our
even.
enemies.
Let's go blue.
Yo, stop pump faking me, bro. Here we go.
Later, losers. Get back.
I got the walker to 1 HP. Not 1 HP, but I got it really low. I'm fine with that. Really one of our respawners will deal with yellow, right? So I'll be alright.
So annoying, bro. This guy's...
We need to stop dying.
Dynamo just hitting every shot, or what the hell's going on?
Will be Thank you.
Deathy hates you? What do you mean?
If it makes you feel any better, I also have auto aim.
For the grand finale.
Oh, true.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Our Graves is also cheating. She's also auto aiming. Wait a second. Hate your viewers. Okay. Yeah, expansion's on the 1. But once you get greater expansion, it doesn't matter anymore. But yeah. I mean, the game is winnable if it wasn't for the 38k Dynamo cheating, allegedly. Allegedly. Or Dynamo is the Robs of Deadlock. Yeah, you never know. You never know, guys. You never know.
Later, losers.
Boom. Dodge the ult. From Drifter. You never know. It could be the Robs of Deadlock. Goes pretty far. Damn, my haze is dead. That's not good. Maybe we find a Yamato though. Yamato here.
City.
I rolled for it.
Oh, I've been black hold.
Barely worth my time.
Oh my god.
You fought off the court of the hidden
This guy was hitting every shot.
but they will return.
Okay, fucked up my movement there.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
This guy just fucking perfectly tracked me. Maybe they're right. Yeah, that was a little sussy, you know, a little sussy baka, if you will.
Thank you for making the most of the opportunity.
Surprisingly competent.
Yeah. The way he's throwing out these kinetic pulses are fucking crazy, by the way.
Nah, he just like, they're down 3 and he comes running at me with the V pop.
It's your blood.
And he just says,
We're up, people though.
okay.
Could be really hurt.
Let's go,
We
man.
just gotta keep fighting them, low key. They're just throwing.
Oh, I got silenced before I could too. If they just one shot me. That's my bad. I misplayed that. 25% headshot accuracy, 100 games played. Yeah, W.
Thanks. Great. Helpful reward.
Hey, here we go. We got a curse. Curse equalizes the playing field. Heaters are no longer relevant with curse.
I can go mid.
Looks like mid to me.
I can go fix green.
They have affliction though. They have affliction. Just watch out for
I
that.
have a
Yeah,
DB.
it's hard, but
I can get one shot though by the
Ready
pocket.
to command the deck.
Yeah, you guys probably will have to look for the pocket. Craig is fighting the pocket right now. Pocket used cloak already.
I have curse. I don't have curse actually.
Finish it. Finish it.
The rejuvenator is
Oh, here we go. Oh, they got one. It's fine. It's actually acceptable.
She's gonna be on a wall.
brings consequences.
I want to just clear this and then go to the fight.
Curse down though.
Yeah, my team doesn't need me. They got it. Nice.
I'll go fix yellow.
We're actually fully back. We can get green here for sure.
yeah.
Okay.
Keep being over green.
Being over as well.
I've been black hold.
Bro, I can't do shit.
My reach is
Alright, they just went crazy on me, by the way.
Not in this fight.
This cannot be allowed, right?
Block it.
Just wait until I get going.
Okay, well they die. They lost 2 people for it, so I'm down.
Nina is playing her role to perfection.
Alright.
Narnia, bro.
We should just fucking.
We should definitely go. They're down 2.
Why? They're all dead on Graves. Well, Graves is full dead. Just take the shrine.
Sweet Ram, thank you for your aid.
You can't catch me.
Go.
Yamato.
I
can drop.
They only
Okay.
have one shrine left.
Swarm them.
Get to the hidden cave.
B right now.
Come.
I'm pretty hurt. I don't have redo.
Nice work.
It's okay. I'm used to high pressure.
Alright, yeah, just fucking black hole me every single fight, man.
Expansion comp on Mina?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's really good on the one.
It's good on everything.
Yeah, let's get on.
Oh, we have shrines now, so this is really good.
Yep.
They're just gonna farm
I
a
mean,
lot.
They also use black hole for that.
Yeah, we should fight like when we're up. Probably.
I'm so down.
Paying me, you can be as rude as you
Just
want.
gotta like.
I need E shift. I just need to farm my E shift real quick. I almost have
He
it.
does have witch mail, dude.
Well,
He's
Dynamo is
unstopped
our
fucking
strongest
indom.
character, and he's building like for ult and shit. So it's, I think we can win now.
Just need to get some of our own
Yeah, we're
unstops.
chilling. E shift over unstop. Yeah, what am I gonna use unstop for? Try to react to the dynamo ult.
We can just attack them.
Reacting to the dynamo ult is not really. It's very hard. If he wants a dynamo ult me, he probably will be able to in most situations. So if I get dynamo ulted, it is what it is. Cheat death is another option here that I could consider as well. Cheat death is actually, you know, I don't hate cheat death. I think E shift is better. There's a lot of things to dodge here. A lot of silencers and stuff. Kind of annoying.
I'm ready to go in.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Maybe a bad
They
person.
have crippling in shop right now.
I'm gonna clear green real quick.
I have curse for the pocket. He like tries to do some like
Ready
dumb
to
shit,
show them what I
try
can
to
do.
curse him.
Die, please.
Someone's farming left side jungle right now. It might be pocket.
You don't have a chance.
I think they're looking for me.
No, they're on blue.
I don't like being this exposed.
Was the drifter ult then?
They're just backing up.
No indom on Dynamo.
Dynamo's about a volt.
New York will be mine.
Without your help,
I'm fighting
We lost
three right
one.
now.
I got solo ulted by Dynamo.
It's fine.
He's one.
Actual one.
Dynamo's 1 HP. Dynamo's 1 HP.
We make a good team.
Got to run. I'm super low. I did so much fucking damage this fight.
Okay, Dynamo's alive. Dynamo lives, unfortunately. Oh, fuck me, man. Oh, we just lost the game. Their waves are bad. Good news. Bad news is they're going mid.
mid-boss has arrived.
I'm just gonna try to poke them.
Going in. I see Infernus.
I have ult now.
Yeah.
Just try to get in there.
There is descending.
Hunting the city.
Play the pipe. Furnace on our stairs.
Ah, fuck me. Pocket got me. Alright. Okay.
Furnace.
Well, at least they only have one Rangers left. What's happening? Oh, fuck. That was unfortunate. I got greedy for the buff there. If I didn't go for the buff there, we're fine. Oh well.
Curse pocket, curse pocket.
You live and you learn.
I'm afflicted on one. I have to leave. When I go to the rift, I have fortitude.
Does he have a refresher on pocket? He does, yeah. Classic. Wait, our silver's popping off. Oh, let's go. Wait, my team's popping off. They're owning.
Oh, definitely.
I did my job? Yeah, I did. You gotta do your job. I think we just won. In theory. Yeah, you guys should be able to at the minimum drop, maybe even end. Pocket won't be up in time again. Bebop's gonna die. Yeah, drop.
Dynamo's gonna be up.
Bebop's coming from yellow right now, probably. Can you guys catch him from yellow? Oh, he's a free kill. He's actually, he's dead.
Like, Bebop's just small.
Oh my god, he's not dead. He's just stalling. It's fine.
Let's take out Bebop.
Is he?
Subway? Or?
Is Bebop still out, or like what the hell is going on?
Dude, this Bebop
guy
is
is
being
legit.
chased.
I'm lucky I was chopped for that.
Okay, Bebop lived, I guess.
We're still down money.
The rift faded away.
I've never seen that before.
All right.
Grab the urn. I can grab it and bring it over.
Might be time for Merc Mag because I don't really have.
Bebop, bro. How did he just get? How did he run for
Bro,
5
that was
minutes?
actually my bad. I killed everyone and except him, bro.
Fine. I thought we won the game, except Bebop lived for 5 years. I didn't put that in my calculations.
You do know where you're supposed to take me, yes?
Let's go to York.
I'm going for a run.
Talk to me.
If I just buy Indomitable.
I have refresher. I'm ready to go whenever.
Yeah, you
Okay.
gotta
We should go before they get the pocket refresher, honestly.
The
Pocket only has one affliction right now.
You shouldn't have it up.
Yeah.
Headed to yellow.
We can use this. Careful, Dynamo.
I can't hold him for long.
You guys are okay? I'm like literally 1 HP.
Yeah, the fight's really bad now.
I think that's the fastest I've ever died, ever.
Time to go. I gotta get out of here.
Indomitable actually saved me. You just don't get why Indomitable doesn't work on Dynamo ults? Well, because reactive doesn't like it's like you need unstoppable. It's the only thing that works on Dynamo ults. Yeah, we should be up close to mid. If you're gonna die right now, honestly.
Minions?
Their waves suck.
Still have refresher. That's the good news.
Sounds good.
Only I'm dead.
Yeah, and did they use just one block hole?
Yeah, only
Oh, he only has one. He doesn't have refresher. Did he sell refresher?
He's Indom and Witchmail. He gets like infinite cooldown.
Yeah, there's only like 2 or 3 people in our base. We might be able to fight them when they come in. We just have to wait though. If they come into the base.
One, like after.
Our Graves is up in 15. This is
Okay, Dynamo's like.
Yeah. They're gonna try to maybe get a shrine. They're coming left shrine. I'm gonna try to do some damage.
New York will be mine.
Got a spell on pocket. Oh my god,
I got
bro.
Dynamo just winning them the game, I guess. It's still winnable, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, the Yamto's won. That's fine. They're gonna go mid now. They're just gonna go mid.
They don't have a Dynamo off for mid.
Yo, minions are destroying our base like super
I
hard.
got him.
Nice. Just stall for a little bit. You guys don't have to keep fighting.
I might be okay here.
I go where I wish. Here, I need to be careful.
Help her, Mina.
your
You guys
help.
have to go back
I'm
in
fine.
and poke them. You have to go right now. You have to go.
They've
Don't worry, I'm
done
going.
it again.
Mid.
Pockets hurt.
I'm gonna go poke them right now.
The rejuvenator is descending.
You have no idea what I'm capable of. We need to plan a defense.
Side waves are bad.
Your bullets can't hurt them.
Holy fuck, this game is tense, man. This game is fucking tense.
Now we have to
Oh, jeez. A tense game, bro. I won't have time to queue another game before the drama video. We'll have to play a game of Street Brawl or something.
Headed to York.
Beginning of the end.
They still only have one shrine, though, so we've got shrine advantage. They're gonna try to go on our graves.
I need peel, I need peel.
No unstoppable on that guy for a bit. I need to buy a Merc Mag.
Oh.
missed hook. Their side waves are bad again.
Okay, we buy Merc Mag.
Rem, without your help, we would be in peril.
If they walk up, I'm gonna Mina ult them. If they go to the shrine, I'm gonna Mina ult.
Okay, they have a dynamo.
That dynamo.
Can't play on the shrine.
My reach is boundless.
Where is he?
We're all alive.
Nice work.
Yeah, we go. I think going.
Pockets with one enemy shade.
Of the hidden king, but
Okay.
Bye. I just go.
On you,
He has ult,
pocket,
he has
behind
ult.
you.
Keep up on the left there.
I've been solo back ult, that's fine.
Even if this guy is cheating, he's still good at dynamo. Better fucking base. I'm going back.
Our page is not dropped. Just end the game. Just end the game. I have the wave
You
on
guys
blue.
got it. You guys got it.
Yes, sir.
HP peep pop.
Holy fuck, man. What a game. In the game. Shoot the bait, shoot the fucking base.
Shoot the bitch. Oh my god.
Yo, Orby, we needed you. We actually needed you.
Who did not shoot the base?
Rem is doing what he can to keep us.
There's no way.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
You guys low-key have to try to end the game. Like, you can't 3v5 them in our base.
Well, I don't know.
Try it, bro.
I
I'm
mean,
getting
maybe you
beamed.
can't
He's only.
upgrade
I think we
it.
have to 3v5 them.
Yeah, I mean, did I do mid? Like,
Yeah, they're going mid right now.
If they go mid, I can try to end, but
You gotta try it. Yeah, push out yellow and go mid.
Kind of regening like really fast there.
Alright, they're probably going.
I trolled a little bit too by going for the bebop for 1 second.
They're on me now.
They're so afraid.
Yeah, they are. They're not even. Are they in mid? They're mid. Oh.
Let's go mid.
Hep sleep.
I'm sending it. I'm sending it.
Just slamming green with you.
Sit down.
I have my ulti when we get there.
I'm dead. I got one shot, man. Drifter is so fucking good against my hero, man. In a 1v1.
Thank you for your aid.
Can't shoot through that metal skin.
We can't just force the end. This is so fucking stupid. They needed to take the fight. No, we just lost the game. Actually, maybe not. A good kill. Maybe you guys can finish mid, yeah. Who knows?
I'm like fucking them up, by the way.
It's just you, Rem. It's just you. You can't finish it. Alright, keep sawing. Dude, what the fuck is this game, man? I'm buying... dude, what do I sell? I just saw Swift Striker. I buy Cheat Death or some shit.
They're gonna finish.
Let's go mid.
They're finishing mid right now.
Items on cooldown.
There's 3.
There's a non-zero chance you guys can seal. You have Graves there.
They have dynamo.
Yeah, don't go for it. Don't go for it. Don't go for the seal. Our Graves needs help, actually. Wait, why are we going for it? Wait, we actually went for it. Wait, we actually got 2. Wait, we got 2. Wait, what happened?
Didn't they have dynamo ult? Or they
Yeah, we have unstoppable though. We got 2. Dude, I don't know what's happening anymore. I don't know what's happening.
Thank you.
So long.
Catch green.
He just.
I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's happening. This is literally the most insane game of Deadlock I've ever played, I think. Maybe not ever, but it's up there. It's definitely up there.
Stop them.
Swarm them.
We have one regen. You guys just need to just play the base.
No
Just play the
regen.
base.
Dynamo's weak.
Yeah, wave on yellow, so wave on yellow. 50 creeps on yellow. Somebody with AoE, I can't clear it.
Just play base. Just play base. Just play base.
Matched from the beginning.
I can't see shit, bro.
No, reduce.
I'm solo dynamo ulted.
Drip from me, drip from me.
Our Graves is up again. Our Graves is up again.
Losers.
Dude, what the hell is happening, man?
Bebop is one.
Okay, surely.
Now we end the game, right? Now we end it.
Surely.
Yeah, okay. I'm like going back on that and seeing how we didn't end. Like, that I didn't go.
I think I trolled for like 1 second as well. We probably all. There's probably multiple trolls.
Did as much damage to the patron as I
Like
possibly
everyone
could.
trolled. I should have.
Yeah. I just got beamed, bro. I literally, he just beamed
I'm
me
protecting
up.
our wave. I'm protecting our wave. I'm standing with it.
Nice, nice. Stand with.
Okay, we're good.
I see Bebop.
Maiden.
GG. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck?
You fought well.
All right. What a game. You kind of needed a refresh for this last fight. What was I going to sell for a refresher?
How else was this going to end?
I chose to buy Cheat Death instead of Refresher because I think that the likelihood of me getting Solo Black Hole was better than getting another ult. Like, what item do I sell for Refresher? Like, tell me what item I sell. Graves did do a lot of damage. Graves was fucking frying. Did Dynamo really cheat? Yeah, apparently he's a cheater. I don't know. We'll report it and we'll report him and we'll let Valve do their job, which they don't really do very often, but allegedly cheating. How much damage did my ult do? I feel like at the end of the game my ult was doing a lot. Yeah. Cheating how? Allegedly like aim cheating or who knows exactly. It does have the most headshot kills. Giga bandwidth 1.0 surely. Check Dynamo crit damage. Well, obviously most cheaters are not able to be found by crit damage. Okay, that's really high. That is really high. That's almost... Yeah, that's... But at the end of the day, it's not super conclusive by itself, but yeah. Can we check the replay? We're gonna play a game of Street Brawl and then we're gonna do the drama video, or do the drama. I mean, we're gonna watch the drama video at 2:30. Gonna be a movie. You can't see crit percent chat view. It was like, basically he did like 13% of his damage with gun damage and 12% with crit damage. What's the drama about? It's about FPS Lounge. Why would a name botter choose Dynamo though? Well, here's the thing. Don't try to understand cheaters. How long is the video? It's like 37 minutes. It's a bit of a long one. My Venator stats, bro. I have one game on Venator and now I've got 2. GG. All good. Have you seen Immortal Dynamo, aka Green Dynamo? I guess not. I'm not gonna do chat choosing the items because we go. Oh wait, Live Strike enhanced. Let's go. Bullet Resilience looks literally awful against their comp, so I'm gonna. Okay, it kind of looks like a reroll here. Gun meta slave. Okay, bro. The free thinkers building Spirit Venator, huh? The freaking free thinkers. So Ballistic report this guy? Well, you know, I wanted weighted shots. Ballistic is really good. I should have taken Ballistic probably, but you gotta win or you'll mess up by 100% with Venator. It's true. I've seen a couple self-minted Smurfs too. Yeah. Why not let chat choose? Just not today. I don't know. I don't feel like it. Sometimes you just don't feel like it. I don't feel like letting chat have control over my life at the moment. Oh man. I was hoping it wouldn't parry yet. I'm dead.
I like it.
It's counterspell. Dreamer discovers free roll. True.
I see that pretty.
You released a 37-minute video 30 minutes before the semifinals. Yeah. But you can just not watch the last 7 minutes. I mean, you can also just watch it at another time. Chinese Venator and play. Don't worry, I'm coming back in. Okay.
Comes for them. Appreciate the help. Now is not the time for mercy.
Boom. You'll skip the first 7. Okay. Oh, enchanting resilience. I don't know. Against their comp, I think it's pretty shit. We'll reroll. Ben Christian Sigma male affirmations. Okay. Or Christian Sigma. Okay. Is that life strike no cooldown? Yeah, it's 1 second cooldown. Yeah, basically perma life strike. Spirit snatch. I mean, you gotta go full. You gotta go full melee at that point, right? Come on. Transcendent cooldown, but I already have no cooldown, so it's useless. Ooh, Arctic Blast. I'm down. Oh man, I fell for it again. You're dead. This guy has a chud, it's true. I chud it out. I've never used this gut shot ability. I don't really know how to stun people with it. Learning Venator next? No, I don't want to play this hero. I had 1 game on Venator before this, and I didn't intend to have another game on Venator, but, well.
I see the doorman. Good job.
Oh, we lost our tower, GG. Am I the best Venator in North America? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, some people would say that. Okay, rapid recharge, I'm down. Crushing fist, okay. I'm basically the best Venator, and I have 1 game on the hero. What's the deal with the video? What video about FPS Lounge? It's coming out in 11 minutes. Does Venator have extra melee damage? No, but he does have on his 2. He does have your next heavy melee will be blessed. Does heavy have the most scaling? Is that true? Does it have more scaling than Yamato or Page? Really? Okay.
Let him come for me.
Wait, what? How did I not stun him? Oh fuck. Oh man. The video anything about Deadlock gameplay? Well, it's not about gameplay, no. It's a drama video, so it doesn't have anything to do with gameplay. It's not a gameplay video. I mean, guys, if you go on my channel right now and you look at the video title and thumbnail, it's like, yeah, I mean, you'll see. How do you win Cerebral? You have to kill the enemy Guardian. Yeah, you have to kill the Guardian, and then you have to kill the Walker in the last round. I'm coming back, though. I'm not going to let myself be outdone here. Unfortunately, the 7 ultimate has won them the game. Is it about the DMB situation? What does DMB have anything to do with this? I mean, no. Ooh, Colossus. Ooh, wait. Haunting shot. take it. Arctic Blast, stop Magic Carpet and Vinfly. Does it stop 7 ult? No, it doesn't. The 7 ult is not about, like, 7 ult needs to, you need to stun him out of it. Can't see a Discord either here on YouTube video descriptions. It should be, I mean, it's in like almost every video description except the very last one. Will you shout me out in the vid? Feeling lonely today? Shout out Bobby Wallonia. I won't shout you out in the vid though because it's already recorded, you know, so it's not even logistically possible for me to shout you out. I'm dead. Hello team, I'm being focused. The FPS Lounge logo, a guy in a white mask or what? I don't know what the logo is, man. It's definitely not a guy, though. It's some sort of animal. I don't know what animal, though. Re-record the video? Okay. You swear you think Venator is so much fun to use? Why do you hate him? I don't hate him. It's just not for me. Like, Venator is a gun character. I usually don't play gun characters. That's just, you know, that's just me.
I'll burn all of you.
Ready for the fight.
Okay, good parry. Ow. And now what do they do now, though?
But it only will delay the inevitable.
Dead here. Oh, here we go, another 7 ults. Oh, we've got knockdown, though?
God forgives.
This is the maximum length 3 brawl game. Silencer, okay. Spellbreaker also looks good. Spellbreaker looks really good, actually. I want to reroll trans cooldown. Infuser, bro. What is this? All good. Diviner's Kevlar. It's enhanced? Yeah, I know it's enhanced. I fucking know it's enhanced. Enhanced Transcendent would have went hard with it, though. My life track already has 0 cooldown. My life track literally has like 1 second cooldown. I can't even see it, but it already has 1 second. So like, I basically can already use it off like perma. Oh, wow. Wait. Fuck, I helped him.
Let me show you how it's done.
Glad to be of service. Good job. I'm ready for the wicked.
I got dead. Yeah, I think we've got a push that's a little bit too strong for them here. Yeah, maybe not actually. The Celeste ult is doing a lot of damage, I will be honest. And the 7 balls. I've got so many fucking traps though. Okay. All right, we've done it. We've done it. I didn't do anything, but it's all right. Well, I didn't 7 ult. Who knows? He died. Big piano and knockdown upgrade. Ooh. I don't know about that. One Venator cosplay. Wander already did a Venator cosplay. We did a stream where I cosplayed Silver, Wander cosplayed Venator. That was dope. My legacy is still intact. Unfortunately, now, guys, we have 2 Venator games, which is tragic. I was the victim. It's true. We have 2 Venator games now. We can no longer have 1 Venator game. Okay. All right, 1 second. Let me get ready for the let's get ready for the video. 1 second. Okay. 2 minutes until the premiere. Let me end the music. Okay. We're gonna wait. So, for those of you guys that haven't seen the video, 1 second, let me give you guys the link real quick. Here's the link. Boom. Here's the link. We're gonna watch it together. So, there it is. And yeah, I'm probably not going to talk too much while watching it because I want to make sure that you guys can listen to the video. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I want to make it clear that, I mean, I already say it in the video, but this video is really to just spread awareness and education. Don't go type any funny shit anywhere, right? And I also want to make it clear, and you guys will see, this video, there's nothing in this video. I want to make it very clear though, but nothing in this video is against the players on the Deadlock team. It has to do purely with the organization. But yeah. Yeah, as you can see, I'm getting the RuneScape videos recommended. Because, you know, I've been playing a lot of RuneScape. How long is it? It's 37 minutes. So, yeah. If there's an actual complaint file, is it available anywhere? I talk about it in the video, but yes, the lawsuit is public. You can find it. I talk about it though. Oh, here we go. We've got, I didn't realize that they put this in the fucking thing. Got a countdown. Shit, I forgot about this. All right, well, 2-minute countdown, guys. Gotta pop it up on the second monitor for the views. React Andy. I'm reacting to my own video. That's pretty advanced stuff. I wish YouTube would let you upload custom countdowns. Yeah, I don't think they do, but I'm not sure. What's happening? 1:30 minutes. The video is viewable. What is this lawsuit about? I joined late. The video hasn't started, so you did not join late. Should have scheduled for 2:28. Yeah, I guess I should. Will this bleed into my World Cup time? Yes, a little bit. Hello? Fuck. Oh, wait, okay. Reacting to your own premiere is unironically advanced. Yo, what the hell is happening? Okay, there we go. Oh. Someone ping Derek, make sure he's watching. I do hope he sees the video. Already DMCA'd, yeah. What can you do? Guys, I put a lot of effort into the video to make it as, like, I'm not trying to get sued. I'm not trying to get sued. We'll see, though. Don't get sued. I hope not. If someone sues you, I'll fight them for you. All right, thank you. TLDR, exclamation point drama, bro. Derek Tang, the CEO of FPS Lounge. How do I remove the chat? One sec. In deadlock right now. There we go. Also trying to become huge in gaming, is currently getting sued for over $100,000. In this video, we're going to be exploring 6 different chapters of what I would call the FPS Lounge. Put myself here. The FPS Lounge files. Now, this is an investigation that I've been doing over the past week or 2, and I've talked to a lot of different people. So you're going to see, you know, evidence, or at least, you know, the small evidence that I have. There's going to be a lot of unproven stuff. So, you know, please make your own mind on it. Now, before we get into it, some disclaimers. I am not a legal authority. I am biased. I am a co-founder of Coach Lock and Deslam Academy. I do my best to present the info without too much opinion and do not harass anyone mentioned in this video. The purpose of the video is simply to present the facts to you, or the information, right? Not all of it is facts. A lot of it is rumors, stuff that can't be proven. I'm going to disable chat as well for this. To make your opinion, so you guys can see. Make your own conclusions. I'm not here to tell you what to think, and I'm not here to defame anyone or do anything like that. On June 29th, there was a bunch of tweets essentially claiming FPS Lounge has not paid them. So we're going to read some of them. Chris Snipes said, "Unfortunately, I'm going to make this public since I've been ghosted for 5 days now after being told I would be paid. What's up, Derek, FPS Lounge? Me and my team are owed about $20,000. Frosty said, "I gave FPS Lounge and its CEO, Derek, any chance to fix this. It's been months of delays, empty promises, and fake excuses. I'm owed a lot of money along with my team. Instead of making things right, he decided to just go offline." While Frosty does not mention any numbers, from the information I've gathered, I would estimate it to be around $7,000 to $8,000. Infamous MP4 says he's owed $300. Nomad here says he was responsible for creating over 70 thumbnails. He worked late nights to meet the tight deadlines provided, but he has still not received payment either. And Furia Chase said he's owed more than $5,000 from Derek Tang and FPS Lounge for social media work he did over 18 months ago. He'd continuously sidestepped every attempt at paying me with every excuse. Is it because I'm watching Premiere? Let me scroll down a little bit. Let me back up a little bit. Dude, what? Work he did over 18 months ago. He continuously sidestepped every attempt at paying me with every excuse on my end. Yeah, I guess it's just me. Others as well. So we can see the total owed is easily over $20,000. If one sec, let me turn off deadlock. Maybe that'll help. One sec. And we'll keep watching. Now, of course, I don't have any way to prove that the tweets are true, but the fact that there's a lot of them coming out at the same time can only be 2 things. Either it's the truth or it's a coordinated attack against Derek. I'll let you guys be the judge. Now, we've already talked about the Deadlock team, and we'll talk more about the Deadlock team later on in the video and what's happened to them. But on March 23rd, they signed the Deadlock team later on in the video. Plus and what's happened to them.
But on March 23rd, they signed the Deadlock team, and this was the original roster. So Pure Content as the coach, Snakes, Hydration, Lefa, Lomain, Erebus, and Rokane as the players. So let's talk a little bit about Derek. Mr. Derek Tang, the CEO of FPS Lounge, because really a lot of the claims are more about him than about FPS Lounge as a whole. But at the same time, you know, the CEO of your company kind of represents the company.
Roster is not correct.
On his Twitter, founder and CEO of FPS Lounge, gaming education, esports teams, FPS Lounge Deadlock. He says previously NSA, previously US Navy. We'll talk.
Dude, hello. Yeah, one sec. Let me just like reload like a let me open a new tab or something.
A year streaming career. So first thing is he actually has LinkedIn, right? Company. So on his Twitter, founder and CEO of FPS Lounge, gaming education, esports teams, FPS Lounge Deadlock. He says previously NSA, previously US Navy. We'll talk a little bit more about those claims later, and you've got his info. Now we're going to read a little bit about his.
Yeah, it's already better. It's already better.
This is from his LinkedIn, right? So all of this is public information. So he says, "Hi, I'm Derek Tang, founder and CEO of FPS Lounge, former pro gamer," which we'll talk about in a little bit, and ex-NSA cryptologic tech turned builder. He says he previously built a $300,000 a year streaming career, then used the same discipline and systems mindset to build software for creators. FPS Lounge helps gamers monetize faster through coaching, courses with top creators, and creator tools that turn skill into income. I'm currently scaling FPS Lounge, raising capital, expanding B2B licensing, partnering with elite players, org studios, partnering with the best gamers and brands on the planet. If you move fast and like building real things, let's connect. Now, this is the classic LinkedIn mumbo jumbo. If you guys work in office this job and you know you've been in the corporate ladder, this
I
is
got
like
PTSD
really
from reading
typical
this.
LinkedIn wording, I would say. The claims that I want to talk about a bit here are the $300,000 a year streaming career.
Dude,
so first
stop
thing is he actually
lagging.
has a video where he talks about how he earned $300,000 a year streaming. He actually doesn't talk at all about how he earned $300,000 a year in that video. So I watched the video. You can go check it out. He doesn't really say like, I've made videos saying how much I made, and I show you guys the revenue streams. I show you guys, hey, Twitch made me this much, YouTube made me this much, this is where my money comes from. He doesn't really talk about it, so it's a little bit nebulous. And as someone who's been doing content creation full-time for 2 years, what I can tell you is that if you want to make $300,000 a year, you need to be like a massive creator. Like I'm talking like if you're the
people
size
are
of,
not
like,
making
someone like
300K a
Super
year.
TF, yeah, you probably make $300,000 a year. But other than that, if you're not like a huge content creator, you're definitely not making $300,000 a year.
No, that's
and
a top
nobody's heard of this guy.
0.0001.
So it's a little bit
Yeah,
fishy.
Northern
Now,
Lion would make
the one
300K plus. Yeah.
explanation, which if we give him the benefit of the doubt, it's still possible, is that he was a streamer for Mixer. Okay. And if you guys know anything about Mixer, it died, but Mixer was throwing out contracts and they were throwing out money like crazy trying to
Like it's possible he made 300K for 1 year with a contract from Mixer.
Like
It's
a
possible.
1 year contract for $300,000? No. But I would say it is unlikely from my
It's very
perspective.
possible.
Not impossible though, so it could be true. So we'll give it the benefit of the doubt. Now he also said about building software for creators. I don't know if he meant FPS Lounge by this, but if he didn't mean FPS Lounge by this, there's no mention of the company or software anywhere that he did. Now I've heard some rumors that he worked on something like that and they kind of like fell through and nothing happened with it. So who knows? Now this is from a post that he made on LinkedIn a couple months ago now at this point, where he talks about kind of his vision. So he says, for the last 4 years, he's been heads down in building FPS Lounge. He's not posted much about myself, and that was intentional. You wanted to build something real before talking loudly about it. Well, so some of it is ironic. We'll talk about it. Let me introduce myself. His name is Derek Tang. He's the founder of FPS Lounge. Now, before this, he was a professional gamer and content creator. He lived the journey from the inside. He knows what it feels like to compete at a high level, try to grow an audience, build a brand, make money, and navigate an industry that still lacks real structure for talent. As we're editing the video, I'm noticing that there's certain things I need to add.
Let me see if I can bump up the quality so we can see something.
A background and the claims of being a pro gamer that he has. So first of all,
Hopefully it
I was
doesn't
able to
lag.
find a decent amount of stuff. So there's 20 results on Wikipedia of various Apex Legends events. So the fact that he did play competitively is true to an extent. Now, what I want to highlight is that this claim is, I would say, at best exaggerated and at worst a little bit misrepresented. So while he did compete, he is not notable enough to have a Wikipedia page. And as you guys probably know, you don't really need to be very notable to have a Wikipedia page. Like usually people with even $1,000 in winnings have a Wikipedia page, and it doesn't really take that much. So he was not notable enough to have his own page. So that's why when I searched him earlier, dude, couldn't find anything.
Hello?
And when I look at tournaments that he has, so I looked at a couple things.
Dude, I'm pissed off. I'm fucking pissed off.
First of all, I want to highlight the GLL Community Cups. So in these cups, he actually did.
It's true.
really
Even
well
I have a
most of the time.
Wikipedia
So his
page.
team Huya, for example, in this one,
I do have a
they won.
Wikipedia page,
And
yeah. Even for TF2, I have a
one thing that I
Wikipedia
couldn't
page.
help but notice is that most of the time when he did well,
YouTube premieres
in
are
these
like
cups,
that,
like
yeah.
for example, in this Cup 48, where once again they won, I couldn't help but notice that he usually had like an actual legit pro player on his team. For example, in this one, he had Skittle Cakes, who's won over $250,000 in Apex.
Basically,
And
the
then,
TLDR
whenever
is
he would participate in actual
Yeah,
tournaments
I
that
say
had
it.
more competition that weren't these community cups. For example, in this event here, he would pretty much place at the bottom. Like in this event here, which was the GLL Master Summers America.
Dude,
Because
why are
North
premieres
America
so shit?
qualifier. This was a qualifier.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, while it loads, the TLDR is basically of this section is like, he claims to have been a pro gamer, but when you look into his pro gaming history, it's basically him competing, like the tournaments that he won are like small ass tournaments.
Bottom, so he was on
with
Susk,
like
he got
where
36,
he actually
right? So
probably
basically, from my
got
understanding,
carried by like top
If
players.
we transferred it to deadlock terms, which is what I know, he would at best be like a tier 2 to tier 3 player, right? He would be the type of player that would play in the Death Slam League that I host, but that would never actually play in a tournament like Night Shift. So is his claim of being a competitive gamer false? Not necessarily, but I would say pro gamer is pushing it a bit. However, he was making money from gaming through streaming, through Mixer. So it's not entirely false, but it is, I would say, exaggerated at best. But anyway, he says he knows what it's like to compete at a high level. When he was coming up, nobody handed him a roadmap. There was no clear system showing from how to go from being good to becoming great to competing professionally to building something sustainable around your skill set. He had to figure it out on his own. This is why he started FPS Lounge. And then he talks about how, you know, if you look at sports, there's like a clear path. There's, you know, clubs, school programs, etc. There's nothing like that for gamers, which, you know, I kind of agree with. I think that more infrastructure would be good. So it's very easy to go with the vision, right? It's like, it's a bit compelling. So he's saying the future of gaming is bigger than content alone. It's about building real infrastructure around players and creators. He says that top players are asked to do a bunch of stuff at once, and it's an unfair burden. So that's one of the reasons why, you know, so much talent doesn't come out. And, you know, he apologizes for, you know, the content basically in the last few months, people felt that it was too AI heavy. To give you guys an idea, like, you know, AI Jerry was something that was promoted on their website.
AI Jerry, bro.
It was basically like, oh, you know,
AI Jerry,
like, if you subscribe to FPS Lounge, you'll get like AI Jerry to help you out with your coaching sessions or something. Now, this is not word for word. I don't remember. They've since removed it. So I honestly don't remember what it's like. But yeah, he's talking about how they move too fast and they're going to be more intentional, more clarity, more substance, and more proof through action. Now, this will be very, very funny once we get into the later parts of the story, the more proof through action. He's sharing more now because the foundation is there. He believes the future, blah, blah, blah. And he says, if you're a gamer, creator, anything, investor, and you want to talk, like, you know, he's happy to talk. Now, we have his background here on LinkedIn. So he was a content creator at Meta, so I guess Mixer was Meta. I'm actually not sure, but
this is the director's
actually,
cut.
Former full-time professional gamer and content creator at Facebook Gaming. So he says he was Facebook Gaming. By the way, I found his Facebook Gaming page. He only has 14,000 followers. Now, look, I'm not an expert, but with 14,000 followers, I don't think you're making $300,000 a year.
Yeah, he had 14K followers on Facebook Gaming, and I'm like,
Beam, this doesn't exist anymore, so I wasn't able to find anything. Senior 14K network followers engineer at NSA, full-time for 3 years. This I honestly don't know about, so you know this could be true. I have no idea. And then SWCC candidate, network engineer. So we'll talk about a story later. Now, what I heard about this is that he essentially did the Navy training to try to become a Navy SEAL. He was, you know, he was not accepted, and then he kind of transitioned. And you know, he thinks that is basically like a very valuable experience that he has, and he has it on all his profiles. So you know, he's definitely like doing a lot of stuff to try to seem very legit to people. Now, is he legit? That's what we'll talk about. Chapter 3, the $100,000+ lawsuit, which is in the thumbnail of the video, right? So if you're watching the video and you saw the thumbnail, you're like, where's the lawsuit? Well, here's the lawsuit. So a lawsuit was filed on May 18th, 2026. And essentially in the lawsuit, they not only are suing for damages in excess of $50,000, but we'll talk about it later.
Which that is the real one? Who knows?
For, I believe the $130,000 investment, as well as the...
I cloned myself. Oh. Hello?
Reasonable value of the plaintiff's marketing services, which in the lawsuit are valued at $100,000 to $120,000. So that's where I got the 100,000 plus. If anything, $100,000 is like conservative, right? Like I would say that if you add everything up in the lawsuit that's being claimed, it could be well over $200,000. So he's being sued for a lot of money, right? And this is a recent lawsuit, so this is definitely relevant to everything that's come out recently. Now, what does the lawsuit actually talk about? So I got the actual lawsuit document because it's public information.
Sure. You can find the lawsuit if you want to.
Websites that allow you to find lawsuits. So I use one of those. I got the document. Any of you can do the same. I'm not going to post the full document because, well, you know, frankly, I don't think that it's respects the terms of service of the platform that I used. And also, you know, you guys can kind of like find it on your own if you want to. But in the lawsuit, there's a few things. So the context of the lawsuit is that the plaintiff, the person that's suing, is suing because FPS Lounge and the plaintiff entered into an agreement to basically invest. So the person that's suing him, he invested over like $130,000. I think it was $130,000 and a $15,000 loan, something like that, in what's called a SAFE agreement. Now, a SAFE is a simple agreement for future equity. It's something that's used to raise capital.
Okay, a little bit of lag. There's a lot of legal mumbo jumbo in the suitcase.
So basically, the lawsuit says that FPS Lounge materially breached the SAFE agreements by, amongst other things, breaching its express representation and warranties. So you know, when you do a safe agreement, there's a lot of things that you have to do as a company, right? Like you have to, you know, act in the best interest of the company, the investors, you know, handle the money appropriately, etc. That there's a lot of conditions, right, to raising capital. It's not like you can just raise capital and then just leave.
Yeah, the stream lag. Yeah, no.
Now, some of the more
It's not the
specific
stream,
things
it's
is
the YouTube
FPS
video,
Lounge
but yeah.
represented that it was duly organized, validly existing, and in good standing, and that it was not in violation of its certificate of corporation bylaws or any applicable law or regulation. It also further represented that the safe agreement would not violate any material judgment, statute, rule, regulation, or contractual obligation, nor result in the imposition of liens or acceleration of any material debt. Now, unfortunately, contrary to this, basically what happened is he was he's being accused of diverting investor funds for improper and unauthorized purposes. He's also being accused of engaging in self-dealing and undisclosed related party transactions. Now, self-dealing, for those of you that don't know, is when a person with fiduciary duty to the company takes action to gain personal benefit instead of the benefit of the company. So basically,
Angle
if I
snapping?
were to use
No.
Deslam Events funds to, I don't know, buy a car, for example, you know, that would be self-dealing, at least as far as I understand it. Commingling.
I said he's being accused. I said he's
Corporate
being
funds with
accused. I didn't say
personal funds, which is,
he's being
fairly
accused.
similar, and using corporate funds to pay personal expenses. Now, a lot of these are pretty similar in my mind, but like I'm sure that there's a legal definition as to why they're different. But essentially, the guy is not using the money for what it's supposed to be used for. That's what he's being accused for, right? Like we don't know for sure because the case is currently active. So it's not confirmed that this guy is doing this, but he is being sued for this, right? And based on what I saw in the lawsuit, it doesn't look good. Additionally, Tang personally demanded that plaintiff provide an additional loan in the amount of $1,500 used for Tang's personal use. So the person that invested, Tang also asked him for just a $1,500 loan, like to spot him some money. And he said that if he didn't spot him the money, he was actually going to take it out of the company, right? Of the company account, which is, you can't do that. So that's kind of the lawsuit. And honestly, the lawsuit is kind of the best evidence that we have as to why this guy would potentially allegedly be a fraudster, right? Because a lot of people don't really want to talk because they're under NDAs. And also a lot of people are working on future lawsuits. So they don't want to give me much as far as evidence
Are you
goes, because
FBI,
all
maybe?
of that evidence is being used in the court of the law. But here we're in the court of YouTube, where, you know, you guys
YouTube
will be in the
court.
court of public opinion, and you guys will be able to make your own conclusions based on what I present to you. Let's move on to chapter 4, the unprovable claims. Now, first disclaimer that I'd like to make is for the rest of the video, unfortunately, there's not really much.
Oh, a little bit of lag. Basically, from here
Good
on out,
proof.
it's all
So you'll
unprovable.
have to kind of, you know, choose to believe.
Dude, holy fucking lag. But yeah,
or
from here
not
on out,
choose to
it's all
believe the people that I've
unprovable.
interviewed. Some of these people have accepted to showcase their username. Others have not, right? So some people are anonymous. Some people are not anonymous. Some people, you know, are fearing legal action from this guy. There's a lot of reasons why people might want to be anonymous or not. But anyway, a lot of these claims, they cannot be proven, right? Like there's no, like there might be evidence, but I was not given the evidence. So these are just things that I've heard kind of from the grapevine. But these are still very
Who are these guys?
grounded,
You'll
meaning,
see.
like they're real stories that were lived by real people that told me about them. Now, as far as whether they are fabrications or not, I cannot tell you whether they are fabrications. That will be up to you to judge. I'm just here presenting the stories that I was given. All right, so before we get into the first exhibit here, I just wanted to do a small correction, which is that the information that I obtained here was obtained from Frosty's brother, which is also one of his team members, which is Nomad. He also tweeted about this. So the reason that Nomad was able to talk to me freely is Nomad has not signed a contract or an NDA, I believe. So he hasn't signed anything. And so he was able to tell me all of this information freely. So this does not actually come directly from Frosty. And, you know, there's a lawsuit that's coming, I believe. So, you know,
What does night shift start? In like an hour and 10 minutes.
Anything like that. But I was able to talk to his brother, Nomad, and he gave me all of the information kind of secondhand from what he saw. And he was part of the team. So all of this information should be fairly trustworthy, but just, you know, take it with a grain of salt. First thing from the stories is that the pattern that people were telling me about is that Derek would essentially sweet talk, convince them at first. He's a very, very good talker, right? Very good at making people excited to work for him, excited about the vision, excited about the company. And then initially he would treat them well. So most people had a good experience in the first months, and he would pay on time, and, you know, there wouldn't be any problems. But then eventually after 2-3 months, the payment delays would start, excuses would be made up, and then the person would quit while being owed money, and they wouldn't sue because the money just wasn't worth it. Let's say you're owed $1,500. suing that person for $1,500 is very likely to be more expensive than the actual $1,500. So a lot of the time it's just not worth it. And, you know, these people may not have a bunch of money to sue him. So we're going to start with Exhibit A, which is Frosty. Now, you may remember Frosty from the tweets earlier. He made a tweet. I gave FPS Lounge and CEO Derek Tang every chance to fix this. It's been months of delays, empty promises, and fake excuses. He says he's owed a lot of money. So what is Frosty's story? Now, reminder, these are taken from an interview I had with Nomad. I was not given evidence to corroborate these claims. So I cannot, you know, prove these things. These are just, you're going to have to take it at face value and decide whether you believe it or not. So Frosty says that he ran a team for Derek. He was working on the website itself. He started working on December 20th, 2025, and he was the main UI UX designer. Now, he said that he had a front-end dev and thumbnail designer working with him. They were supposed to be paid on invoice. So basically, when you sign a contract, most of the time you'll have payment terms, and the payment terms might be like net 30. They might be you get paid on invoice. Like, for example, with my editor, I pay him
Allegedly.
on invoice, right? So he invoices me, I pay him.
A lot of allegedly,
sometimes
yeah.
I'll forget for a couple days or anything, but, you know, like I pay him when he invoices me. So we don't have like a net 30 thing going on. So they were supposed to be paid on invoice, and they never had a payment on time. It was usually over 30 days. Now, on the third invoice on March, it took over 2 months for this invoice to be resolved. After this one, he did not see any further money, and Derek ghosted them. Now, Frosty was reasonably pissed off that Derek was ghosting him, and so he went to Derek's wife's Instagram, calling him out. Now, his wife privated the Instagram, allegedly. Derek kind of panicked a little bit, and he sent Frosty $400 when he owes him over $8,000, according to Frosty, which is kind of like hush money, right? Like basically, hey, here's 400, like, you know, I'm going to resolve your money situation quickly, because a lot of people claim that Derek cares a lot about his image. So he was probably freaked out by this. And he said he was going to give a date of when he will pay, and he never gave a date. And Frosty tells me that he is still owed, you know, $8,600, I believe, if I got the number right. But he's owed a lot of money. The exact number is not that important, but he is owed a lot. Now, Exhibit B, anonymous employee. Once again, this is from an interview. Take it with a grain of salt. I do not have evidence to corroborate these claims. He says he was offered a position at FPS Lounge, smooth sailing for the first few months. And then eventually it started becoming apparent that there was basically like an ego behind everything that Derek was doing. Derek would make direct comparisons to companies like Ubisoft, saying that they can be worth more than Ubisoft, right? Basically saying, hey, Ubisoft is worth like X amount. We can be worth more. Like gaming is huge. This is going to be like the next big thing. The market is limitless. The company will be huge. Essentially the classic talk of like getting people excited and like, hey, if you work for us, like, you know, eventually you'll own like a percentage of the company and, you know, you'll be rich yourself, basically, right? He started taking long extended vacations, traveling to go see investors. Now, this is after our first few months. So like, let's say after 3 months, like I said, usually first few months, they go well. And then he started taking long extended vacations, and payment problems started when he was on set of vacations, because the vacations wasn't like, oh, he's gone for 1 week. From what I was told from this anonymous employee, he would just kind of disappear and nobody really knew what he was doing, just traveling to see investors. And he would be completely missing, not responding to anything for weeks at a time. Now, we'll see later, but this guy definitely likes to party. Now, payment problems came in, cash flow problems because an investor was not able to invest. That was the excuse that was given. Was this actually true or not? Who knows? Then partial payments started around month 5 or 6. So meaning that he was getting paid, but not everything that he was owed. And then the position eventually ended, but he was offered to continue working for equity of some kind if he wanted to, which of course he refused.
Why are there two death thieves? Why not?
The relationship ended. Now, unfortunately for this employee, he decided to come back around and work for him again in February 2026, when Derek told him that he got $130,000 of investor money and that they're ready to, you know, kind of like work on the next step. This is kind of when Chris Snipes got a team together as well. And, you know, I believe that they saw the money in the account. From what I was told, they saw the money. They saw that it was there. And so they felt confident because Derek showed them the bank account. Unfortunately, that would end up being a mistake, but that is what happened, allegedly, based on their stories. Now, he comes back with a much smaller role, and the payment terms are net 30.
We don't know.
By end of March, there is no money still. So, you know, February passes by, March passes by, hasn't been paid. You know, net 30 means you get paid within a month, right? So it's been 2 months. Now they're being told that the investor backed out, inconsistent excuses, you know, there's no money, blah, blah, blah. then a lawyer gets involved. And when a lawyer gets involved, that's when, you know, some accounts start getting resolved. So for example, this anonymous employee told me that he ended up getting all of the money eventually, right? So this guy eventually got everything. So this guy is not owed anything by FPS Lounge, but there were still like a lot of issues essentially, right? Like it was not smooth sailing, but he has received everything that he was owed. He also told me that Derek is obsessed with the idea of image, wealth, luxury, etc. Like his public image is extremely important to him, which is why he's probably really gonna dislike this video. Now, Exhibit C, another anonymous interviewee. Now, this person did not give me much evidence either, but based on this, I was told he will not pay people, right? Pretty often, it's something that's been going on for a while. It's not a new thing. I've been told that he's raised over $1 million. And I was told to cross-reference on his X account from 2022. Unfortunately, all the messages from that late are deleted. All right,
small correction.
I got another shirt again, because now it's the next day, and I've actually want to adjust some of the claims I made when it comes to the capital that he has raised for FPS Lounge. But not only that, I found another company, Susco, that he raised capital for
it gets good
as well.
here.
When I said originally that he had deleted his tweets, I don't think that he deleted all of them. So I was able to find some tweets yesterday looking into it. I still don't know how many tweets he deleted, if he even deleted tweets. It's what I was told, allegedly. So he may not have deleted any tweets. But regardless,
you can't make
let's
it
start
up.
with the first thing here. As far as capital raiser, which is, he said here, decided to raise 1 million for these next few months for the Susco. Instead of 350k, DM me if interested. 200,000 out of 1 million raised this week already. Now you may be like, what the hell is the Susco? Like, is this guy just like making random companies? And honestly, it's kind of unclear. What I've been told is that it's a clothing brand, but we can take a look at their Twitter. So I'm here on their Twitter. There's literally nothing. They have 50 followers. They joined in September of 2022, so they've been around for almost 4 years now, and there's literally nothing. And there's just, it says here, Sus is not about the way its clothing looks. So it's definitely a clothing brand for sure. And then here it's like, oh, insane team of founders to the moon, all this stuff, you know, the classic jargon. And here I want to show you guys this video because this really shows the type of person that Derek wants to appear to be. So this is not Derek, but this is Derek. I believe it was, you know, his girlfriend back then, but now a wife. And this is the type of stuff that he does. Let me just let it play. Right, as you can see, like extravagant parties, lots of alcohol, like girls, like the whole thing. He wants to appear like the vision of like he's got money. He is, you know, very successful. And this is like not a one-off, right? There's a lot of things like this that I could find. But regardless, that's kind of the thing. And this is with the Susco. So he's raised allegedly $200,000, like, according to his own tweet. Now, can you take his tweet
posting stuff like that? Okay, all right.
I would say that based on other things I've seen, this guy does have a tendency to exaggerate things a lot. So, you know, take it for what you will. This may not be true, but based on his own words, he's raised at least $200,000 for this company. And it's been 4 years and nothing has happened with this company at all. Now, companies fail all the time. Nothing happens. But like, I feel like before failing, usually there's at least
this guy allegedly raised $200,000 for this company,
sold anything.
And for 4 years, nothing has happened. 4 years
here as well. So
he raised $200K.
He's grateful to have raised over $500,000 with the support of amazing investors. Now, this was in April of 2023. And in February of 2024, he also mentions the $500,000 from top creators alongside putting my own money. And then on top of that, he said that he also just raised another $1 million to cover a third of my next round from even larger creators not yet announced, but soon when finished. Now, I don't know who these creators that he's speaking about are. I personally, you know, haven't seen anything related to them. Maybe they'll come out once this video is kind of public. But regardless, based on his own tweet here, we see that he's raised at least $1.5 million for FPS Lounge. Now, where did all of that money go? Well, according to all the stories I've heard, it's definitely not going to pay people on time. He has apparently raised over $1 million for FPS Lounge. He's been sued multiple times from what I've been told. Once again, allegedly, I wasn't able to find information on those suits. He is currently being sued. So this is true. Ongoing litigation. We know this is true because I showed a current ongoing suit case. Not suit case, sorry. Like a current ongoing legal suit. He is operating illegally as a money transmitter. This is what I've been
next
told.
To you? I don't know. I don't know this guy.
I'm not I don't know this guy, but it's basically like Stripe, PayPal, etc. You know, they've got a bunch of certifications. And you know, he is kind of like taking.
I was definitely tied into this. I'm not.
I understand.
That's why I can make the video.
The lifestyle. You know, according to this person, he's a total fraudster. Once again, these are not facts. These are just, you know, information I've been given by this person. He's moving all the time, apparently, to try to dodge lawsuits. So he moves at. I've heard that he moves at a rate that is extremely unusual, like to the point where he'll be moving multiple times a year. And like, you know, in like if someone knows him for like 3 or 4 years, that guy might have moved like 6 times. So it's definitely very suspicious. I've been told that he gets joy from scamming people. This is obviously very opinionated, so who knows if that's actually true. Probably owes over $100,000 in salary. Now, this is an estimate from this person. Once again, no proof. Could be a complete fabrication. Not sure, but that's what I was told. I was also told that people don't really get fired from FPS Lounge. He just doesn't pay them, and then they leave, and then they're owed money, right? And then they don't have money anyway. So because they didn't get paid. So a lot of the time people will quit their jobs, they don't get paid, and then they don't have money. So they can't sue because they don't have money either. There's delays for months, extremely common, and FPS Lounge is riddled with debt from what I've been told. So not exactly a great look so far, but obviously you guys be the judge. Chapter 5, the Deadlock team. So the Deadlock team, they were signed on March 23rd. Now, at first, I was a little bit suspicious, but I was happy because I was like, hey, Deadlock is getting a team involved. They're getting an organization to give money to players, and whatever is good for the players is going to be good for the scene. And, you know, maybe I don't like AI Jerry and the FPS Lounge website.
Who's this shit again, and what's it for?
Right? Like,
you got to watch the video.
For the
from
team,
the beginning.
Happy for these players. I know that these guys worked really hard for it, so good for them.
You can go watch it for the
Unfortunately
beginning.
us, everyone on the Deadlock
clear.
team is under NDA. Now, funnily enough, everyone, even people that haven't signed player contracts, need to sign an NDA. Now, from what I've been able to deduce, I believe you probably need to sign an NDA to either just join the team in the first place, or to get access to some of the team resources, whether it be a website or a Discord. I'm not entirely sure, but
basically everyone is under NDA on the Deadlock side. Everyone
at all. I primarily communicated with Pure Content, who could not tell me anything due to an NDA. I do know that Pure Content quit his job for this position, right? So this is kind of similar to some other stories of the people that I spoke to that were anonymous. Like a lot of them were like, yeah, I was offered a contract, I quit my job.
Dude, stop lagging. Holy fuck.
Average has said publicly that he is not under player contract. So he had this tweet on July 10th, so 2 days ago from when I'm recording this video. He is basically saying that he doesn't have info, and he's pushing to distance himself and the team from FPS Lounge.
No, I'm not going to release
really
this.
Know anything about payments or anything like that. Obviously, even if he does know, he's probably under NDA, so probably can't even talk about it. What this tells me is that I think only the people on the original roster that got announced, so only these people probably ever saw money.
Fix my brain?
I doubt any of the people that joined the roster afterwards saw even like a penny. But once again, this is just my assumption. I truly have no idea. And everybody has to sign an NDA.
Valve was never involved
with
with
player
them.
contract, which to me is insane. Signing an NDA when you're not even under contract, like you're basically signing an NDA to just play on a random Deadlock team where you're not even earning any money because you're not on player contract. To me, that's completely insane. So here's my theory. My theory is that they've gotten paid because Derek usually treats people well early based on what we've seen. So my theory is that they've probably gotten paid either everything they've been owed or most of what they've been owed. It's been a few months since they got signed though, which is usually when issues start occurring, right? Like usually that's when the money starts drying up, right? So we know that in February of this year, which is 5 months ago, we know that he had allegedly $130,000 of investor money. Now by now that money has probably mostly dried out, considering, you know, all the expenses that he basically piles up, even if he doesn't pay a lot.
Hello? Oh, God.
Of people, you know, he's still paying people for random stuff. My theory is that
What's going on, Chad? Here, I would recommend you watch the video
because
from the
they're
beginning.
probably owed money and they don't want to leave before he pays them. Because if they say, hey, we're done with FPS Lounge as an organization, then what motivation does Derek have to pay them, right? Probably very little. Right now, the main motivation that Derek has is that the Deadlock team is honestly one of the biggest like marketing pushes for FPS Lounge. Like that's how the entire Deadlock community got to know about FPS Lounge. And so I think that he cares a lot about kind of like their perspective. Hello, different shirt Deathy once again, because I've got a couple corrections. So I did speak to a few Deadlock coaches on the FPS Lounge side who have done.
I do have a correction for this as well. Live correction on this. So basically, I'm going to speak over this for a little bit because there's a correction. So I spoke to Traxxas. I spoke to a couple coaches that have done classes for them. And basically, most of them haven't gotten their money, not because the payments have been delayed, but because they haven't gotten to the threshold of $50. Most of them only have like $30 with them. As far as I understand, not really a lot of people are getting booked for coaching on their website, if at all. I did speak to Traxxas. Traxxas was one of the few people. She was owed $60 and she wasn't, you know, she'd been getting payment issues for weeks. However, I believe yesterday Derek finally paid her. So, you know, this has already changed. This was recorded before yesterday. So what's in the video is a little bit outdated already. And I correct it in the description. A decent amount of money. It's a decent chunk. She's been trying to withdraw the money for around
3 weeks now with constant issue excuses from Derek.
You've been dropping Derek lore in YouTube chat right now. Didn't even realize it wasn't seen here.
For
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been lagging a lot. But
considering that,
so, and I also want to like
coaches on the
I didn't want to see the premiere chat, but I'm sure the premiere chat is going crazy right now. Dude, this shit is lagging so bad. I don't even see the. How do I even see the chat anymore? Well, I'm not even in Premiere. Dude, I don't know what's wrong with the Premiere. It's just lagging so bad.
Money for Traxxas, which is quite unfortunate.
Used to be streamer manager years ago when he was at Mixer. Was he making 300K?
And on top of that, another additional thing that Traxxas
allegedly,
which is more of an anecdote, is that Derek was very adamant on, guess what, using AI.
Hell no.
All
right, not even close.
No one. Now, of course, this is just based on what
I mean, I figured,
told me, so
but hey,
it's not a verifiable fact. Let's move on to our final chapter, chapter 6, crazy stories. Now, this chapter is meant purely for entertainment.
That's crazy though, W lore. If you got any other fun facts, put them in the Twitch chat.
These stories could be complete, total fabrications. Take it with a massive.
You can probably just copy paste what you posted in the YouTube chat
earlier.
earlier.
Some evidence here and there of certain things, but a lot of it is like completely.
This part, there's some crazy stuff here,
etc. Exhibit A, the co-founder story. Now, I was told
co-founder
the story
is
from
insane.
the grapevine. Once again, we don't really have any proof that this actually happened, but if it did happen, it is crazy. So apparently, when he founded FPS Lounge, it was with another guy. This guy was in a different state, and Derek asked this guy to move, and he said that he was going to pay him for an Airbnb. And he was going to pay an Airbnb for him, and he was going to pay him a salary, essentially come with him. The co-founder quits his job, goes to Florida. There's no Airbnb. There's no salary. So there's actually nothing for him. And then Derek invites him to his house to stay there with him, right? And then eventually, Derek asked the co-founder
a little bit of lag
for rent, for basically like money for rent and money for bills. Eventually, the co-founder gets fed up. He leaves. I think that there's either like an
this is all allegedly. Like there's no way to prove that this was real. This is just what I was told from the grapevine. Just what I was told.
Trying to buy back a share.
You know, it could be a complete lie.
That's just what I was told. It's kind of unclear, but a lot of.
You called him out on his Seals BS for sure. You're also a vet. You refuse to show any vet.
I was told that he would often go on massive benders.
Always spend those in his contract. I believe it. You know, the thing that's consistent about Derek is he never shows any proof
he was
of
completely
anything.
Unresponsive, and he would say he was meeting investors.
All that I say is my opinion from my perspective.
Now,
exactly.
When the invoice was starting to become due, I believe around April, I was actually given a video, which shows
Derek
what he was doing when the
CEO and founder of FPS Lounge.
Let me show you guys.
Oh yeah, this video is good here. Like the quality, you guys probably won't be able to see shit because of the quality.
The video here.
This is just him fucking partying.
The quality is not very good.
So allegedly, this was at the same time that the invoices were owed, and he's just fucking going crazy in the club.
A light party, right?
He's going crazy in the club, bro.
You know, they're going crazy in the party, and nothing wrong with people partying. And here, this is also, so we see this is him right here with, I believe that's probably his wife, right? And you know, his wife, if she doesn't know about everything that's in this video, I really hope that she sees this video. But anyway, yeah, that's him right there. And that's what he's doing. And I named that's what he's doing while his employees are allegedly not being paid. Now,
pause the video and you show a video.
You told me, I would say many told me that FPS
probably his wife. Well, I don't know if it was his wife back then. Allegedly,
basically, you know, convince investors, like convince them about the vision. Hey, this is going to be huge. Like the market is massive, right? Like it makes no sense that there's no website that does this, etc. Get a project off the ground, everything's good for a few months, and then the money dries out, problems start happening, on to the next investor, right? Allegedly their money next, and then kind of continue it. And obviously in the lawsuit, it's alleged that he is using this money for personal gain and personal activities, and using a lot of this money not just for the business aspects. Now, he's been known to give people that I've interviewed basically like hush money. Essentially, like if he owes you, like let's say 5,000, he'll give you 500, and he'll tell you the rest of it is coming soon. He's going to give you a date soon. Like he's so sorry. You know, he really cares about people. In fact, I have a screenshot right here.
He refused the one and only offer Twitch gave, so it said it was too small.
I believe I was told this is from around April.
That's funny.
And in the screenshot, he says, "Hey everyone, I want to address the recent payment."
Is there a way to publicly verify how much money they actually raised with investors? No.
He says, "First, I'm sorry. I know this has affected real people, not just operations. I understand why some of you are frustrated, stressed, or disappointed. I take responsibility for the situation. This falls on me as CEO, not everybody else on the team, like directed towards me, blah, blah, blah. I've been working through the outstanding items. I've already started getting."
This was in April, by the way. So in April, he's telling everyone TLDR basically like, hey, I understand this is fucked up, blah, blah, blah.
Balances as quickly and responsibly as possible to make sure communication is always clear. To keep everything organized and properly documented, please send any questions about invoices, payments, or balances to me directly by email instead of discussing them in public channels. You know, to me, I mean, like this can seem reasonable, but it can also be read as like, hey, don't talk about it publicly. But anyway, we're not gonna, you know, that might be a bit of a stretch. I care about the people here. I don't take lightly that this has affected trust. I appreciate everyone's patience while I work through this, and I'm focused on
Don't
getting
fill
this
me in.
resolved
Just watch the video,
and
man.
moving the company forward. I want you all to know that I'm not going anywhere, which is funny because, you know, he allegedly
You can watch the video.
ghosted a bunch
It's
of
on the pinned
people
comment.
many times. And he, you know, anyway, you'll all be squared away soon. And if anyone wants to vent or voice their frustrations, called me. I'm here every day, 24/7. I may be busy sorting through everything for you guys, but I'm here. I've been doing this for
I don't know who
almost
this guy.
plus years now. There's a ton of opportunity here, and we all know that. We're going to be okay, Derek. And then there's a small update regarding company emails and assets. They were temporarily paused to reduce.
Yeah, this part I didn't really understand. He's saying he temporarily paused
during this time, but they'll
company
resume after
emails and
everyone has sorted
assets.
out.
Like,
I don't know how much of it.
we have
expense
emails
that
for
is,
Death
but
Slam
regardless,
events. Like, bro,
we are working
having
through all the
emails is like
outstanding items,
$5
blah, blah,
a
blah.
month or some
So
shit, or like
essentially,
$10
this was
a month.
April,
It's
by the
like
way. So now we're July. So this was 3 months ago. And,
emails is not expensive.
Many people are still owed a lot of money, at least. So
How far
they
ahead
claim,
are you? You're not
right?
far
Like,
ahead.
Are they
You're not very
owed
far
that
ahead.
much money? I don't know, but they claim that they are owed a lot of money. So this was 3 months ago.
I believe it,
He
Draken.
said
I
all
believe
of you
it.
will be squared off soon. Based on the stories I've heard, that is probably not the case, but obviously we don't know for sure. So what's the conclusion to all of this? Well, the conclusion to all of this is that, you know, it will be
No,
up
they
to the
can
viewer
get the $60
whether
now,
Derek
homebound. The
Ting
Traxxas
is
got the $60.
legit
I
or whether
corrected
Derek
in the
Ting is
comments.
a potential scammer or fraud.
Were there
or
any cases
whatever
so
you
far
wanna
against
call
him?
it.
If you watch the video, you
I'll
would
leave it
know
up
that
to
there's a
you guys,
lawsuit for
because at
over
the end of the day, I'm
$100,000
not here
right
to make
now,
judgment calls.
active.
I'm just here to talk
active
about a
lawsuits.
situation that has impacted, allegedly, lots of people and their very real families. I mean, hell, even just in the Deadlock community, I mean, Pure Content quit his very real job for this. If he's not getting paid, that's just a disaster, right? And I don't think that we should be blaming the people that signed with this guy. At the end of the day, this guy seems to be extremely, extremely good at convincing people and extremely good at talking to people. And that's probably also how he gets investors to spend, you know, ludicrous amounts of money and invest
If he's actually giving people equity, he doesn't need to disclose it like legally. I mean, yeah, but like the numbers are not like public. It's a private company.
I hope you guys learned.
So he needs to disclose it, yes, but he doesn't need to disclose it to us. Like, I don't think there's any way for us to know that.
The last
right?
thing I want to say is that the goal of this video for me is just to shine light on the situation. It is not for monetary gain. I am not advertising anything in this video. The description will solely be talking about what I'm doing with this video. It's not going to advertise my website. It's not going to advertise anything. And also on top of that, I am disabling monetization on the video so that I don't make any money from this, because I think that this is extremely serious.
Yeah, I'll
and
put
I
in the
want to make it
comments.
clear to everyone that I'm not in this to make a penny from drama. Thank you guys very much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I wish you guys a wonderful evening.
Okay. There it is. Like, sorry, my stream deck is having some issues. One sec. No low main cameo. So basically, the reason why there wasn't that much about the Deadlock team is because literally everyone on the Deadlock team is under NDA, and I didn't get any information out of them. I primarily spoke to Pierre, as I said, and he didn't want to tell me anything because he didn't want to be sued. So, you know, at the end of the day, guys, I'm just putting the information out there. So, you know, there's the beginning of the video is just facts, right? There's been tweets, there's a lawsuit. Those are facts. Latter half of the video is just stories I've been told from interviewing people. Whether you believe those stories or not is entirely up to you, and I will not be making any judgments on it. I'm just going to leave it up to you guys. I just felt that there was a story to be told, and people's voices needed to be heard, and I think that they weren't being heard. So, you know, overall, that's why I made the video. Took me a lot of time. It's not monetized, like I said, so I'm not making any money from it. In fact, it's like really like a money loss for me because I spent a bunch of time on it. But you know, I felt it was an important video. So yeah. Anyone know the state in which lawsuit is based in? Case number. You can literally Google like FPS Lounge Derek Ting lawsuit, and you can probably find it. That's how I found it. I believe that the state it's in, I mean, I'm pretty sure that in the video, I literally showcased the case number and everything, don't I? One sec, let me just double check. Let me double check. Oh, I don't showcase the case number itself. But I can tell you. Sec. I just need to find it. So, oh, there's no case number that's been given. It's in Florida, though. Miami-Dade County, Florida. First result when you Google it? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's really, really easy to find the lawsuit. Finding the lawsuit is not hard. Finding the lawsuit is not hard. Yeah, so at the end of the day, if there was no lawsuit, making a video on this would have been a lot harder because there would not have really been any much concrete evidence. But the fact that this guy is being sued for so much money, to me, that's like the most, you know, and the thing is, other people that I spoke to were planning to sue him or trying to sue him. And so they didn't want to give me any of the evidence that they were going to use against him in their lawsuits, right? So that's why, like, there's basically no evidence. Because there's a lot of evidence, allegedly. Allegedly, there's a lot of evidence. But, that's where your base, try to get on your detective shit. There you go. The fact that you disabled the monetization of the video is very appreciated. Speaks to your character. Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I just wanted to make it crystal clear that the goal of the video was not the profit off of a shitty situation. Like, people are not getting paid, or they're not getting paid on, like, best case, people are not getting paid on time. Worst case, people are not getting paid, period. And, you know, it's a very shitty situation. And I just want people to be aware of the situation. That's all. Running one before night shift? Oh, I don't know if yeah, I probably got time for a game. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, though. Go to the bathroom. Gotta pee real quick. Everything is allegedly. Is there a class action getting put together? I believe that there's like a small class action getting put together.
Paradox. Good job.
Out of here.
All right. Anyway, I'm back. What did I miss? Have you seen Shadow Wave Viscos? No, I haven't. Let me change my title. You missed this weird guy talking about some lawsuit? Yeah, I don't know who that guy was on this. That guy's weird. Yeah. So anyway, that was man. I spent a lot of time working on that video. I'm not gonna lie, I really did not want to make, I actually like reconsidered uploading the video. I think 2 or 3 times. I asked myself, like, do I really want to do this, you know? Because I was like, this is a lot of trouble for like basically no gain at all. And also on top of that, I'm like putting myself out there. So like, if he wants to sue me, like he can. I don't think there's a strong case to sue me because I'm literally just like stating stuff that is publicly available, and then everything that's a story, I make it very clear that this is a story and there is no proof at all, and this could all be a lie. So I don't really see like what grounds he would have to sue me on, but anyway, like who knows, he might try. So do people actually pay for coaching services? 100%. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I've coached a lot of people. Like, people definitely pay for coaching services. On FPS Lounge, people don't really, as far as I'm aware. Like, I don't think the FPS Lounge has made a lot of money, but obviously there's no proof. But yeah, people 100% pay for coaching services. I mean, I've done over 500 individual coaching sessions in Deadlock alone. And then on top of that, like in the academy, we have consistently over 500 members. Any comment on how your mods are trying to unionize, but you keep brigading them and withholding payment? Interesting.
Withholding payment. I think my mods, they're out to get me. We are watching, okay. Some people sue hoping the person panics and settles, yeah. Which mods get paid? Hey, wait, you guys are getting paid? It's really just one guy 500 times now. I can start a mutiny. Oh god, all my mods are out to get me now. Yeah, drama videos, reviews, and money. It only makes me want to play the game less. If you didn't make a video about it, I don't think anyone would expect you to talk about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think it's like my responsibility to talk about it necessarily. It's more one of those things where I saw something shady, potentially, allegedly was happening. I decided to look into it, and I thought it was worth talking about to the Deadlock community because, well, FPS Lounge is, you know, trying to become part of the Deadlock community, and they've been trying for a couple of months. So I thought it was important to, you know, give a voice to the people that claim that they've been mistreated by FPS Lounge. Yeah. Are you affected by the wildfires? No, I'm good. It's been fine. Not gonna lie, if I hear you're paying Twitch mods, I'm unfollowing. Damn. You take it that seriously? Wait, why would you? I'm just curious though. I'm not paying Twitch mods, but why would that make you unfollow? Deathy, if I hear you're giving money to people in the chat, I'm unfollowing. Seems like a weird hill to die on. Oh, but being a Deathy mod is not a paid position. But like, if I was like a big streamer, I would totally pay my mods. Wildfires are making them skies red. Yeah, the skies were like orange yesterday.
Be right back.
Why did the mods deserve it and not me? Okay. The Falcons rally. Can I be an unpaid mod? Maybe. Mods are paid on coke. You can pay me to edit your vids. I've already got Toonster for that. I appreciate it though. I already paid Toonster. Toonster and I, you know, look, I intend to keep working with Toonster as long as he wants to keep working with me.
I see Mirage. I see Paradox.
Did he pose me in coaching session? That's how it started. But I mean, I didn't pay you in coaching sessions, but we met through a coaching session. You're expecting a paycheck next month? Oh man. A paid viewer, please. Ooh, how's the air quality near you? I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it.
Spirit jars here.
You know, it's funny because now that the videos like come out, like some people are like messaging me on Discord about like their experiences with this guy or something, right? So like even more is coming out. So yeah. Idol's a goat. Idol's a goat for sure. Idol treats people well. He's not, you know, he's not scummy. He's not trying to make a quick buck. Like, Idol's the real thing. I respect it. I respect Ido.
Ready to use item.
You been playing old school RuneScape? What's your RSN? DeathyDL. Yo, everybody that want to add me on RuneScape, my RuneScape is DeathyDL. Yo, add me, bro. I'm just questing right now though. I'm just questing. My goal is basically I mean, this is a fresh account that I started 2 days ago, and I've never really gone to the end game in RuneScape. So my goal is just I just want to do all the quests, and then once I do all the quests, then, you know, that I guess that's from what I've heard, that seems to be the most kind of efficient way of just doing it at first. It's just like you get the questscape, and getting the questscape, like, I mean, a lot of quests like unlock stuff for areas that you want to like do stuff or like to level or like generate money or whatever. So yeah, see you in 1 year. I'm already 40 quests in, bro. I'm already 40 quests in.
Yeah, thank you for the $5, most guy. Appreciate it. Or Mosky. During Venom result, the heavy melee should stab people with blessed stakes. Thoughts? Ooh, okay. All right. 100,000 or dinner with you? 100,000. I got kids, bro. I'm taking 100,000. I mean, I don't really think I would take dinner with anyone over 100,000. I'm gonna be honest. I would take $100,000 over dinner with anybody. Who is it worth $100,000 to have dinner with? I'm taking 100K. AI Jerry. Someone that'll pay you even more. That's true, I guess. Yeah. If it's somehow like an investment, but yeah. 100,000 or dinner with your wife? Well, I'm gonna have dinner with my wife after we get 100,000. Then we're gonna go eat. You know. I'm gonna get 100,000. Then we're gonna go eat. It's gonna be awesome. Also, RuneScape, let's go, Deathy. Welcome. Yeah. Yep. I'm on the old school RuneScape grind. That's what I've been doing off stream. What are the best? Okay, so sometimes I don't feel like questing and I'm just sitting at my computer. So right now I've been like enchanting jewelry to level up my magic. But do you guys have any like semi AFK things that I can do when I don't feel like questing that you would do if you're like a newer account? Wood cutting. Okay. Agility. Crab. I did crabs for a little bit yesterday with magic. Gem crab for sure. Yeah, what's the gem crab? I'm not sure what the gem crab is. Gemstone crab for combat sets. Star mining is so AFK. What level do you need to be for mining to do that? I'm pretty low level in mining. AFK boss for combat skilling. Okay. I'll crush him, says Abrams, as he gets in there. But is that XQC on the Abrams, or are we getting the XQC POV here? Here we go. They're huge. Is Vegas boosting him? Well, I don't know if he's boosting him. They're probably queuing together. Whether he's boosting him or not, that's, you know, that's up to the viewer. Honestly, he played that fight pretty decent, though. Yeah, XQC's been playing a decent amount of Deadlock. I don't know if he plays any on stream, though. I still just remember, like, him, like, being completely new to Deadlock and getting Doorman ulted and, like, freaking out. I think XQC just like is quick to talk a lot of shit all the time. Dog Spoon.
I see Ivy.
You want full AFK or just low interaction? Yeah, low interaction. There's like stuff that's like not really like not high effort. Just like, let's say I'm chilling and like watching a show, I can kind of do it, you know. Scourge almost seems meta now. Scourge was meta before. Have you ever talked to XQC in French? No. Oh, we got a game. People, I think, forget XQC play professionally in Overwatch. No, of course. I've not forgotten. XQC said he got Biscuit's family tree in his pocket last night. Okay. All right. You ever figure out what's going on with your PC? Yeah, I did. It wasn't actually a PC issue. It was an OBS issue. The 2XO champion on Mina? Hell yeah. Yeah, XQC loves bringing up money, but I mean, to be fair, he is fucking filthy rich. But I feel like if you're filthy rich, like, it's one of those things that, you know, you should just enjoy quietly. But, you know. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got a deny.
I see Warden. I see Lash.
That was a bit of an overextension for me.
Exquisite, isn't it?
You don't have a chance. That should keep the rabble away.
They're low. We should take their camp.
Yeah, he's on me instead of the camp. You just take camp. I think we got all.
Headed to Broadway.
Little snap.
Paula did not want to finish the thing.
Good for me.
Boom. The small cap. How often do you manage to do soul denies in this elo? Not that often. You don't get like a lot per wave, but you definitely still get some, especially if you're winning the lane. Winning the lane is like the biggest, you know, hack to get denies. If you can zone them off, it can be pretty alright. It can be fairly easy to get denies.
Satisfying.
But it kind of depends. It also depends on the characters that you're playing against. Like Warden and Silver are like a bit more likely to get denies because they're like both kind of low fire rate, and they also have like Warden is kind of like a slower projectile.
Die, please. That's for the collection.
Rem's missing.
Ram's probably running tunnels.
We still have the wall hack last pad discount after September. My wall hack deal is pretty much month to month, so it's unclear. But we'll see. I may. I hope so. I hope so. Wall hack's been a genuinely like great company to work with, and I definitely want to keep the sponsorship going.
Push this way.
Surprisingly positive.
Guys can die.
If I hit my rake, I think she would have died. It would have been close. All is 1 HP, so I gotta chill out.
Push blue.
You have a good eye.
You might try wall hack soft pad sometimes. Generally try to use the SP004, you freaking hate it. Really? Okay. Fair enough. Might not be for everyone. Oh my god, you're him.
Big surprise.
Thank you.
Freaking over for them.
I don't need to be up close. to
Lash
this
is looking for a fight.
How dare you? Wanna play?
Might have got the tower here too.
I love hunting in the city. Disgust me. Ow. I'll get him.
Flag is missing. Thank you for help.
Dude, what the fuck? Alright. W. Smartest Warden player.
Let's see what else they're selling at the store.
Sniper Labs is looking for a fight.
Well, it's about as good as a start as you can hope.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
They still don't even have their ults and have got like 60 net worth. Oh, I actually missed everything there. It's actually quite bad. Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I fucked up. Yeah, I need to buy extra stamina. That's my bad.
The health spawn back there.
Green, yeah, that was typical. Typical. That's okay. Now I go green. I used bats. It was a bad bats because now I didn't have it for cage. I need to keep it for cage. That's all right. One death won't send me back very much.
Be blessed.
Wait, when I ready? Good refrag there.
Die, please.
Just like that, we farm everything. Get my extra stamina real quick. And now Warden shouldn't really be able to do too much against me. In fact, if he walks up here, I should be able to handle business.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
I got bullets for
I'm still in a 1v2, so I need to be slightly careful. If I wasn't 1v2, I would have went very aggro there, but... Oops. Yeah, Warden's back to full HP, no worries.
They're going to regret getting close to me.
Wasn't that 100% 1v2able? Warden was like 1%. Silver had ult still, and I didn't have bats anymore.
HP lash right here, right?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I see silver.
I couldn't forget what you did.
Got him. Hey, he's got a little baggie for me.
The Archmother extends her hand to you.
Headed to Broadway.
We continue the farming route. Fire right here.
Rim's got a bag.
Maybe Warden keeps going here. I get the spell magic. Warden truly can't do anything to me, I think.
Rim took centers.
Stop me, then it's not gonna go well for them.
Oh yeah, Ren is eating her own far left side. If we kill him here, it's huge.
He's got a huge bag. He took
Yeah,
theirs
you're
too.
fine. I fucked up against the Warden.
I'm coming for him. Fuck this guy.
Oh my holy fucking bag. That's probably not necessary, but it's fine.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Go. We got 1 million souls right now.
Our blue walker is under attack.
little 800 back for Deathy, maybe?
Yep, I'm actually Giga.
Nom nom nom.
Stay safe out there.
I spent all my bags, so I've got nothing left.
Die, please.
No, nobody on their team can really 1v1 me. Theory.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Pocket can't do shit to me. Yeah, I'm pushing green. But Pocket just clears the way. Rift is gonna be green though.
Walker is under attack.
Just a nibble.
He's gonna leave one here.
Oh my god, did you see that shit, Kelvin?
Thanks.
So stop shooting me, you friggin' walker.
I'm going hard right now. It's worked out from the book.
Bye-bye.
I see
I
pocket.
knocked Pocket, but let's just...
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 here.
Almost
Good
ready
grab.
to grab them.
Disgust me.
Oh, we have no one on yellow.
Yeah, we can look.
I can go back.
Yeah.
Word. Thank you.
Yeah, go yellow.
I see the enemy.
Silver. I can win against the Geist.
Yeah, they're so friggin' hurt. One more slowing X, why not?
This is my time now.
Our yellow walker is under
Okay. Yeah, we did it. We secured the rift. Not a problem. Alright, we get this walker for free. Well, I don't know. We might lose yellow in exchange. We'll see. But we definitely get this walker.
efforts. They would not die. Our blue walker is under attack. Our yellow walker has been defeated.
Like that escape. I'm out, by the way. Good luck to the homies that are not out, because I'm gone. I'm freaking gone.
Pull back.
Thanks.
The same slowing axe? You just came back? Yeah. They've got 2 slowing axes, no? Yeah, they've got 2. It's Warden as well.
Warden is blue.
Disgust me.
You disgust me.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
Why did he just deliver us a bag? Oh, silver looking.
The enemy.
Flash above.
I
Nurse.
see lash.
If you just want to farm, by the way, Scoot, you can take green.
Alright, I'll take you.
I'm good to get active.
Bring your enemies low.
Alright, I'll go yellow in a sec. Gotta get the casting buff first.
I see silver.
Bad movement. Oh, interesting. There's guys here. Alright.
I think Pocket out of the urn.
I didn't kill the jungle creep? Okay. Wait, guys, wait.
You can't catch me.
I was like, wait a second. Guys is farming here without ult. I was like, that is illegal right there. That's illegal activity is what I would call that. Can you give her a top tip for playing Mina? Make sure you farm a lot of small and medium camps. She's very good at doing that. That's how you stay on the map permanently as well. Also, don't forget to use your TP for ammo and fire rate in certain situations. For example, here. Although this may have been a mistake.
Our green guardian has been destroyed.
I'm alive. It's fine. All is good. I think at this point I just get boundless because I'm like so far ahead. Don't really need the tank buster yet. Tank buster after. Average Mina escape? Yeah, literally though. If someone shows up midway, I might be able to kill them.
Let's go mid. Almost ready to grab that.
5 seconds.
Coming again.
No one stands between me and my destiny.
I'm hurt, guys.
Back now. Inflicted.
I'll go turn this. Probably not. Everyone's dying.
Sorry, friend.
I'll get very hurt.
Your blood.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Can you just die, please?
That's Pocket though. Chasing Pocket's kind of like chasing Mina. Most of the time, I don't want to do it. What's this guy doing though? He's coming back in. This guy's a psychopath. Oh my god, this guy's a genius actually. Pocket loves playing it on the fucking...
Thank you.
Okay.
Good job.
I almost got baited.
Let you kill me.
I don't really need to go back to base, but I do want to buy Tank Buster. I think we should fight this, probably. We don't have Dome, though. I'll be there in a sec.
Guys, right side. I'm stuck in tunnels for 10 more seconds.
Get away.
Oh yeah, I might not be able to be there. That's fine. Guys is gonna get blue, it is what it is. Ash actually did way more damage to me than I thought. That was my bad. Would have been an easy 1v1. I should have numbers advantage though. But me not being there is pretty bad. I have to defend green though, there's gonna be 2 green. I should be able to defend it though, we'll see. Oh my god, that actually hit me.
New York will be mine.
They're her green.
Could walk up here in yellow, I think.
Oh fuck. Oh my god, guys just live drained me 3 times and I'm dead. I played that like fucking garbage, man. I should have just given it to them. I thought I could kill them. I mean, honestly, the where I fucked up is the last 1v1. I lost too much HP in the last 1v1. Like, I should have never been... Like, I'm up 10k on this guy. I need to fucking own him.
You really need to try harder.
Oh well.
Just because Mina said she has a need to feed doesn't mean you should follow her instructions. Yeah, true. I do have 2 deaths. I should have 0. I don't love this fight at all, but that looks pretty bad. Unless, wait.
Loser.
I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah, I got on a ground strike twice. I can't afford to get a ground strike twice. I knew the fight was bad. I still went to it. That's my bad. It was my bad. Okay, so I was getting cooked, but it was still a bad fight. They can go mid here, maybe. Are they in mid? I guess not.
Probably.
I mean, Geist is just there, so. Geist at 30k net worth right now. Okay, they're in mid, yeah. It's just. Geist out the pit. She has ult, she has ult. He's dead, I think. Oh, it's close. Just play for kills, play for kills. You guys can't contest, I don't think, but you can kill them. They're walking up left stairs, all of them.
Manhattan is my feeding grounds.
I just don't want Rem to heal anybody. Where are they?
You did.
Yeah, our side stairs. Boxes.
You can't stop me.
Oh my god, I have no fucking fire rate. No! Oh my god.
Rem going down.
Let me look. Oh, the sleep kills me. Okay, I need counterspell or like E-shift. I need E-shift so bad, actually. I'm just dying to sleep every fight. Just getting fucking slapped. What build are you using? I'm using Osa's build. I mean, this guy's is literally a psychopath. Nice. He's kind of running it down on the guys.
Is he catchable or is he a...
Yeah. Before a cooldown or anything, it's E-shift because I need to stop dying to fucking sleep. If I get E-shift, I can stop dying to sleep.
I got a crab in 3.
Can't hold them for Maurice. Get him. Nice work.
Nice. Do we want to take jungle or can we take blue?
We can try to take, but there's buffs in 20, so we probably just take jungle, play for buffs in Urn. I think blue's a little risky. So Rift is probably not in that long, right? I'm about to have E-shift, which is going to be fucking huge. Coming, silver.
Rift on it.
Rift screen.
They dodge both Affliction and the Lash ult. And I'm silencing hella. It's, if we kite their ult, it's really good.
I know.
Then we can maybe re-engage, but Paul's one. Yeah, we got the urn. There might be a re-engage here.
I'm pretty hurt.
Okay. We don't need to force it.
They're looking on me. I guess not.
But Rift's on green. We have full wave here.
Yeah. We can just set up for Rift. They use a lot of big ults.
I'm gonna reset.
I could get a grab here.
The pocket went super deep for me there. I think pocket just fed.
I'm going Rift, trying to set up the wave.
Yep. I'm also speeding there.
I'm mowing.
Is Mina hard to play well? She's definitely not the super easy character.
Underground.
Yeah. Okay. Once again, the Geist is out in the middle of nowhere. I was trying to dodge the swap with my bats, but I did dodge the.
You dead? Do we just
I
put
did
blue here?
kind of dodge it.
I
Yeah,
guess
we
could also look at their doubles.
I think we can live blue. They have no ults. They will have affliction soon.
This just
But-
keeps getting better and better.
They also have to deal with our Rift Troopers. Oh wait, there's a Rem here.
3 showing. I'm gonna just take blue art.
Yeah, they're going on me, but that's fine. Yeah, you guys can take it.
Combos on cooldown.
Dun, 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 dun. They have no ults. We'll have silver ult, but you know that count really. Kite. Kite them out in the open. If they chase hard in the open, we can maybe turn. Watch out for affliction.
Got him.
My reach is boundless.
Face me and die.
Started.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Mina is playing her role to perfection.
Mid is in 50. If we can catch Geist, it's a guaranteed mid. Boom. Eliminated her.
She tried to kill me. Lady Geist is
Okay,
amazing.
let's make sure our waves are good and we kill mid on spawn. You need to buy right now.
I'm on my way to
Grow stronger.
Let me buy right now, as I said. Thank you for the tier 1 Hydro Cafe. I appreciate that. This patch feels like a lot of heroes revival, like all the balance. Yeah, I think the hero balance is pretty good. There's definitely some small issues, but overall it's pretty good, I'd say. He's gonna have affliction.
I can grab.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Now you can.
Only entry. See me now.
Fucking, he saved Rem.
True. Rem got fucking rescued. Alright. I'm fixing yellow. One small issue named Shiv. I feel like Shiv at like a lot of like ranks is like not even that big of a problem right now, but yeah, Shiv is definitely a problem. Mirage. There's a Geist here.
Is she okay?
I don't know if she's okay.
Got grabbed in 4 seconds. You're still away. Never mind.
No stack, sorry.
Keep going my way.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll take it.
Hello?
Mirage has been problem for a long time. He definitely
Jump scare.
has been, yeah.
Let me heal off this. Very good.
I almost have 1,000 extra health off my ult alone. I think that's alright.
Okay. Here we go. I can't see anything, but you know what? I think I'm hitting some people. Hey, robot refresher. I gotta watch out for the poke damage. There you go, a little bit of damage on the Patron. Oh, I'm dead. My bad. I misplayed that. I didn't have visibility of the lash. Oh fuck. We gotta peace out. Does not look good.
I'm out of there.
I'm also out. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, trust your gut. That did not look great. They're probably gonna get this rift. That's okay. Yeah, whatever. Alright, they get the rift. It's okay. We down. We got both shrines. We're pretty happy. We buy Spirit Burn here, probably. You put MU on reach in your bats on this build? No, you put it on your one. But when you get greater expansion, you have it for everything. So it doesn't matter at some point. But yeah, initially, careful. They're going to look yellow. 100%. What I would do if I were them. Here we go. We got the Rem Giga Troopers. Don't get picked right now. Mid's in 150.
Flash is on there. Rem is there too.
Is Jacob Lash good? Yeah. Jacob Lash is good. Jacob Lash is almost always pretty good. Right now, the Ground Strike Lash is not very good, but like the more semi-gun Lash is quite good, I would say. Yeah, he already used it. He wouldn't. He won't have it for this fight. He used it in base.
Look.
Yeah, we should look.
With you, Mo.
One's farming left jungle. Yeah, I'm with you.
Take care of him, Maurice.
That's just
That guy got melted. We can look more, maybe.
Officer down.
We just ending? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, we
I
can.
think we can win the video.
Why not?
My reach is boundless.
Yeah, fuck you, Lash. That's for ulting me twice.
I got silenced. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think he like mashed cloak and he TP to it right away.
Hey guys, I think just ulting the silver on cooldown works. Fuck that
Sure.
guy.
GG, another victory. Victory Royale, GG.
Hell of a fight.
What rank? I'm a turn of 6. Yo, Zara, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. A lot of green. What rank was this game specifically? This game was a turn of 6 as well. Ego raid. We've been winning a lot on this Mina hero. I've been winning a lot on this Mina hero. Like a lot of wins. Many W's. You can't do damage on him first. My aim is too bad. I feel that. I feel that. It's tough, bro. It's tough.
Die, please.
Tough. You need Mina, you know. You need to be able to just rake people and just use your bats and shit. Use your ult. You know how it is. How's Mina lane? Mina's lane is like, you for real not commend people back? Why the ego? Share the love? All right, you're right. No, it's not really an ego thing. It's just, I always just forget. Commends all around. Obviously, it's not an ego thing. It's like twerking, but you fart a turd out. Okay, all right. Who needs positioning when you can press bats? That's true. Doorman lessons with Joe Chuck when, bro. Joe Chuck. Much love to the guy. Much love to Joe Chuck, but that guy's a freak. Affectionate. A freak affectionately, you know. Dormant players are freaks. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. When you buy Tank Buster before Boundless, vice versa. Basically, I buy Tank Buster if I feel like they have tanky heroes. Like if it's usually when I'm having like a worse game, like if I'm having like a standard game, I'll usually buy Tank Buster before Boundless. But if I'm like owning really hard, like for example, this game I had a lot of money like really early, so I prioritized like Boundless because I was like giga rich. So I bought Boundless first because the thing is, they didn't really have like by the time I was gonna buy Tank Buster, they didn't really have a lot of HP yet, and so I thought Boundless was gonna do more for me. Is he the freak? Yeah, true. He belongs here? No, I mean I'm not saying he doesn't belong here. All right. All right, let's watch Night Shift. Yeah, let me move my camera back as well. Boom, move that here. Okay. Boom, lock that. Can we remove the job analogies from Night Shift? Where did the second death go? Yeah, sorry, I'm gone. Let me change the title. Pro Tournament, Night Shift, Watch Party, Ask Any Questions, exclamation point mousepad, exclamation point, boom. Hey, Daddy, did you see / hear the Bear Pit voice line from the Urn while playing as Lash? No, I haven't seen it yet. I need to look. But yeah, there's like 5 or 6 new voice lines I think that were added about the Urn. Sorry, guys, I'm typing to some people. The Urn glazes Mino so hard, hell yeah. NA is only FPS versus MLC. Yeah, there's no other teams. Yeah, the other teams are all busy from what I've been told, but or like dissolved or whatever. It's so funny because I posted that video earlier and now like a few people are messaging me, like giving me additional info now and all that stuff. It's a very interesting situation. This is better than World Cup. Yeah, what's going on with the World Cup right now? What's the score? When does the night shift match actually start? So there's not like a set start time. It kind of varies. I would say you've probably got at least like 10, 15 minutes before it starts. 0-0, I see. Okay. All say is between every night shift, I can always fit in a street brawl, like 5 matches of Street Fighter. 5 matches of Street Fighter. Yeah, I gotta get into Street Fighter. I want to play fighting games more, but like I said I was on the Castle Super Beast podcast yesterday. I gotta get like a controller because like playing on keyboard just hurt my hands too much. It just wasn't ergonomic. I still have like a little bit of pain left from playing on keyboard. So yeah, I was with Willie and Pat, yeah. Well, it wasn't just me. It was like all of the Specs team. We were like literally like 8 people on the podcast. Do you have any hobbies outside of video games? At the moment, taking walks. I love cooking, eating food, like, you know, standard stuff, pretty boring stuff. I used to do rock climbing. I haven't gotten back into it, but I really want to get back into it. So it's probably one of my next goal, to get back into rock climbing. Right now, my goal is just to stick to my diet. So, you know, I'm taking things one step at a time. Podcast was so chaotic. Yeah. Yep. Did you bouldering? No, I did bouldering. I'm not really interested in climbing like actual walls outside. I mean, I'm not to do boulders outside, but I'm not really interested in doing like, you know, actual climbs because I'm scared of heights. You have to play against 3 modes. Yeah, it's tough, man. Look, you can play the guitar. I definitely can't. Other than that, you know. Can't hear the yap. Yeah, my bad. I mean, it'll be on mute so we can hear the yap because I'm usually I mute and I yap over, but right now I'm answering some messages, so
he's the goat.
Sorry about that. You definitely seem like someone I would meet at a bouldering gym. I can't lie. I definitely give off that bouldering energy. I know I do. I know I do a little bit.
I'm curious though, Dan. What stretch goal would we have to hit for you to get like a Moe and Krill tattoo on like your shoulder?
I'm gonna be tattooed this for my entire life, Jason. So it'd have to be like $1 million or something.
All right.
You got any holidays planned this year? I mean, I went to Vancouver a couple months ago. Whoa, what the lag is going on?
Max it out. They changed bloodletting around a little bit to have like a longer cooldown. They reduced some spirit scaling on his knife.
I wasn't surprised at all when you said rock climbing. Yeah.
His dash as well. So they're
hey, you know, what can you do?
Tone him down. But I still feel like,
but as far as other holidays this year, not really, no.
Heroes that at the top level, it doesn't really matter how you change him until you nerf him into the ground, he's still going to be viable.
Dan, you know what's one thing here that's funny? Looking at the heroes I know you play a lot. For Mirage did get hit with nerfs, but then also got hit with the buff where Traveler tier 3. I mean, Mirage is quite literally getting around the map nonstop now.
Yeah, Mirage is an interesting one for sure. I actually haven't played Mirage in quite some time. I don't know why, but he became really boring for me to play. I know a lot of people have complained about him being boring to play and also boring to play again. So I feel like he's definitely a focus for a lot of pros at the moment. But yeah, the macro that is enabled by Traveler, I think, is really awesome. I think in the pro level.
What am I hearing? Oh, that's the deadlock music.
I
like,
so I kind of like that we're getting tuned in.
more tornadoes. True. More tornadoes.
Higher, but I am still curious as to whether Mirage is. I mean, I would assume his stocks are still going to be very, very high despite some of these tweaks. I think his base kit right now is very, very good, and teams have absolutely learned how to play him because we went from what was it?
The tech nerd whose fitness hobby is rock climbing is the type of guy for sure. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm that type of guy. Dude, hello. I don't know what's going on with my computer today. It's just the replays are lagging. Maybe it wasn't.
Things to me, Jace, is that Drifter actually got hit with some pretty significant nerfs, and yet
You're also that type of guy. Fair enough.
Looking at recent scrims, people are just like, no, we still like Drifter. So it makes you wonder how viable Drifter was in the past.
ZP kind of looks like Abrams. Multiple people have said that. You think Drifter will drop off after the nerfs? Maybe it should have got nerfs. Yeah, a little bit. Like this is like days ago. Not really that recent.
It's the lack of reaction to nerfs for Drifter that people still end up playing him. Maybe maybe someone's been practicing him a ton because they knew he was getting stronger and they knew he was becoming more viable when it came to competitive, and then he gets hit with some nerfs and you go into a qualifier. Do you just say, okay, well, I'm just not gonna play Drifter anymore? I'm always curious, is it just the nerfs not big enough, or is it more of they've been practicing specifically and playing around it, so they're not gonna let the nerfs really interact too much? But I mean, like, the bullet damage per boon reduced quite a bit, and we saw last week alone in EU when it came to Drifter, you could just run it down in lane. I think it was Obi-Kim doing that quite consistently, and he would still come out with like second highest damage in the entire lobby. So a little bit of a hit to that damage is gonna be quite big, and that was where the majority of the damage was coming from Drifter.
All right, well, that wraps up a lot on the patches, unless you had something extra here, Dan, but otherwise I think our draft is ready to go.
Dude, hello. The stream is lagging so bad. Sorry. What type of games you used to play before Deadlock? So I played new patch is not new. It's like this like a week old at this point. They're just going over the changes from because it was like before the after the next night shift, after the last night shift. What was I gonna say? Games I used to play before Deadlock were Dota, Path of Exile primarily, and then before that I played competitive Overwatch, and before that I played competitive Team Fortress 2.
He only plays top tier, and now you got Lowmain saying the same about Listic.
I don't know, man. I don't know what Listic. I'm scared to go in his chat sometimes for what people are talking about in there. You talk about Zergy being the Goon Master, and I think it might have passed on to Listic. The crown has been passed. But yeah, I mean, he does play some oddball things. He plays, I think, what he kind of enjoys playing at that time. Because he even had a big stint of Bebop, and Bebop wasn't really seen as this like super strong hero at the time, or would eventually become a super strong hero. But maybe just really like Drifter, and maybe, you know, maybe things he likes are actually the really overpowered heroes in the game. But can we just, I'm so sorry, I wanted to mention one more thing. If we go back to the very top of this one, when it came to the Unstable Rift, because there were changes to the minions having Spirit Resist and Melee Resist now, which I think is quite big, considering we would see, you know, teams in comeback positions send down almost 12 of the Rift Troopers, and they would be cleared out by like heavy melees or just any spirit damage.
Yeah, I don't know. Before that I was a Minecraft YouTuber. It's true.
Makes them a little bit more tankier and
let's see. Looking like we'll get a big update before after TI Dota 2. Who knows? You work blue collar. All I want to do is go home and play video games. Not a lot like me out here in the field. That's fair enough. Sorry for the lag, guys. I don't really know what's going on. Maybe if I lower the quality or something.
Heroes, you know, definitely take a hit here.
Will you ever consider picking up gloving? What the fuck is that?
See what the teams are valuing. What has changed, if anything? Last week was probably one of the more top-heavy drafting that we've ever had here in Night Shift in terms of the haves and have-nots. I'm curious to see if this week is going to lead to any changes, especially now that we're into a best of one, where if you have any curveballs, Dan, now would be the time to try them.
Yeah, I think it'd be really cool to see a curveball. I think it's probably possible. I'm kind of curious, you know, Graves to get some nice, well, some buffs.
Okay, one sec. I'm answering some messages, guys. Dude, what the fuck is going on with my fucking PC?
So that's not a surprise at all. And you know, Pocket,
maybe I need to switch browsers, guys. Maybe I need to switch browsers. Yeah, stutter. Don't worry, stuttering for me too. It's not a stream thing. Maybe I need to switch browsers. Chrome is like fucking me over.
and Abraham say they don't want to deal with it. And Abraham's, by the way, they chose second pick here. Still not going with first pick. What are you seeing in the cards?
Well, no, didn't Leviathan win the?
No, you actually.
You're right.
Edge, yeah.
You're right. D-Mob. You know what? There's part of me that's still dealing. You're right. So Leviathan won, and they went first pick. And
Dude.
went Billy.
Yeah, going for Billy. So I think it's interesting because last week we were asking Mirage. I mean, we're not been asking. We've been saying that Mirage has been like a first pick quite consistently now. When he's not being banned, he's being picked first. And then we started to see in the buff enjoyers of Abraham's best of 3 that it was let's just ban him away instead. You actually just take him out of the equation, which is quite weird considering he's not necessarily being played as like a strong M1 carry. He's more of like
Sorry, just answering some messages
for the team. Applies a lot of debuffs and still does a lot of damage while also split pushing. But with a Billy first pick coming through for Leviathan, you know what? I don't hate it. But what I am surprised to not see, though, is a Shiv not being picked top 3 so far in this draft.
Yeah, Dan, you take a look at Shiv.
Firefox, yes, recommended. Try Brave. Yeah, I'll try some other things. I don't know. Chrome is fucking me over.
Preferences, but the interesting thing here is that
Sorry about that, guys.
Empty Dreams on the Pocket
I'm just responding to some messages regarding to the video earlier.
Pocket as a high tier pick, even though it's going to be a different pilot.
Yeah, and I will say with the Viscous coming out, I really like that a lot because of obviously saves for both Furnace and Pocket's abilities. I think Viscous has in this.
Dude, holy fucking stutter, man.
From Abraham's just gone up in value massively, so I like that.
And there it is, Drifter coming on in. The nerfs.
This has never happened before today.
Bit interesting note in Calco. I think it was Fargareco.
Hello. Holy fuck, man. I don't know what's happening. I truly don't know what's happening. I don't know why it's stuttering. Classic. Thanks, Chrome, maybe. Dorothy? Are you gonna be a full-time drama channel now? I hope not. This is a Twitch thing, depends on the stream. Yeah, maybe it is, maybe it is, I don't know. But this was happening on YouTube earlier, so I'm not sure it's Twitch. I think something's going on with my computer or my browser, or like, I don't know. I truly don't know. But anyway, let's talk about the draft. We're gonna have to handle the lag a little bit. It is what it is. I'll just keep it muted. We'll just talk about the draft. I'll yap over it. So we've got Billy, Viscous, Calico on the side of Leviathan. I would say Billy, Viscous don't surprise me. Calico being top 3 surprises me a bit, but EU has been valuing the early game presence of Calico a lot. Abraham's with Pocket and Furnace. So one thing that's been a little different is that this time, instead of seeing Pocket banned, Pocket was picked extremely early, but Pocket was not first pick. So Leviathan first picked Billy over Pocket. So maybe, you know, reducing value in Pocket a little bit. The Lash here, I really like Lash because I feel like Abrahams don't really have heroes to deal with it so far. So I do like the Lash pick. Now, something to remember is that Leviathan is the worst team, but they do have the Mauve now. I think their roster is slightly different. So maybe they'll be a slightly more of a contender now. We'll see. If you're using Firefox, yeah, I'm using Chrome. Restart your browser. Yeah, restarting my browser might be a good idea, but I've got like so many tabs open right now. So, because I've got like Twitch chat, YouTube chat, this and that, all of that stuff. Yeah. Calico melee resist shred for Viscous Billy, hashtag knowing. Well, it's definitely not for Viscous because Viscous is going to go full spirit and never do any damage with punch. But yeah. They doubled down with the Apollo. Yeah, but once again, Apollo's gonna build like full spirit, so I don't think that's. I see what you're saying, and like that could be a thing, and like numerically it is, but I don't think that they're gonna employ that part of the strategy at all. Have you disabled efficiency mode on Chrome? I don't know. Could try opening the stream in private window whenever I get that issue. I'm assuming it's a 7 TV issue. Maybe it is. Maybe it is 7 TV. I'm not sure. Deadlock Legal Eagle is live. No, I wish I had legal expertise for the case, dude. I didn't consult a lawyer making my video, but I hope it's fine. We'll see. Yeah, it is fun to think about for sure. I really like the Mina pick here too. They picked a lot of heroes that are quite good against Pocket. So they've got a lot of like good answers to Pocket, for example. Pocket doesn't really have. So I think that Leviathan didn't pick Pocket and left it open definitely on purpose. I think they tried to bait Abrahams into picking Pocket, and then they picked a bunch of heroes that Pocket really struggles into generally. For example, Apollo with the stun is like super good against Pocket, especially with the range now, because you can like catch Pocket so easily. Mina's got the silence as well as like huge spirit burst, which is quite bad for Pocket. Lash has good spirit damage and also in the air, which Pocket doesn't really do a lot to. Calico can also murder Pocket. Viscous just, you know, cubes, so not really a problem. So Billy is really the only hero that Pocket's like pretty good against, and even then, like Billy ult can screw over Pocket a bit, although not really. So yeah, what is that emote? What is that emote? What? Oh, I need to put chat back up on the screen. Sorry, guys. Dorothy, okay. Off topic, I don't know how CoffeeZilla does his job without being eternally depressed. Yeah, that's tough. Just the video that I did about FPS Lounge like pissed me off enough, yeah. It's so small, make it bigger. Yeah, you guys need to make that emo bigger. They have no carry. They need to be super aggressive early. It's true that they don't really have a carry, but at the same time, like they have Mina, which does a lot of damage, and it's all like Abrahams have like a super like late game scaler. Leviathan are definitely a bit low on gun damage, but once again, like they could itemize a little bit more melee to make up for it. But yeah, their team comp is definitely supposed to like win in the early to mid game. 500% bigger. Yo, Blastoise, what's up? Thank you for the 11 months. Tier 1, I appreciate that. Guys, if you want to support the stream, you can Twitch Prime. It's free. So I appreciate that. Surprised no Victor. Victor hasn't been super popular recently in EU. And in NA, actually. Just in comp hasn't been super popular. It's possible. Victor's more boring to play than Mirage. Okay. Bit of a hot take, I guess, but yeah. Who's the staple big band character on Night Shift? Staple? That's a good question. I don't know. I would say Mirage is picked and banned like 90% of games, probably. Pocket recently, like for the last couple of months, Pocket has been pretty much picked or banned every single game as well. Doorman, Pocket, Mirage. Shiv has like ups and downs. For example, right now, Shiv unpicked, unbanned this game, right? But sometimes Shiv will have like crazy highs, crazy downs, like kind of depends. Historically, Kelvin, yeah, Kelvin had his moment for sure. Yeah, Doorman is almost banned. England beat Argentina. Is that true? Or I feel like there's no way the game's over yet. Is it? Well, the game's not over, but England is winning 1-0 right now. If not being pig ban is criminal, the game is currently at 6-7 minutes. It is. It literally is. You typed that on purpose, bro. You typed that on purpose. 6-7. What if England will win the World Cup? Is there going to be riots if England wins the World Cup? Probably. Well, there's going to be riots no matter who wins or loses when you think about it. So the riots are guaranteed. It's just, you know, it's just what type of riots. Spain is looking so good. Yeah. I didn't see the entire match, but I mean, France kind of got owned. You will burn down houses. All right. Well, I hope that you don't live near me. We'll love to riot. Confirmed. Yeah. Will you be going to the Guildlock land? No, I won't. So originally I was planning to go to the Guildlock land, but you know, I've been burned once when it comes to LAN events, and I didn't want to get burned twice. And it is really far for me too. So if it was like close, I probably would have gone no matter what. But it's a complete opposite side of the continent. And yeah, I think the event's probably gonna be fun though. I hope. Is there a way to watch the game in game and have our own perspectives? Yes, 100%. So you need the match ID for that. I always give the match ID at the beginning of the game. So we post the match ID so you can watch on your own. And I'm also gonna watch in game. Yeah. I don't think they call them riots anymore. Semi non-violent protests. Okay. In the worst half of California. Okay, what's the worst half of California? It's in NorCal, right? Or the bottom half? Okay, well, clearly we've got differences of opinion in the chat already. I'm local for Guild Luck, definitely going. I'm excited. Would you be there? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be fun. The only thing is that there was a couple yellow flags for me that were making me hesitant. Primarily, like the fact that I still don't think there's a prize pool announced. So you know, there were some things in the way that it was organized that was a little bit, like, I was a little bit yellow flag, but I think it's gonna be fun, hopefully. And also the fact that they were like, oh yeah, also Melee Creeps and FPS Lounge were like confirmed to go, but Melee Creeps pulled out. And well, FPS Lounge, with everything that's happening with FPS Lounge, like I don't know if I would, you know, from what I heard, like FPS Lounge was supposed to pay for the flights of their players, etc. Like with everything that's happening with FPS Lounge, like I'm not sure that they'll be doing that. So I'm not confident about it. How do you become a pro in this game? Well, there's not really, you know, being a pro, it kind of depends on your definition of pro. Oh god, I need to fucking, one sec, I need to find the match ID. Okay, 939. Sorry, 939. Yeah, it's really bad. 98128. I think that's this. 5-6 out of the team is going. Okay, that's cool. I hope you guys are getting your flights paid, as promised. But obviously, I know you can't talk about it. I know you can't talk about it. So FPS Lounge is going, so I'd like to retract that statement. Oh, my game crashed. Awesome. W. No LAN event? No, the LAN is happening as far as I'm aware. And FPS Lounge are going, Lomain just said in the chat. Just grind E6 lobbies? I mean, becoming a pro in any game Ektreon is the same. Usually the simplest path to pro is becoming a high rank in the first place, and once you're high rank, then you start scrimming, playing on teams, etc. Games were crashing a lot lately on Spectate? Yeah. Melee Creeps are not going, but Ido is making a team, I think. But Melee Creeps are not going. E6 is full of randos. Yeah, I mean, you need to get noticed, but the first way to get noticed is to get E6, and then after that, you know, you scrim, you do whatever. But yeah. All right, we're in. Buff Endora is going? No. No European team is going. It's way too far for them, and I mean, the European teams aren't going to show up to the Guild Lock LAN when there's like no prize pool announced, right? Like, if there's no prize pool, then why would you show up? What happened to Deathslime? What do you mean? We're still doing stuff. Who are you liking the odds of more? I mean, I gotta say Abraham's have been looking really solid, so we'll see. I think it's also like, I think Abraham's draft is like more standard. I do really like the answers that they selected to pocket though, and I'm curious to see how it pays off. Okay, well, so far it's not looking good in this lane. Huh. You really did make your tea too strong. You just puked it all out. What the fuck, man? How fucking strong do you make your tea? We'll watch a little bit of Mina perspective here since I've been playing a decent amount of Mina. A bit of damage to pocket. Game audio a little loud. I can lower it a little bit. No worries. Here. Probably fine now. Drifter is so strong. Yeah, Drifter is quite strong for sure. Arzo muted? Yeah. And this guy too. If they're muted, they deserved it. That's all I'm gonna say. If they're muted, they deserved it. I don't mute people for nothing. Is Derek muted too? I've never spoken to the guy. I don't know. You know, the crazy part, I'm not gonna say who, just to keep him anonymous. The crazy part about the whole Derek situation is that after the video, one of my good friends messaged me, and like, I'm talking like a very good friend, like someone that I played video games with for like the past like almost decade, and he messaged me and he said like that he was friends with Derek and that he invested like 10K in FPS Lounge. He messaged me like this like an hour ago, and I was like, oh my god, what? No, it was not Scissor. And I'm like, what? No, it was not Scott. It's not anyone on the 8K team. You probably do know them, Dagger, but yeah. What happened at the FPS Lounge? I mean, it's a lot of allegedlys. It's you know, a lot of allegedly. FPS Lounge is being sued. That's the main thing that's not alleged. The main thing that's just a fact is FPS Lounge is being sued. That's the primary fact for 100,000. And the accusations include them using, well, not them, but like, you know, Derek using company funds for personal use and, you know, self-dealing, like commingling personal and corporate funds, stuff like that. So those are the accusations. Everything else is purely alleged. But I would recommend you watch the video. How many allegedlys were in your video script? So you might not believe me, but I didn't have a script. The video was not scripted. It's just I built the whiteboard. I built the whiteboard out, and I basically just used the whiteboard as like kind of a script-ish. You think it may be a bunch of BS? Well, that's for you to think. My goal is not to tell you whether it's BS or not. My goal was just to put it out there, and then you can decide whether it's BS or not. I said allegedly way more than once. Okay, boys. Okay, guys. This fucking emote. There was allegedly a whiteboard, yeah. Allegedly, no one can confirm. Wait, here we go. Lash ult onto Holiday. Forces out the stone form too. Ooh, Holiday, 1 HP. And Ivy ults away. Allegedly, I made a video about it. Would be funny when Yoshi drops the big update before the LAN event. When is it? It's like early August, right? I mean, it's not impossible. But who knows? Oh, the slowing X. Oh my god, the comp buy. The early slowing X, and Dimov has been taken down. 10-0 right now for Abrahams. It's not looking good, guys. And considering the fact that Leviathan picked an early game comp, I'm definitely not liking Abraham's. I'm definitely not liking Leviathan's odds right now. Okay, bro. Like that emote is fucking scuffed. What software do I use? Yeah, I use Excalibur. Excalibur is goated.
They've taken our yellow guardian.
Deadwifter. Abraham draft is way better early.
Why are you hiding from me?
I mean, I don't know if I agree. I think that some of their heroes are, but I don't think their draft, like, okay, so I don't think the lane discrepancy should be like, it's obviously not a 10-0 draft or whatever. As far as laning, Abrahams do have really strong laners overall. I mean, both teams have strong laners in my opinion. But I will say that I think, okay, like, I'm obviously biased. I don't really think Lash's lane is that great. Viscus's lane, I mean, it kind of depends. It's whatever. But obviously, the Viscus Billy lane went 0-7, so that's kind of tough. When's your Viscus start? Never.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Ivy's the only mid champ. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Heartsuck, high Archon, low Oracle. Any tips for that rank? Bebop main. First of all, I hate Bebop. I want you to know that. Second of all, as far as, you know, being in Oracle, so in Oracle, I would say just try to find out which part of the game you're weakest at, right? Are you consistently winning lane, losing lane? Like, where are you struggling? Identify that first, and then you work to solve it piece by piece. As far as any general tips, I would say, like, in Archon, Oracle, people are still very, very inefficient. So just learning to be efficient with your time and, like, always doing something that's going to generate you money and understanding playing around your power spikes, like, it's still very basic stuff that's going to help you a lot. Viscus has 7 deaths. No, Viscus has 4 deaths. Viscous and Billy together have 8 deaths right now. It's 0 to 12 at the moment. It's not looking good. Oh god. They literally can't kill any of them.
Where did they go?
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
This is so sad, man. I want Leviathan to get 1 kill. Come on. Wait. No, that's not Leviathan. That's Abraham. Sorry. There we go. Do I hate Viscous? No. How's Billy down so much? You know. He got owned in lane. I mean, simply put, that's it. They still have not gotten 1 kill. This is a slaughter is what it is. I mean, this is the beatdown. And you know what happens to Mikhails? He only came back for like 2 months. Well, I think Mikhails is just like, he's just doing whatever he wants, you know? He wasn't like, yeah, even when he came back, he's not full time. So I think he just does what he wants. Where are those emotes? These are 7 TV emotes. Curious if they'll ever add an item that includes buff, nerf, any pure damage. Maybe at some point. The only source of pure damage in the game is, well, I guess Tank Buster technically is pure damage. Tank Buster is technically pure damage-ish. Geisolt and Venator, obviously. Yeah, Geisolt can't be, yeah. But as far as the items, Tank Buster already is, so. Because it just ignores. Wait! They got 2 kills, guys, right before the rift. Okay, this is where it all comes back for them. This is where it all comes back. They got 2 kills right before the rift. It's looking good. Yeah, Mina's dead, but the rift is about to spawn. Huge comeback rift moment. It's looking good. Everybody's cooking.
They'll be safe in my cube.
Let's go mid.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our blue walker is under attack.
Wait. They're going for the rift, but they're split pushing 2 walkers, so obviously Abraham's give up the rift. It's a rift that's really, really hard to fight. I mean, they're gonna get so many comeback bonuses on top of it. They go for 1 walker, trade the rift for a walker. I mean, I think that Abraham's completely fine with this, and I don't really think Leviathan's gonna be able to get anything out of the rift other than the souls, which aren't that much for the first rift. This is best of 1. Yeah, this is best of 1. Why did blue give up rift? So the comeback rift gives insane. So okay, when you're behind 15% net worth, you get insane comeback resistances on the rift. 35% of both resistances. So taking a fight there is hugely advantageous, even if you're down on money, because like you have so many resistances. And so Abrahams did not want to take that fight, and therefore instead of taking the fight, they just went for a walker. They just split push a walker, give up the rift. The rift itself is actually worth less than the walker that you're giving up anyway. Exclamation point drama. There's not going to be an exclamation point drama. You can just watch the video. If you don't want to watch the video, I'm not going to comment further on the drama. I'm not going to summarize it. In fact, summarizing the drama is extremely dangerous because I'm not trying to get sued for random things. So I'm not really going to comment on it further than the video, basically.
They'll die by my hand.
You'll be my lawyer? Okay, all right. Thank you.
I see Ivy.
Looks like both of these teams don't have a typical hyper carry. Sort of correct, yeah. You don't necessarily need a typical hyper carry. That's why, like, you know, look, at the end of the day, rolls and deadlock are kind of fake. They just are. Uh-oh. What character is Fargo Echo on? I believe he's on the Calico. Yeah, it's 2 kills to 21 right now. It's a bit of a beatdown. Wait! 3 kills to 21, though. They strike back. Wait, the mean ults here. Wait, Lash ult? It's big. Was Shiv banned? No, Shiv was untouched. Not banned, not picked. I'm a hyper carry every single game I play. I'm Calvin. All right. Good for you. Do you think that's a good or bad thing? Lack of roles? I think it's a good thing. I like the creativity that Deadlock provides. Wait, Billy versus Pocket here? Oh, Pocket's out. Wait, actually, they're chasing Pocket's cloak. Have they caught him? Wait, they're on mid boss though. Pocket's just buying time for mid boss. Affliction. Pocket's actually so one, man. Pocket's gonna fucking live this. I'm gonna freak out. Wait, okay. Okay, well, Pocket, I guess, technically lived, but also technically didn't. Okay, goes into the tunnels. W. Completely out. Billy's out.
I see Holiday.
Isn't Infernus hyper carry? No, I wouldn't say Infernus is a hyper carry these days. Can be, but not necessarily. But he can be. I mean, Infernus can definitely farm a lot. The term hyper carry is kind of like, it's nebulous. The Infernus carry incident. Oh, goodbye, Lash. I'm noticing he doesn't have extra charge, and that may have got him killed there. Ooh, holy shit, that was a long howl. My bad. Guys, Silver might be 12-0 right now. Where can I find match ID? You can type exclamation point. Where do we have it? Do we just exclamation point match, or we have it as a command? Otherwise, you can see it at the bottom right of the screen. There you go.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Not ready to transform.
Fear chilling plus resilience. This guy's immortal. Yep. And he's got fortitude, and he's playing Silver. Guys, I think Silver is completely dead, unplayable. Anybody remember the Silver players, like when she got nerfed? People were like, yeah, I don't know, this hero is completely dog shit, unplayable. Obviously, she got a 20-second buff again, but
Let's push Broadway.
thoughts on Lash build? The Lash build's fine, other than no extra charge, but I don't like that way of playing Lash, but I think it is correct. They get the Walker. They're up 20k. Next Rift is going to spawn soon. It spawns yellow. So we'll see what decision they take. So here, Abraham, since they're ahead, they have two typical plays they can make. One is they can just give up the Rift and go for counterplay. However, there is no Walker to split push. Two is they can do what they're doing right now, which they can attempt to fight before the Rift. And just look to kill them before the enemy team gets in the Rift, which is kind of what they're looking to do here. They're looking to zone them out of the Rift. Although, obviously, he is forced to back up. Now we'll see what they do. You can also give up the Rift and fight after. That's another option.
I see Calico.
What's the way of playing Lash Gun Lash? Yeah. So they're giving up the Rift. It remains to be seen whether they fight after. So Ivy does have ult, and she does have Vortex Web. So I think she's gonna fly someone, and they're gonna look for a fight after. Vortex Web, ult, 3 silence. That's big. Yep, cuts off their escape path. That's huge. That was massive. Triple kill for St. Maxim. Very well played. And, well, that's not looking good. Yeah, they get the Rift, but at what cost? But at what cost? You use big on Gun Lash pretty against extra charge in general? Well, I think with Gun Lash, extra charge makes a ton of sense. That's just my opinion, though. But yeah, I know that they really like Gun Lash. The Challenger game best of 1? Yeah, it is. This game's best of 1.
I see the enemy. I see Holiday.
Lash's green items are the debuff reducer and dispel magic. So the mob rushed Spirit Burn, by the way. Oh, Ivy ult out. Yeah, this is looking pretty fucking cooked as well.
Yeah.
I see the enemy.
Also on the rift resists.
Our yellow walker is under
I don't really have any strong thoughts. I think in matchmaking, most of the time, it feels fine. Obviously, if you're behind like a shit ton, it's kind of irrelevant because they just give it to you and then they kill you after. But if you're behind like a little bit, it does make it like easier to come back into the game. It does make the game slightly more swingy. Is that a good or bad thing? Remains to be seen. But I truly feel, I think the game actually feels pretty like good right now overall. Do you think it feels bad for both teams to play? I think when there's a big net worth disparity, yes. When the net worth disparity is closer, I think it encourages like decision making, which I like. One thing that I like is that you're actually thinking about giving up the rift and doing other things. Like you're actually considering that. Which before with the urn, it's definitely an upgrade over the urn because like with the urn, you would just like you just had to go to the urn, just always. You don't know how they come back here? Yeah, I don't think they do. You think it should linger after rift or would that be broken? I think that'd be kind of broken. You don't want to make it too strong. Without the rift, Walker C just felt agonizing. See, I haven't really felt that experience, but I think that it's a good thing that you're saying that because that means that the rift probably, especially at lower ranks, is most likely achieving its purpose. At higher ranks, the rift does not help sieging walkers that much, but it's still like it's a good tool to be able to create pressure on the map. You feel like the urn now is just a super center sacrifice? Well, when you're behind, it gives you a lot of souls. When you're ahead, it's kind of like, yeah, it's like a few centers. But I still, even though the Binions don't really do too much to the walkers, I still think it's really good because like I don't want the objective to be too strong because if the objective is too strong, then we have another urn situation where like you want your objectives to be strong, but you don't want your objective to be so strong that doing anything else is like throwing, which is kind of what it was with the urn. There's always a chance someone breaks into Together's house and kills him. So there's a chance for Leviathan to come back. Yeah, someone just spools up. Wait. As Drifter overextend. Ooh, good counterspell. I mean, Drifter is dead, but he did tank a lot and he created a lot of space, so I think it'll be all right. They already got 2 kills for it, so I don't think it matters too much.
Let's get to work.
Oh my god, Viscous is like actually 1 HP. Oh my god. The Cube of Doom. Wait, has Silver bit off more than she could chew? No. Maybe. Oh my god, they killed Silver. Wait, that's a huge kill. Wait, and they killed Pocket. Wait. They're doing it. They're making the comeback. Wait a second. Oh, they bit off a bit too much. Get it? Because she's Silver, like, and she's like a wolf. So she bit off like some things. You guys get it? Anyway, I hope you guys understand. Yeah, I mean, the comeback is happening. They do still have Infernus ult. You don't get it? Oh, okay, well, I'm sorry. I mean, getting mid here is not going to be that easy against the Infernus ult, and they don't have any ults left. I think there's a decent chance that they can contest here. All eyes are gonna be on Infernus here, see what he can do. They also have Ivy, who has ult. Let's see what the Infernus can do here. It's not gonna be easy to secure this crystal for sure. Saint Maxim already gets 1. Parries all over the place. Empty Dreams gets the 2nd. Rejuve have already been used. There's still crystals. Overseas gets the other one. The Leviathan actually do manage to secure 2. 1 goes to the side of Abraham's. And Abraham's are... Now I would say the game is back to even. Because they're going to get the comeback urn here. It's going to be... The comeback urn is going to be a decent amount of money. Okay, this is 2,000 souls regular value, but he's going to get extra souls. I'd be willing to bet that this urn is going to give him like 3,500 souls probably. And then they're going to get a couple camps, get a couple waves, and the game is going to be like basically even. Basically even. Okay, let's see how much money Viscous gets from here. 3,600 souls currently. Okay, Lash is also securing some, so it's going to be hard to say. Lash, in fact, is securing most of them. It's hard to say how much value they got, but I'd be willing to bet it was about 3k.
Do you think the matchmaking update will make it so per game stats affect your rank progression? I hope not. Wait. The Rift has spawned. 1 rejuve in play, 12k net worth difference. The Rift has spawned. Viscous, full support build. As expected. Wait, Apollo died though on the other side of the map. Apollo's getting 2v1 here. He will die. Oh wait, he does the tech. Good tech. He's still dead as hell, but yeah, he's dead as hell. Okay, dies. There is a 5v4 here. Abrahams are still fighting this, by the way, but they're at numbers disadvantage. Drifter and Pocket are not there, so this is 5v4 here for the side of Leviathan. Leviathan has to win this. They have to win this, but right now they're just trading. Silver is fucking hard to kill. I'm not convinced they're gonna win this. Mina's buying time here. Mina's just buying time on it. Silver no longer in ult. And it looks like Abrahams are gonna clean up here. That's, yeah, you can't lose those if you're Abrahams. You had a 5v4 on the Rift. Lash did not ult for some reason. Where was Lash? Who knows, but no Lash ult. They lose the Rift. The Apollo dies. They achieve nothing with their Rejuvenator. And now we're back to a significantly advantaged Abrahams game. You're still not convinced that rank reset is bad? Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you then. Rank reset is objectively a bad idea. Like, it's not even an opinion thing. It's like, they're never, well, it doesn't matter what you think, because they're never going to do it. They're never going to fully rank reset. Why is it bad? You're not going to full rank reset, because if you full rank reset, you ruin the new player experience. And the matchmaking is going to be a fucking shit show until everybody plays like 10 games. It's going to be like literally a complete disaster. You think matchmaking is bad right now? If they reset the ranks completely and they didn't use like actual reset the ranks, people don't know what they're asking for when they say reset the ranks. But if they actually reset the ranks, it'd be a fucking shit show. Because like, think about it. I have like 5,000 hours in the game. But, you know, a rank reset would basically think I'm the same caliber of player as, like, just a brand new account. Obviously, it would calibrate me eventually, but, yeah, it would be, yeah, it'd be bad. That was really, literally what Marvel Rivals did, and I'm sure it was awful. I'm sure it was awful. It doesn't have to be a full reset? Well, yeah, so placements is a good thing. Placements is good. Like, what you want to do is placements. What you want to do is, like, make everybody play 10 placement games and make the placement games way, like, 3 or 4 times the average game. So people's ranks move a lot more during placement games. What you don't want to do is a rank reset. Nobody knows. If now never, there should never be a rank reset. There should never be a rank reset. I don't think anyone wants resets without placements. Yeah, but like there shouldn't be it should just be placements. Placements shouldn't be resets. Oh wait. Okay, W cube. Excellent cube. Lash ult onto who knows. Wait, it's big. Okay, trades left and right happening. Let's get on the Lash POV here. Lash is slowing Hex. I mean, Lash is pretty fucking tanky. If only he had extra charge though. Well, he is out of slots at this point though, so there is a reason not to have extra charge. It is a 2-for-2 trade overall, like completely even trade. Obviously, that's slightly advantage, like that's slightly better for Leviathan. They have slightly better spawns, and they're behind, so they're getting a bit more money, but it's not crazy. Silver here could get caught realistically, by the way, if she farms a camp and she doesn't expect the Calico to chase. There's a world in which Silver gets caught here, but she's looking for it. Why does Lash gun use Spellslinger? 6.4k item for reload speed. Isn't fire rate bad on burst? Fire rate is bad, yes, but it like there's no other, like at some point fire rate still is like the best thing to scale your damage. It's just burst fire heroes use fire rate very poorly, but at some point it is still like mathematically the best thing that you can buy. And he is at that point. And also it's the only item that really like fixes the reload thing for Lash too. Spellslinger on Lash, no, Spellslinger on Lash is actually fine. In this build, Spellslinger is fine on Lash, I promise.
Mid boss has arrived.
there's no like there's really no other like gun items that Lash wants to buy. It's kind of the thing. Like Lucky Shot is kind of just like a pretty mid item in general. So you probably don't want to buy Lucky Shot. You don't want to buy like, I mean, Crippling is a play. So Crippling is a play instead of Spellslinger. But Spellslinger will give you more damage than Crippling. Even Overflow would be better on Lash. No, Overflow's dog shit on Lash. The thing is, like, the duration doesn't really, I mean, the duration's okay, but the Spirit Life Seal doesn't really do that much for you on this build. You're doing a lot of gun damage. But it looks like Abraham's found 3 picks, and they're going to take that to mid-boss, and that's probably going to be GG. We'll see, though. Active reload can work, yes. But it's a bit awkward. What do people even want? Rank reset? I mean, people like the idea of starting with a fresh slate. You know, it's like, oh, my rank is wrong. I'm stuck with bad teammates because of matchmaking, blah, blah, blah. If they do a rank reset, then, you know, it'll give me a chance to fix that thing. Right? It's kind of like, you know, you're in primary school, you have no friends, and then you go to like middle school and you're like, okay, brand new school, right? Fresh start. I can seem like a cool guy to everybody, right? You know? Like nobody will know that I was like the nerd, right? And then you have no friends again. Yeah, literally. That's what happened to me. I remember when I was a kid in primary school, I didn't really have friends. I had like 1 or 2 friends. And then when I switched schools, like for middle and high school, I was like, okay, nobody will know, you know, I just gotta act cool, right? And then I couldn't. I was unable to act cool, and therefore I had no friends. But I got friends eventually, like, because, you know, I found other weird people to be friends with, you know, and now I'm still friends with them to this day, you know, so be careful who you bully in high school, guys. You get older, realize you'd rather have 4 quarters than 100 pennies. True, having a few good friends is really all you need. You don't need like a million friends. You tell me you were the #1 Lash might be a method. I didn't consider that. Could have been friends with you. I think I appreciate that. I was very socially awkward in high school, though. I also was unable to have conversations outside of video games. Like I didn't, like, if somebody was talking to me about something that wasn't video games, I just like didn't know what to talk about. Like all I knew how to talk about was video games. Does anyone over 20 care about high school? I mean, some people do, but... New player in this position, is it better to aim for Hidden King's team to go for the Last Walker next, or Shrine, assuming they make a window for it soon? I think you're a little bit behind the stream right now, so I'm not sure I can answer that. Someone tell King of Code he might be behind. Wait, Lash ult? Oh, the W Lash ult totally not bugged. Then why did Silver not get lifted there? Who knows? Silver didn't get lifted, by the way. That might be like actually game changing. The fact that Silver did not get in spawn from that might be game changing. Like, what is that? Because if Silver got in spawn there, there's like a decent likelihood she dies, and then she can't like do whatever the fuck she's doing right now. That's unironically like game changing. Because they might have been able to defend there if they got the Silver in spawn. Get weighted shot. She was too heavy for the beta Lash. Okay, all right. Look, I'm gonna be honest, guys. When it comes to the rank reset discussion, I think the reality is, imagine the new players. Okay, so if you reset ranks, that means that there's gonna be games where Eterna 6 players go against brand new players that have never played the game before. Imagine being that brand new player and playing against an Eterna 6 player, and he's just going like 35-0. Right, imagine that. You just fucking quit the game on the spot. So why even, you know? Silver so be. Silver definitely popped off this game, but yeah. Even Phantoms could stop lobbies? Yeah, of course, of course. I agree. It would be bad. There's no argument to be made. I'm getting one guide. You just don't see the value of a full rank reset. What does it solve? It solves nothing. It solves absolutely nothing. There is no value. There is no value. The only thing that we should want is we should want it so if they come out with a ranked mode, they make it so that you have like 10 placement matches, and those placement matches are worth like 3 or 4 times the regular amount of MMR, so your rank will go up or down a lot based on how you do in those placement matches, and that's all. You just went back, rewatched. I think it was because she got reposted on Latch couldn't lift her. No, I think it was a stare interaction. I'm almost certain it was the stare interaction, not the repost. It shouldn't have anything to do with the repost stun. I've lifted people that are stunned all the time. I'm pretty sure it's just those stairs have weird geometry. You want a rank reset for a selfish reason because you're getting smoked in Oracle? I mean, you know, you're gonna be fine. Street Brawl was ranked. I don't think Street Brawl was ever ranked. Yeah, here's the stats. If you guys want me to, you know, show anything in particular, I can look at it. If you guys have any requests, but did affect rank. Oh. I don't think it ever affected your rank. It did use your rank, yes. You match into Lefa? Yeah, so the thing about Street Brawl is that the queues are like, I think the MMR, I think the matchmaking is like more lenient for Street Brawl. Argentina won? Wait, really? What happened? Let me see. Oh shit, they did. It's rigged. The World Cup is rigged. Argentina, they can't lose. How many penalty scores? How many penalties did they get though? That's a real question. How many penalties did Argentina get? Let me see. 0. Okay. All right. They were just the better team. What can you do? Does your personal stats have any factor in wins or losses? You mean your rank? Yeah, no, your personal stats don't affect your rank as far as we know. Is Victor oddly attractive? I mean, you know, Victor's kind of a stud when you think about it. Brawl does affect your rank if there's a rank adjustment. You've got a friend who plays Brawl exclusively. Twice there's been a back adjustment and he's ranked up. Yeah, but that's not Brawl affecting your rank. That's just the ranks being adjusted. There's a difference, but I see what you mean. It looks like Brawl is affecting his rank because his rank is changing due to rank adjustments, but that's just the ranks being adjusted. Why is Wander at the top of rank 1? Suspicious. They can run, but they can't hide. It only will delay. Whoops. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I begin the co-stream. We're going to wait for the next night shift game. Let me restart my browser real quick. Let me see if that helps. I just want to see if it's not going to be... I don't want it to stutter a bunch. Let me see. Twitch.tv/the fuck. Boom. Hopefully it's fine. Look at the stream. Should rank be solo queue only? So I don't think ranked should be solo queue only, but I think that there should be an option for you to be playing solo queue only. So kind of like how Dota does it. So in Dota, you can queue ranked with a group. However, there's an option in Dota which is called solo queue only, or like I forget exactly what it's called. I don't know what it's called that, but basically you only match against other solo queue players. So I think that playing into like duos and stacks as a solo queuer is a big disadvantage. And I do think that you should have the option of only playing solo queue. But I also think that you should be allowed to play ranked with your friends if you want to. So yeah. Initiate, there are a lot of complaints outside of normal game interactions. Yeah, I mean, Initiate is kind of like the land of the wild. We'd love casual mode to come back. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, so Emerson, it's mostly that they did rank adjustments. It's not really that Street Brawl affected it, but yeah. A lot of pros using quality of life on streams. Are they allowed to use it in tournaments? Yeah, so that mod specifically, yes. Sorry, I'm replying to a lot of messages. It's actually crazy. Like, I've gotten probably like 10 people that have messaged me ever since I dropped the video earlier, telling me like either confirming some things in the video or like adding things or like telling me that they'd be down to like talk to me about their experience or something like that. So, you know, I'm not going to make another video. I want to be one and done, and I don't really want to deal with it, but yeah. Part 2? No part 2. I don't want to interact with it any further than the one video. The one video is already more than I wanted. Not a single person disputing your claims. I mean, not in my messages. I'm sure that there will be people disputing my claims, not in my messages though. But yeah, I'm not gonna. I mean, let me check how many people actually messaged me. So we've got 1, 2. So there's 4 or 5 people that have messaged me saying that there's exactly 4 people that have messaged me saying that they have things to tell me, basically. That they're like, hey, I did this or I did that. I'd love to, we can chat. And there's like another 4 or 5 people that have messaged me being like, hey, thanks for making the video. It was good, blah, 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 stuff like that. Yeah. Part 2, FPS Lounge is suing me. Daniel, did you watch the video? I'm not going to say anything on stream, Daniel, but I think if you watch the video, I'll DM you about it, but you'll understand some of it maybe. But anyway. Think of the Prime crashing? You watched it? Yeah. It's pretty crazy, but anyway. Send me more drama? Sure. Will you watch the whole tourney? I don't know if I'll watch the whole thing. Maybe I'll be tired since I started the stream almost 5 hours ago already. So I might not watch the whole thing. We'll see though. We'll see. Anyway, guys, while we're in a break, I'm going to do a little commercial break myself. So I'm going to run some ads. And while I'm running ads for the people that are paying not to see ads, all I'm going to say is if you want to support the stream further, or if you've ever been in the market for a mousepad, consider Wallhack. I'm sponsored by them. #ad, right? But I've got the sick mousepad right here. This is the Sora one. This one's not for sale anymore. They do limited editions, but it's a glass pad, and I didn't use glass pads before Wallhack, but honestly, it's been awesome. I really like glass pads. It's very, very consistent, very easy to clean, and I would recommend people try it. The main downside to glass pads is there's 2 main downsides to glass pads. One, holy fucking lag on my side, but one is they're more expensive than soft pads, and 2 is they wear out your mouse skates faster. Other than that, glass, yep. Who's the one in the menu icon? That's Super. What are the chances Riot Deadlock clone is a Valorant spinoff? What if is Riot actually gonna make a Deadlock clone? Also, sorry, I don't know what's going on with my computer, but the restarting my Chrome did not help at all. Or I didn't fully restart Chrome though, to be fair, but yeah. Look, that was a lot of issues. You gotta wear a sleeve. That's true. I forgot to mention that. Yeah. You don't have to wear a sleeve, but it does feel way better with a sleeve. So I would say that is part of the downsides. Now sleeves are pretty they're pretty chill, to wear, but it is still something. And obviously you gotta wash the sleeve and stuff. Now they're not hard to wash or anything. Yeah. All right, can't even make, dude. Okay, have any of you played League Classic? I'm curious about your experience. I've never played League of Legends. I know that they released League Classic or whatever it is, right? And all I want to say is I feel like that's got to be terrible to play. No, isn't it? It's probably awful because isn't the balance literally probably dog shit? I guess it's fun if you just want to go back and see how broken some of the stuff was, but I guess I'm curious about your experience. From my point of view, it seems like I'm like, oh, why would I do that? Also, we've got some time, so we're gonna just spectate a game in game, since the stream is laggy for me. It's not laggy. I'm so sorry, but yeah, we're just gonna wait for the next game. Yeah, it's League, it's dog shit. Okay, but you know, the game is very different. A lot of things are weaker just due to player skill. Okay. What if we could play Dota 6.59C in current Dota? It's pretty exciting. I don't know. Why is it only a single NA match? Because there wasn't enough teams available, apparently. I don't know if they're doing a best of 5 though. Maybe they are. Deadlock Classic. To me, I'm like, with certain games, I understand like the classic version. Like, I guess I'm one to talk because I'm literally playing like old school RuneScape right now, right?
Thanks.
So I understand the draw of like having like an old school game and like going back to stuff, but I feel like when it comes to MOBA, the balance would just be horrible. But and I guess that part, yeah, I'm not sure. Is yet to release. I see. I thought it was out. I thought Elite Classic was out. Deadlock Classic is what's currently out. I mean, when you compare it to what we originally had, it already feels like we do have Deadlock 2. That's the crazy part about Deadlock, is that when you look at Deadlock right now, you look at this, we already feel like we have Deadlock 2 if you compare it to like what we were playing 2 years ago. You know, it's actually crazy. You wouldn't mind playing Deadlock August 2025 build? Well, if you really wanted classic Deadlock, you'd be playing Deadlock May 2024 build. That'd be Deadlock Classic. The 7 Guardian Berry gif.
Might be time to get something.
Classic Guardians. Classic.
Guardian has been defeated. Our blue walker is under attack.
I'll seek out our enemies.
Guys, should we have Wander back on the bear pit again? We have Wander back for a second episode. He wants to come back. I mean, I'm down. I'm down. We just gotta get him to talk about some we just gotta get him to talk about some stupid stuff, you know? Wander is good for the rage bait. I want Wander for the rage bait factor. I don't think anybody is better at rage baiting me than Wander. Wander is like the king at rage baiting me. He's mastered the art, bro. Oh my god, that is disgusting. May 2024, September 24 patches of Deadlock recently. It's hard to believe it's the same game. It was changed so incrementally. I never really noticed how significantly it changed. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. It literally is Deadlock 2 already. Zevi or Ido? I don't know who Zevi is. Ido, I'm down. Yeah, Ido, I'm down to have on a podcast. I can ask Ido if he's interested. It's probably good to start getting some guests on the podcast, because like right now there's not really a ton to talk about with Deadlock. Like, we're just waiting for the next big update, so we are going to start to run out of topics eventually. So getting guests is a good way. Desi down low, yeah, that's me. Okay. Get Vegas. How's your old school RuneScape account progressing? Oh, you guys want to see my old school RuneScape account? I can show you guys right now my progress. You guys want to see that? Actually, maybe that's better content than waiting while we're waiting for the second game. We might as well. Might as well. All right. One sec. Let me show you guys. Show you guys where I'm at. Okay, one sec. Here we go. Let me unmute it. Yeah, so this is my progress. Total level 448 already. So I made this account like 2.5 days ago, or maybe 3 days, like 2 to 3 days ago. And questing, I've got 39 quests done. This is where I'm at in the optimal quest guide. I'm at Ghost Ahoy right now, which is what I was doing. Yeah. Here are my stats. The only stats, there's only 2 stats that I've really spent time leveling outside of questing. The only stats that I've leveled outside of questing are prayer and magic. I don't know, I was just bored. Prayer was easy to level, and it's honestly been like really like convenient to have leveled. And then magic, I just like have been AFK enchanting some stuff. Where's the gem crab AFK games? Yeah, true, I need to do that. It's your first time playing? It's not exactly my first time playing, but you know, like I basically have to relearn everything. It's been so long. Like I played when I was young, but you know, I only got like 99 and 1. I've never had like a quest cape or anything like that, so not even close really. So yeah, that's my progress right now. Thanks for making the FPS Legend. One was commenting on this stuff. Can't be allowed to exist. Fair enough, yeah. But yeah. Dragon Slayer 1 completion, the MMO quest. At some point, yeah. I mean, I gotta like get through all these quests. I feel like a lot of RuneScape quests are like super boring to stream. Like I don't really feel like it's good stream content. RuneScape is kind of like drill content. So yeah, my plan is basically I'm just gonna continue doing these quests. Honestly, the Ghost Ahoy quest is kind of annoying already. And I feel like the quests are gonna get annoying here. I'm just gonna continue progressing through these quests. I don't know when Dragon Slayer even comes up in this. Like it's probably gonna be a while, right? Demon Slayer. Dragon Slayer is probably like I'm assuming I'm completing like a shit ton of quests before Dragon Slayer. I don't even see it. Dream them blind, no guide, peak content. Yeah, I don't know if I kind of like the guides. Did I miss Dragon Slayer somewhere? Oh, Dragon Slayer 2. Okay, I must have missed Dragon. Past it. I'm just blind. Oh, there it is. Dragon Slayer 1. So I'm still pretty far away from Dragon Slayer. Yeah, I'm still pretty fucking far. I'm probably like at least a couple days away of grinding. Old School RuneScape, if you want to be a member, yeah, there's a subscription fee, yeah. Alright, one sec. Let me log out real quick. Alright. Is that the optimal quest list? Yeah, it is. Your ex would go through quest blind, but look up guides for bosses. Hearing him talk about old school RuneScape lore and all this stuff in this game was good. Yeah, I guess that's just not where I get the fun from it right now. You know nothing about RuneScape? What do you even do late game? I don't really know what you do late game. As far as I understand, I think you do bosses, but who knows, man. I've never gotten to the end game. I got an AFK farm while watching the games. You know, it's fine. I could, but I'm not really worried about like optimizing it like a crazy amount or anything like that. You know, I'm just playing it to pass the time, have some fun. Get your numbers fixed from Warframe now? Yeah, I should try Warframe again, maybe. Yeah, hoping for big drops. You do high level bosses hoping for bi. You hope to become bisexual doing the high level bosses. Your friend sucks at video games. He doesn't even dash boost around the map. Who should I recommend he plays? He only plays Geist. Well, so here's the thing, Snail Society. For that type of friend, the number one thing that is important is that he has fun on the character that he plays. Now, from a purely competitive perspective, meaning, hey, you want him to have the easiest time on the characters, characters like Graves and Mo have probably the lowest mechanical requirements in the game. So those characters would be a good fit from a mechanical requirement type. However, if he doesn't like the characters, there's no point in forcing him to play it. So, you know, I think you got to start with what he likes. Rem can be good too. That's true. That's true, Wander. Rem can be good. You want to be back on the podcast, Wander, huh? Big W. I'm down.
Big Wander on the podcast. All the Deathy Heroes. Okay. What are we talking? Okay, bro. All that the Heroes calls me.
Hey, Deathy.
I can't believe you slandered me. What do you mean all the Deathy Heroes? I play Rem and Graves. I don't play Mo. You're the one that plays Mo. Also, I'd like you to know.
Just
have you
a cheeky little rage bait?
Let me show you my match history right now. One sec.
Okay. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm about to say this is probably a good patch for you.
Look at my match history.
Oh
huh?
my goodness. Yep.
Going
this
on?
is a good patch for you. This is a really, really bad patch for me, Deathy.
Okay.
It's not a good one.
Well, is that why you haven't been playing on your rank 1 account, huh? I see you. Just camping the bus up there.
No, I'm just at the very top. I mean, there's nowhere. I can't go higher. You know.
Okay. You can only go lower, so you don't want to play on that account.
Exactly.
Okay. Is that what everybody else is doing with their accounts? I mean, Ido's playing. Who else is playing on their account here? That's here.
I don't know. I wonder though, if I lose a single game, will I drop out? If it's actually
I don't know.
like a number cap.
I don't think that's how it works.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I have no idea. Something's going on though. Like, I don't think it's like it can't just be like a flat number cap, because you have to be able to go over it. Otherwise it wouldn't, like, I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is.
It could be a flat number.
I doubt that it's actually like a number cap that, like, they probably have like a display cap, but do you really think they're just not counting MMR anymore? Like on your account, there's no way. Like, there's no way wins are giving you +0 and losses are giving you, you know, like, there's no way that's how
I can't think of an alternative explanation.
Well, the only alternative explanation, well, I can think of one, which is like your MMR number is still going up or down, but there's like a cap to the display of it.
Then why would the logic fail for like putting people above others if your number?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
See?
I don't know. It doesn't make sense in the first place that this is happening, to be honest. 14 people makes no sense, but because in Europe there's only 4. I don't think the other regions have anything. You know what this really shows is that everybody on NA like plays on alt accounts.
Wait a minute. Wait, why does EU has way more players? No.
Yeah,
like,
but
like 3 times more players in EU.
Not 2 to 3 times, but yeah, they have more. I mean, you can tell. So EU top 1000 ends at a turn is 5. Our top 1000 ends at turn is 4. There's probably like 20 to 30% more people in EU, not like 2 to 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah, there's less rank 1s in EU. But the thing in EU is more people play on their main accounts. Like, look in NA, look how many people at the top of the leaderboards don't have any heroes showcased on the leaderboards. Like, Saya, no hero showcase. Like, this guy, no heroes. Barzillion, no heroes. Both low main accounts, no hero showcase. Erebus, no heroes. Like, these guys just, like, literally don't play on these accounts. Yeah, Saya and everyone down the list, their overall win rate. You might be able to find the answer, maybe. Okay, we'll look at the draft, though. Okay, yeah, sorry. The draft is happening right now. I missed half of it. Mirage Billy Doorman versus Venator Inferno's Drifter. Oh, Viscous is banned. Okay, I'm down for the Viscous first ban by Buff Enjoyers, and I have to say, I've had enough of the Viscous LARPers, okay? This hero is extremely obscenely strong. I won't hear anything else about it.
I agree. I agree.
Okay, people will LARP, oh, he can't one-shot you, blah, blah, blah. Punch can be parried. Okay, he has the best save ability in the game. His flatter does 1,000,000 damage, and he can buy literally any item in the game. It doesn't matter. He's like one of the most flexible heroes of all time. Are they all rank 1? Yeah, there's a lot of rank 1s. Viscous is mid. See, that's what I mean. Viscous mains, they all say Viscous is mid, you know? He's like not that good.
Ooh, Apollo. I'm interested to see how they build the Apollo.
This is going to be full spirit.
Venator. You think it's just going to be good old spirit?
That's
Apollo?
what they've been doing, yeah. Yeah, it's just going to be full spirit, yeah. And EU,
saying,
people aren't really doing your frontline melee gun Apollo.
Yes, frontline Apollo.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's merit to the frontline Apollo for sure, yeah. Why is it a bad patch for you? I mean, Apollo's good. I mean, Ivy's really good, I think.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I was just like trying to play Haze, and it was just so abysmally horrible. Like, it's just a really bad patch to play, like, or try to play like an M1 gun carry Haze kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's...
You kind of just get like blown up by cooldown abilities, and you can't actually like shoot at anyone for more than a second.
Yeah, I mean, you just need to play Haze as pick. Like, I think it's the only way. You just play Haze to go around and just kill people with your dagger. And like, she's actually pretty good doing that right now, I think. But yeah, carry Haze is pretty dog shit.
I played like 20 games, like trying to play just normal M1 carry Haze, and it was, man.
I honestly think M1 carry Haze at a high level hasn't been playable for like literally like a year.
Yeah, it's just like.
I mean, they don't want it to be playable, I think.
I guess.
The thing, everything they've done about Haze has just been to make her sleep dagger better and like, just like her being a better pick character.
Well, they're buffing her lifesteal and smoke bomb, and that I think lends itself to M1 carry, but she just doesn't have the health pool. She doesn't have the health pool simply.
The only M1 carry that isn't like tanky that is really strong is Wraith.
Yep.
That's because Wraith has like insane lifesteal, and also she has a barrier, and she also has a barrier on her TP.
Yeah.
Is Venator supposed to be? Yeah. I mean, there's not really like Venator pretty much is unique. Venator is like really the only actual carry. Oh, actually, I have an interesting stat that you might like. Let me see if I can find it.
Lovely.
I was working on a video.
The only character dealing gun damage in the game right now.
Well, obviously that everybody knows, but I have I got the stats from the stat locker here that I just DM'd you. This is the damage breakdown of every hero.
This is lovely.
You know, in Eterna's games, you can see Apollo actually has the lowest, like on average right now. That doesn't mean that he has the lowest, but you know, you understand what's happening. In games, Apollo is dealing the lowest gun damage out of any hero other than Mo.
No, I'm single-handedly.
You're boosting that stat.
Like,
otherwise, he would be the lowest, maybe.
Oh, he would 100%.
But this was pretty interesting. So basically, like, there's only 5 characters in the game that do primarily gun damage, and they're Drifter, Silver, Viper, and Haze and Venator in Eternus.
Sounds about right.
Which makes sense.
And if you take Drifter after this most recent hotfix, I'm sure he is below 50% for sure.
I would guess not. I would guess he's probably still similar. Because like, yeah, his damage got nerfed overall, but people are still building him the same, and I think that's probably...
They nerfed his growth by 23%. That's like pretty hefty, but yeah, I understand.
I think people are still building him like that though, so I like maybe it affected it by a few percentile. That might be below 50 because he's only at 51. But yeah, show stream. Yeah, I can show you guys in a sec. 1 sec. Let me show you guys real quick. Just pull them up real quick. So these are the stats right here. So
I think this is. I mean, this is cool data. I like this a lot. But do you think that this is problematic for the game as far as like defensive itemization, items like bullet resilience and metal skin?
Yeah, so I was gonna make a video on the whole thing. Well, I'm probably still gonna make the video. As far as like 1 sec, I just need to get the match ID because my fucking stream is lagging like crazy. 94006. A lot of 0. So do I think it's problematic? Well, I think the game is basically like right now the decision the developers have taken is, you know, gun is a minority damage. So one thing that's interesting, I've got a bunch more stats than this, by the way, but one thing that's interesting and that you probably see in your games as well is that I think we could both agree that, like, on paper and theoretically, right, like carry heroes there's like almost all gun heroes are like carry in some way. They have like more ways to like scale their damage to like ridiculous amounts of DPS than spirit heroes, right? Like as you get later in the game. However, what's happening anyway is that the later you go in the game, the higher percentage of spirit damage, like the total damage being dealt in a game, like in the first 10 minutes, it's like 44% gun, like 54% spirit. And then past like 30 minutes, it's like 66% spirit, 33% gun.
Right.
Even though gun scales better, and I think there's just the nature of the fights. Like the fights are so quick, like people die so fucking fast that your DPS is like kind of irrelevant. All that matters is like your damage per interaction.
Precisely why Headhunter is so strong.
Yeah. And Venator is like one of the gun heroes that like just actually one-shots people too.
Okay, I mean with his ult, sure.
Yeah, exactly. With his ult and his shotgun, like he has very high damage per interaction.
Yeah, I mean, we can pretty much just pretend his ult is like a spirit nuke. They just decided to make it gun for whatever reason.
I mean, it's good to make it gun,
like,
you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's good. I still stand by my, you know, suggestion from like, I don't even know how long it's been, like 6 months ago, to diversify the damage types and make the carries deal primarily gun damage. Like, chin mark, make it deal bullet. You know, afterburn, full auto, like make it bullet. You know, make the carries deal bullet damage and
yeah,
whatever.
They could do that if they wanted.
Spirit.
We'll see if they do that. So I don't mind it conceptually at all. I think that would be fine. I would be fine with that.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
I feel like you had a different answer last time I brought this up. But...
No. Well, okay, maybe I misremember, but what I remember from our conversation is that I said that the game will always be primarily designed as Spirit as the front line. Like, Spirit is like the primary damage type and will always be the primary damage type of the game.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I think. Oh my god, Calico just got owned.
Oh yikes. Well, as compared to Dota, like...
Yeah, but Dota is very different. You can't compare it to Dota. But
yeah. It's been a while since
it's just fundamentally the damage dealt in Dota is dealt so differently because everybody auto attacks and spells. Yeah. It's like the mechanics of the game just make this comparison not possible.
Okay, well, if that's the direction they want, where it's like mostly spirit damage, we need more items. We need Pipe of Insight, you know, like we need.
Yeah, I'm done for more. I'm done for more items.
We need more anti-spirit defensive items, like Spellbreakers. Yeah. There's just not many, you know. There's not many options, I guess. And I hate that debuff resist is like, I want to say it's just not very good because the time to kill is so low that you don't actually get value out of reducing the debuffs.
Interesting. My opinion on debuff resist is I think debuff resist is actually really good, but you have to hit like a certain amount for it to be good. You know what I mean? Like getting 20% debuff resist is basically worthless, but getting like 50% debuff resist, it's like, oh, okay, it's actually quite good then. Does that make sense? You have to hit the critical mass.
Let's take like what's an ability example that you think debuff resist is really good against? Like an ability that you'd want to buy.
Like Abrams Charge, like also like things like Shiv Knives or Infernus Afterburn, although obviously you can reapply it, but it makes it so when you're going around corners you have much better hope of like getting it off you.
It's alright, it's just like, is it better than the other options, I guess?
Well, in some cases you don't really have other options, right? For example, when I play Warden and I have weighted shots and my 2, like that feels really strong.
Yeah.
Because then I've got like 60% debuff resist.
Yeah. You're playing like the highest HP pool character in the game with like a gigantic barrier, so actually just the tankiest hero in the game.
Yeah, Warden's very tank.
Sustain. If you don't count Sustain as tanking, then Warden actually is probably the tankiest hero in the game.
He's up there. I think why do you say it's a bad? McGinnis is also really strong in this patch, I think.
Oh yeah, McGinnis is strong. No, I know. Like, there's a reason that I played Ivy and McGinnis to get to rank 1. They're still good, but
yeah.
Like the other heroes I like playing, you know, like Gun, Calico.
Yeah, Gun Calico's pretty bad, but
yeah, like Gun Yamato, Gun Calico, like just trying to like crank gun damage is just really bad right now.
Yeah, I mean those things got removed from the game basically.
Yeah. Glass cannon type builds.
Yeah, glass cannon, lucky shot got basically taken out back. We need the Ballistic POV? Alright, I'll give you guys the Ballistic POVs on fucking Bebop. Paul is good at least, true. Goes the Dynamo, it's a rare appearance, that's true. Sorry, I was too locked in with Wander, guys. My bad. We were talking, you know, high level theoreticals, you know, arguing, rage baiting. Wander is the yin to my yang. He is the rage bait to my zen.
I would say right team has a better draft here. I think left team has way too many victim heroes. They have Drifter, Bebop, and Venator, all heroes with no mobility skills, and I think they're just going to lose the game because of it. That's my prediction.
What do I think about that?
I don't really see those heroes as victim heroes, but the mobility is definitely strong on the right side. I will say that it will be hard to deal with. Like the right team's mid boss is very concerning to me. Their mid boss fight is very strong on the right side. So if it ever comes down to like a mid boss fight, I think it's gonna be really, really hard for Buff and Joys. But obviously Buff and Joy is like a really strong team. Hey, oh my god, Furnace is 1 HP. Oh, he's dead as hell. No, maybe he escapes. Maybe Zergy's the fucking goat and he escapes.
Let's push Broadway.
But he's fine. I thought he was dead, but he's fine. Oh, interesting skill build. He went straight away for 2 points in ult on Infernus. 1 point everything, 2 points ult. Is he still going to go max flame dash, or what's going to be the skill build here? That's interesting. I don't think I've seen that much.
Zergy is a free thinker. Who loves Zergy?
No, Zergy's not a free thinker. That's he just follows the
Wait, really?
Well, I mean, he's not a free thinker, but usually he just follows like the Lightbringer build or something.
Oh, okay.
Would you play this league? I played what's it called? Plants Abyssal Lich.
Yeah, I think I logged into PoE for the last time for this.
I started playing old school RuneScape, so now that's what's taking me a little bit.
I was trying to like finish up the challenges, like the seasonal challenges, you know.
Yeah.
But I have 2 left. Unlock every single Atlas passive point. And craft with every type of alloy. And I was like, I'm not doing that.
All right, thank you, Zero. I appreciate it. Yeah, fair enough. The Planeter has been owned. Dorman is still dropping nukes. You did get victimized a little bit. Dorman still just dropping nukes. The thing about it too is that, you know, with the gun stuff is like they've kind of made it so somehow like a lot of the like spirit characters, they just buy gun items early because their abilities like don't really do a lot of damage early yet. You know what I mean? Like they don't really do consistent damage. So early they just buy their gun spike and then they just fucking buy full gun after, full spirit after. Sorry.
Spirit burn is overtuned. I'm just gonna say it.
The spirit burn is really strong.
You should be able to itemize against it and prevent it from being procced on you. You know what I was
prevent it from being
testing the other
procced?
day?
Yeah, I don't know, but
you know what I was testing? So my Venator build, I've cooked up a new Venator build. It buys Fury Trance, Spirit Resilience, and Spellbreaker. I learned that Tank Buster will proc.
Yeah, proc Spirit Burn.
Right, and it ignores all of your Spirit Resist, and then the Tank Buster damage will proc Spirit Burn.
Yeah.
So you literally cannot avoid getting Spirit Burned with any amount of Spirit Resist, which I think is really lame.
That part I agree. I agree that Spirit Burn should not proc off Tank Buster.
Yeah. I don't think it should proc off Mystic Shot either, but...
Mystic Shot, I'm fine with it. I mean, Mystic Shot like can be itemized against. I'm fine with Mystic Shot proccing it, but... I do think the Tank Buster interaction is like kind of lame, yeah.
So that leaves one option left for Tank Buster is simply debuff remove. Dispel Magic is the only item you can buy.
Yep. Even for Spirit Burn.
If they have multiple Spirit Burns, you can no longer sustain your health. So it's like half of the items just completely invalidated.
That was too close.
Yeah.
Our green walker is
when I look at the stats, Paradox is the second largest win boost for hours played after Pocket. Paradox is a tricky hero, so basically the reason why Paradox players that actually play the hero are going to win a lot more than people that don't is because all of her abilities are kind of tricky, right? Wall is tricky to use well. Putting your grenade in the right spot, like, and the way that you play the fights is something that you learn having a lot of games on Paradox. So using your abilities together on Paradox is what will separate like the decent Paradox players from really good. So to me, it makes a lot of sense that Paradox would be affected a lot by playtime.
Let the king strengthen you.
I think resistance is fake in this game. I mean, resistance is not fake, but it is hard to get enough resistance. Yeah, but it's definitely not fake. It's just that you need to be like, if you're not a tanky hero, then resistance doesn't really matter a ton in the first place. It depends what hero you're playing. Like if you're playing Warden, then resistance matters a lot.
I think defensive itemization is extremely undertuned and has been for a long time.
Well, so the thing is, they don't want the fights to last much longer than they're lasting right now. Based on, at least based on what's happened so far.
Why not?
I'm not. Look, I'm not here to tell them why not. I don't know. I don't know the reason, but
yeah.
Just last match they nerfed health across the board.
Yeah.
To me, that's a pretty clear sign of like, okay, fights were lasting a little too long, or people were a little too tanky. Let's tune it down a little bit.
See, I thought they nerfed health by just that little bit because they squished the boons, and you get more boons sooner. So like, I think basically at the same game clock, people still have the same amount of health as before. It's just in the late game you have a little bit less health.
Yeah.
Like very late.
Yeah. That is true. There's also less souls available though, a little bit early than previously.
That's true. I like that.
No, I think that the early game changes, the changes to the economy have felt really good. The only thing that I'm not sure that I like is like sometimes like past 20 minutes, like a Wraith will just start getting like infinite money from troopers because the troopers past 20 minutes now start giving kind of crazy amount. Mega int play. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Cosmetical might be a little deep here. We'll see. Maybe he gets out of this one. He also is by far the richest, so he has a 40-second respawn timer despite his team being behind. So this is something that some people might not understand, right? But like his team is behind, but he has 15k, meaning that he's richer than the average of the enemy team, and therefore he got a 40-second respawn timer there.
Oh my god. This guy bought cultists, everyone pointed and laughed. Nah, that's it. I'm playing Vendor all night.
Oh shit. I'm playing Mina Ha. I've been playing a lot of Mina. Honestly, I don't know why. Like, I've just been winning on Mina. Like, I just picked up Mina, and I just started winning every game. I don't know why.
She's being like under prioritized. I think she's really strong right now. Probably like A.
She's good
minimum
too.
A tier.
I agree. I think she's like A or S tier. Like she feels good. Like I legitimately like I win. I probably have like ever since I picked her up. I'm not even kidding. I think I have like an 80% win rate.
I tried my best at Graves. Would not recommend.
Graves is dog shit. I'm gonna be honest.
Would not recommend. I
that
saw
hero
a couple
sucks.
buffs on the patch, and I was like, oh, maybe there's a chance.
Yeah, I also
maybe it just hasn't
did.
been solved yet.
I mean, maybe. I think that Graves is the hero that it's just so hard to play in a turn of 6, especially when you're the highest ranked player on your team. I think Graves is the perfect hero when you're like lower rank, or like when you're not the highest ranked player on your team. Like it's like playable, but like I think when the matchmaker expects you to like perform well. Like Graves is the type of hero that statistically, like, you're always gonna be like negative KD on that hero.
The leech is there.
The leech is there. We've got the trackpad Zergy here. He's going in. Somehow they're winning this. Here's the character I hear is super bad at instant die whenever I fight her. Oh, trust me, she instant dies faster than you do. That's really the only reason why Graves is like, if Graves had like 10% more health, she would actually be probably really good.
I see the enemy.
He's just so squishy. Graves is giga tanky. Out of my experience. Am I getting rage baited?
It's just this meta. It's just this meta. Like if they all of a sudden tune down Spirit Nuke in general, I think Graves becomes strong without any changes. It's just she's good in sustained fights, and she's really bad when all the damage is up front.
Yeah.
And I don't mean to say just Spirit Nuke either. Like there's also Headhunters going on. There's I don't know, like heroes that get guaranteed melee.
Rend.
Yeah, Rend. Yeah.
Rend doing 1,000 damage.
Mystic shots, headhunters, tank busters. The last thing I want to say, I'm about to have to take a little break, but I'll come back.
Yeah.
It's my observation that teams should not have more than one immobile character without like mobility in their kit by default. You should not have more than one. So like, right team has only Geist. It's the only character without a mobility skill.
I think in this current meta, mobility does matter a good amount, so. I would agree. Also, a lot of the cast. What the fuck am I watching right now? Okay. Is the reason I think Graves is good because I'm an emissary? Graves is gonna always be good at lower ranks, by the way. Graves is the type of character that, like, if you're below like Phantom, probably you should never listen to what top players say about Graves, and you should just play her, and she's probably gonna be always like almost always good. Oh, good parry. Damn. Okay. Mirage wins. Who'd have thought Mirage wins the fight?
I'll be back, Duffy.
All right, sounds good. Well, let's wander. GG. Dude, parry. Dude, every time I've been on this Calico scam, she gets parried.
They look at me funny, and I'm taking skulls.
Wander loves his baby more than us. Yeah, it's tragic. Wander loves his family more than us. Do you have any interest of main Billy for a bit? Maybe. I'd be down to try Billy. The rift has been secured, and now they're fighting after the rift. They're going to clear the rift troopers. Game is very even. So this is what I mean when I say, like, in those situations, the rift feels like a very strong comeback mechanic. Only in those situations specifically. When the net worth is like pretty close, and you're the team, and you're the team that's behind, and you manage to get on top of the rift before the enemy team, then it like evens out the game. What do you think about neutral items? Oh, like in Dota? I think it could be cool. I don't know if they should add them to the game right now, but look at Mirage. Mirage, you know, Mirage, he's just an honest little guy. I mean, really, what's so bad about Mirage, guys? I mean, I honestly don't see the problem. I think you guys should just itemize against Mirage. Buy some counter items. Why didn't you continue the doorman grind? I don't know. I just didn't feel like it. APR first item. Yeah, bullet evasion definitely needs like an item that like allows you to deal with that. I'm not sure. I mean, it's just APR, right? Does APR actually works against bullet evasion? But yeah, it being a 6400 item, the heroes get access to it like as a baseline stat is kind of the problem. Like in Dota, evasion, for example, is like easier to counter, and it's also not tied to a baseline stat. Usually it's like you have to use like, it's only during an ability, for example, but like Wind Ranger specifically. But yeah, APR is also a shit item, whereas MKB is like a decent damaging option. With bullet evasion, Mirage Haze, I think it's just Mirage and Haze. You think if you gave Graves a command ability on her 3 where you can direct skulls and zombies, that would help? Meh, not a lot, I don't think. I don't think it's really a problem. Guys, I've got something to tell you guys. When Mirage throws a Scarab, oh, tactical pause. When Mirage throws a Scarab, he will say drain them, right? But if you close your eyes, you might hear brain dead, right? You might hear Mirage say brain dead. My theory is that he's calling everybody that he throws their Scarab at brain dead. That's what I hear personally. And honestly, knowing Mirage wouldn't surprise me at all. Hey, we're just having a lot of tactical pauses here. These pauses are at very bad timings for the side of Buff and Warriors. Have you played with XQC yet? Yeah, I saw. I got one game with XQC the other day. Well, it was like maybe 2-3 weeks ago.
Sorry, iNet lags. Did he call you poor? No, he didn't really say anything to me. People are farming XCC for content lately. Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't they? He called Ed Boy poor today? Oh shit, okay. He has been calling a lot of people poor. I've been saying that. That does seem to be his kind of staple move. To call people poor.
I see Mirage.
Wait. Cosmetical right now in a 1 versus 2. Pretty called out. Can he kill Dynamo though? If he could kill Dynamo, I mean that'd be okay. But oh wait, big parry. Oh, solo black holds. All right. Well, I mean, at least he got him to use black hole. That parry at least got him to use black hole.
They're getting the horns now, baby.
What rank is he? I don't think people know exactly what rank XQC is, but he must be like low Eternus right now. Yeah, game doesn't have a max amount of pauses in custom games, but the rules of Night Shift usually like state like, hey, you can't be paused for more than X amount of time, I think. But you know, at the end of the day, Night Shift is really not trying to disqualify people from this event. They want the games to As far as the boost to Eternus by Vegas, I don't know how many solo games XQC has played or not. He has played with Vegas a decent amount, I can tell you that. I don't know how many games he's played solo. Is he Eternus without Vegas? I have no idea. I mean, some of his gameplay looks decent. I was watching him earlier. Like in fights, he's fine, but his macro gameplay definitely, you know, needs a little work. But that's normal. He just does not do smart things. Yeah. But he's playing. I've only seen him play Abrams, though. I'm pretty sure he only plays Abrams. His macro was dog shit. I believe it. He played Drifter with you, okay? Yeah, from what I've seen, when I see him in team fights, he does like fine. And when I see him in team fights on Abrams, he's doing fine. He's using his abilities decently. He's using his items decently. So that part he's got down for sure. He just probably needs to mostly focus on macro, and then he'd be pretty good probably. At Abrams. He plays Drifter? Okay. Yeah, Drifter, I imagine he's doing a lot worse on Drifter than on Abrams. I think Abrams is gonna be his style a lot more. Look, you don't care if he's good, he just seems like an asshole. Yeah, there's a lot of top players that are assholes too, so unfortunately in the gaming world, I don't know why, but being an asshole is like so normalized. Overwatch mechanics seem to not have been lost on him. I mean, you know, he did play Overwatch professionally for a long time, so you know that type of mechanics definitely do help you in a game like this. It's not a gaming thing, it's a streamer thing. Well, I can tell you, it's not a streamer thing. Like, it's definitely a gaming thing, because even when you don't interact with streamers, like, there's a lot of people that are just assholes for no reason. Like, obviously, some streamers are assholes too, but I don't think it's like... I think streamers are just a representation of the gaming crowd at the end of the day. The assholes are being like, yeah, I'm not saying the assholes are a majority, but... Does he play in EU? Not on purpose, but sometimes you get sent to EU. Is his name XQC? His name is X, from what I've seen. Some people just become assholes, yeah. It's 100% because people are anonymous and they don't have to say face to face. Like people say so much stuff that they would never say to someone's face. Yeah, I'm an asshole. True. 188 in his last 200 matches were on Abrams. Yeah, that makes sense. Nothing wrong with playing just one character either, like if you enjoy that.
Let's go Dynamo spectating. Yep. Dynamo's winning, guys. 0-0-17. He's got unstoppable now. He has 2 points in ult as well. That's all you need. You don't really need the damage, right? The damage is a luxury. You just need the duration and range. Let's do a Dynamo series. I played a bit of Dynamo. In game XQC is ranked 981 on the leaderboards. That's kind of crazy. Playing is very good right now. Good to know. Yo, thank you for the Prime, Levi. I appreciate that, guys. If you want to support the stream, consider subscribing. And if you have Twitch Prime, it's free. If you don't have Twitch Prime, it costs a little bit of money, but you know, it's like a coffee, right? And here's the thing. If you subscribe, I will come personally to your home and I'll make you a coffee every morning. Okay? You have my word on God. I'll subscribe.
Headed to blue.
Yeah, thank you for the Prime Rigor Burgess. What was the drama video? I wasn't there. It's on my channel. You can watch it. It's about FPS Lounge. Recommend you check it out.
Time for a change of
Don't give him too many subs. He'll start calling you poor. Guys, I would never do that. I appreciate anybody supporting me, whether you can afford the sub or not, and that's okay. Or whether you even want the sub. It's not even about being able to afford it, you know? If you just don't want a sub, that's also completely fine. Yo, Tetsuo, thank you for the 1 tier 3 sub. I didn't even realize you could gift tier 3 subs. I've never seen that before. Thank you. I appreciate that. Coffee, please. All right, I got you, Patches. How do you like it? I used to work at Tim Hortons, so I basically know a thing or two about making coffee. Wait. Inferno's ulting here? Catch Apollo. Yeah, 1 kill, but they're down 3. You make me coffee now? Okay. I got you. If you're tired of answering, would you consider streaming? Oh, yeah. Lona will stream again. He will stream again. He will. He absolutely will. What's a double-double? That's like 2 cream, 2 sugar. I had no idea what I was talking about. Yeah. I think people... Is double-double not a thing in the States? What's so great about Mystic Shot? It's a lot of damage when you have a decent amount of spirit. Like, it can easily do like 150 to 200 damage, which pretty much, like, not a lot of other items give you. Double-double's like a burger? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, here it does not mean a burger. Here it just means a coffee with 2 cream, 2 sugar. Did any already played now? Thank you, the Prime Smarmy. I appreciate that. Double-double exists in Buffalo. Okay, for coffee. 2 patties, 2 slices of cheese. Yeah, here it's, you know, it's not exactly that, but close enough, right? Double-double animal style. I've had In-N-Out once. It was pretty good, honestly. It was pretty good. I definitely see why people like it. Oh my god, he's been kidnapped. Wait, has he been kidnapped? Where is he? Wait, where is the Bebop? Yo, Bebop's in the wall.
I see Dynamo.
Like, wait, where did the Bebop go? Hey, he's unsticking sneakily. Oh, he's actually stunned for 5 years. Okay, wait, he's good. Yeah, fuck you, Bebop. You deserve that. That actually saved his life, by the way, that he got stuck there. That saved his life. Did it not cost less than eating a McDonald's? Really? Double-double means 2 cream, 2 sugar as well. Okay. Well, I guess it depends on where you are in the States. Some places in the States will understand a double-double. Other places will think you're ordering a burger. Oh, Mirage here. 1 tornado out of the way. He's out. Teleporting. Oh, and he's completely out. Oh, and... Teleporting. 9 cream, 9 sugar. I had one of my heart stopped. I'm sorry. What the fuck, bro? 9 cream, 9 sugar. Like, what the hell? How's the Dynamo look? It's looked solid. He's 1-0-19. Okay, black hole on 1. Why not? We're on the Dynamo camera so you guys can see it here. Let's see what he does this fight. Oh, he's been shot. Oh, he missed the other shot. He's chilling. He's gonna reset here, it looks like. The rest of them are not resetting. I'm kind of surprised that he reset there instead of just using a rejuve. I mean, rejuve is about to be over anyway. I thought you just used it there instead of resetting, but I guess he's fixing the wave, so it's fine. They're just gonna get one try in here and they're gonna back up, it looks like, is the call. Looks like they don't want to commit for the second try, and their rejuves are about to time out. They're playing it safe. Makes sense. They're still up 30k. They got one try in their very winning position. They're gonna get constant map pressure now. Looking good. It's looking good. You don't like the large cooldown on Black Hole. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, Refresher Dynamo is really strong, especially in lower ranks, because people don't buy like curse or things to stop the Black Hole. Four-man circle bug? Which circle bug? Big Black Hole, 50-second cooldown. Yeah, I agree. They just make Black Hole have no cooldown, to be honest. The ability doesn't need it. Like, we help Dynamo out. Just make Black Hole like permanent. Just make it anywhere Dynamo goes, there's a Black Hole permanently around him. Like, help him out a little bit. Door circle on the map isn't cut off right now. Oh. He trades health when he channels it. If it was a bazooka, okay. You don't get why you need to add cream and sugar to coffee. The cream is enough. If you need that much sugar, the coffee probably sucks. Well, here's the thing. Some people just don't really love the taste of coffee. The taste of coffee. And I'm one of those people. Now, when I drink coffee, don't judge me, but usually I'll add milk and maple syrup. Now, maple syrup is delicious in coffee, and if you haven't tried it, don't knock it. Fucking Canadian, I'm sorry. My wife thinks it's gross, but I don't know. She's just like a fake Canadian. I don't know what to say. He doesn't even drink maple syrup.
Let's go blue.
It's like, it's actually crazy. You guys ever like open your fridge and you just like, and you just take a little swig of maple syrup? Anyway, it's happened to me a few times. We tried infused coffee? No. No? It's good. It's delicious. Go do that right now. Yeah, you should. You should. It is good. Just like a little bit, obviously. You don't want to eat too much because it is very sweet, but it's delicious. Good maple syrup is so good. Well, you guys might not know this, but Quebec produces the most maple syrup in the world by a large margin. I believe it's something like Quebec produces like 70% of the world's maple syrup. So we have a lot. Like everything that is maple syrup here is high quality. Like that's the stuff, you know. Is Deadly not playing this game? I'm watch partying. It's in the title. Okay, Apollo's getting stunned here. No rejuves in play. What, dude? Oh my god, that is silly. He had 5 years to cast that. Well, this fight is chaotic as hell. They're up to that guy. Mid boss is up, and it looks like Abraham should be able to get it pretty convincing with only 3 people left. You don't like replacing your caramel syrup with maple syrup to my 3 teaspoons of sugar? I shall blame you. Okay. I mean, I promise you, it's really good. I think maple syrup is pretty expensive in Europe, though, right? Or I'm not sure. Homemade maple syrup. Okay. Are the story about the French Quebec people true? What story? I don't know. Is Canada actually how it's portrayed in South Park? Probably not. Although I'm sure South Park is like somewhat accurate.
Well, at the very least.
Here, maple syrup is like, honestly, like everyone can afford maple syrup. Like basically, if you're like, pretty much anybody can afford maple syrup. It's not an expensive thing here. It's like a little pricey, but at the same time, like, you know, like you don't need a lot of it. So for the actual quantities you want to use, like everybody has maple syrup. Where does Deathy live? I live in Montreal. Have you watched Trailer Park Boys? I've not watched Trailer Park Boys. Wait, Singularity? He solo ulted Bebop outside of spawn. He is dead for it, but they got Bebop, so... Oh, wait, he's being swapped? Wait, he's dead twice! Oh, that was a huge kill. Okay, he got swapped. And they used Black Hole. Wait a goddamn second. You should have spoken in French with me. Yeah, well, you know, I speak French. I just don't really speak French on stream much, so people can understand me. But French is my native language. I'm Quebecois as it gets. Tariq is dead. Honestly, this is kind of looking bad for Abrahams. Like, no rejuves anymore. They have to full reset. I think, yeah, 3 down. Okay. Every time Vivaldi pops up on my YouTube shorts, I think of, yeah, I've never been to Vivaldi, but I kind of want to go. Can you speak a little bit? Ouais, salut, ça va? Je parle un peu français. Just pour toi, Drift, but I won't speak anymore. That was just for you. You're not even subscribed, and I did that. I'm way too nice. Quebec have ever have an insane mayor like Rob Ford? Not like Rob Ford, but Water might have been right with the victim heroes moment. Well, I don't know. They're coming back. Please go to Vivaldi. They'll post you in a short. Shit. Oh, they have no idea who I am. Why would they post me in a short? You're an old G, just no money to spare. You're good. You're good. I was just poking fun. Don't worry, man. I was poking fun. You don't. Nobody needs to subscribe, guys. Subscribing is optional, and anybody that is not subscribed, I still just appreciate you watching. It's cheese, okay. How's the sky over in Montreal? It was orange yesterday. Today it was normal. Today the sky was normal. Subscribe now for maple syrup in your coffee. True. Not only, if you subscribe, not only do you get maple syrup in your coffee, I personally make your coffee and I pour maple syrup in it. Straight from the maple tree. It's straight from the maple tree. Now, obviously, it needs to be treated a little bit, but like, you know. This game is going to come down to the next fight. I mean, next fight is basically everything. It's a 40-minute late game fight. Let's talk about win conditions, right? So, overall, Zergy has been doing a lot of work with the Max Ult on Infernus, and he's got Scourge, and he's going to be kind of a menace. Do they have a lot of counter spells? So they only have one counterspell. They do have Dynamo. I haven't seen a whole lot of Quantum Entanglement dodges. I feel like Quantum Entanglement needs to be used to dodge like these big ultimates a little bit more. And the Black Holes have not really hit a lot of people. Oh, never mind. I was going to say the Black Holes have not hit a lot of people, but we've got a 3-man Black Hole that just instantly wins the game for them. Okay. The game's not exactly won off that, but almost. Mid is up in 50 seconds. They're going to chase further here. I mean, this should be a guaranteed mid boss, barring any huge mistakes.
Infernus is missing. I see Calico.
Yeah, this forest fire is happening. Caster's Blessing. Yep, the Caster's Blessing at play. Classic moment. I am known to bless the people that I watch. It's true. Why was the sky orange? Forest fires. Okay. They're getting the base guardians. And they have a door that goes all the way to mid boss from here, by the way. Look at this door. Look at this door. It goes all the way to mid in their base. And now they close the door. They insta-do mid boss. It's really bad in Toronto right now. Yeah, I've heard. Your audio only right now. Who's winning? So Abrahams is currently winning. They just killed mid boss, and it looks like Buff and George will not be able to contest at all. So it'll be 3 rejuvenators going to the side of Abrahams with a 35,000 soul lead. So I've just given you the breakdown audio only. That's love right there. You nerf Doorman? Real. Yeah, Doorman is extremely powerful. So here, if you're Abrahams, what's the game plan? There's no buffs coming up, so you've already gotten the rift. You're just gonna get the urn. After getting the urn, you might farm for a specific item if people are close. Like, there's probably a few people on your team that are close to tier 4 items. You're probably gonna let them get those, and then once they get those, you're just gonna go in, force a fight. You only have one black hole for this one, so you don't have refresher. It looks like they're already trying to look. They're just keeping all the waves shoved in as well. It's night shift today. It's happening right now. This is night shift. Draft diff was Infernus doing here? And Infernus has not really done much. That much is true. Inside the base. Drifter looks like he's already caught. So it's a 6 versus 5. 3 Rejuvenators still at play. 1 Black Hole. I mean, if they just get in pit and they just force people to fight in the pit, I mean, Saint Maxim should be able to get a massive Black Hole. It's going to be very, very hard to fight. I feel like you should have used Quantum there, like 100%. Okay, use this Quantum now. Okay. Okay, Black Hole on 3 once again. Big Black Hole. Another 3-man Black Hole to finish it off. Oh shit. That's GG. Abrahams take game 1. 49 kills to 17. Pretty convincing the whole way. I mean, I will say Buff and George were doing a good job of staying in the game, fighting back a little bit, but it was pretty convincing the whole way. Real Dynamo mains, noted by Diviner's Kevlar for the extended duration. True. Zergy couldn't DC fast enough. Okay, guys. I gotta heat up some food and go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. I'll leave the scoreboard here for you guys. 1 second. All right, sorry about that, guys. Well, no, I'm heating up food as well. That's why I took a little bit. Okay. All right. While we wait for the next game to happen, I don't know what's happening, but whenever I'm showing it, like my Chrome is like hella laggy for some reason. So, in the meantime, Crush's Deathy Skull first frame. Like what? Zergy has a huge pool. Chrome is laggy, yeah. By using Edge, maybe I should. Let me try that real quick. Let me see if I just put it on Edge if it'll lag too. You know, it's not, it doesn't seem to be lagging, I think. On Edge. I just need to log in though. One sec. Oh boy. All right, one sec, guys. I need to log in. Oh, jeez. Maybe I don't need to log in. Maybe I just watch it unlogged in. Yeah, it's not laggy on Edge for some reason. But yeah. Which was this crane for new players? Edge is generally a better browser than Chrome. People who yell about it need to learn what Chromium is. Okay. Here we go. Dizzle's trying to start a nasty debate in the chat. Who cares? Just use Firefox. Okay. One second. Let me get my food real quick. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. I've got my food. Chicken, rice, and broccoli. Or just use whatever we want. Yeah, who cares? Sure. Who cares what other use as a browser? Use whatever the fuck you want. Or use my browser. Download the Deathy browser, where I basically yell at you every time you Google something. Yeah, I've got my own browser. All right, time to eat a little bit. I'm gonna put the sound on. Okay. Just watched the FPS Lounge Files video. I'm wondering, where's Lomain amongst all these news? Well, Lomain has almost certainly signed an NDA, so Lomain's not going to say anything. What do you want Lomain to say? In the Deadlock chapter, I mentioned that pretty much everybody is under NDA at that point. What's your dark alter ego's name? That's Dorothy. That's Dorothy. Yeah, I got an ad. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, because I'm not logged in. I'm going to get ads, even though I have a Twitch Nitro. GG. Because I have Twitch Nitro, but I'm not logged in. Okay, all right. Let me fucking log in on Edge. All right, one sec. Let me log in. One sec. We just log in real quick. Okay, I gotta get my authenticator. Okay. Okay, remember this device, blah, blah, blah. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I'm logged in. Now we're looking good. Okay. Who the fuck uses the Edge browser? Well, here's the thing. My Chrome, when I use Chrome, for some reason today, it's just completely lagging out. Like, the stream is unwatchable on Chrome.
And Edge is working just fine. Maybe Edge is winning. Maybe Edge is. Dude, why do people feel so intensely about browsers? Is you guys' identity like what browser you use or something? Or what's going on? Like, does it matter that much? Is that an Apollo in Pro Play I see? Yeah, there was Apollo. Super cool, you were in Castle Super Beast. Been watching William Pat live for legit decades. Thank you. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Yes, I am brave. It's integral to all of our lives. Does that use Edge? I don't use Edge. Usually I use Chrome. Not that I didn't realize that this like put me as like I didn't realize that this changed like the class and how you guys viewed me as a person. But if it matters to you, generally I use Chrome. I used Opera for a bit as well. Opera was kind of fine as well. Opera, funnily enough, had too many features for me. That was the only thing. It's just I had too much fluff. I don't want a lot in a browser. In fact, I like my browser extremely simple. But yeah, right now I'm using Edge for this specifically because the stream was unwatchable in Chrome and it would just keep stuttering, keep lagging. Bring back Netscape. I just Microsoft. Okay. Well, it's working for me right now, so I'm using Edge, but it's not that deep. You mean Opera, brother? I used Opera for a bit. It was fine, honestly. I don't really have anything bad to say about Opera. Like, it was totally fine. Like I said, I like my browsers minimalistic. It wasn't really minimalistic. That's the biggest thing. Opera GX. Yeah, that's Opera. That's what I'm talking about. Is Opera a different browser? I was talking about Opera GX. Is the next game soon? Yeah, usually it's pretty soon. I would say there's about like, so it depends if you're talking about the draft or not. There's usually about like 10, 15 minutes between games. Yeah. Chrome is minimalistic. I don't know. Maybe it's just familiarity. Maybe it's just familiarity. Since I've always used Chrome, it's just what I know, so it's just simple. I don't know. Opera GX is terrible. I mean, is it? I don't know. I didn't realize people felt this strongly about browsers. This is interesting. This is like a new discovery for me. I didn't realize that this was like a heated topic of conversation. You take away the gimmicks, why would you use it? Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I'm not really a browser guy. I don't really have strong opinions about this. Yep, Dynamo 2. You've been liking Vivaldi so far? Okay. I'm happy for you. You got off Chrome because they banned ad blockers. Okay, I'm on Chrome and I use an ad blocker. I'm just gonna, well, allegedly, I use an ad blocker. So I mean, you know. It's definitely not banned. Put it that way. I know that they had the whole thing with uBlock, but you can still use uBlock. You can still use uBlock. That's our word of the day. Allegedly is the fun word today. I'm secretly a browser head. Okay, thank you for the gifted stub, Arvs. I appreciate it. I mean, to be honest, every platform that I consume content that, like, okay, here's my take. Maybe this is either like a base take or you guys are gonna disagree with it. We'll see. My take on the ads thing is like every platform on which I regularly consume content, I usually will either subscribe to the creators that I consume content of directly, for example, on Twitch or YouTube, like become a member. And I usually also get the subscription that lets me have no ads on those platforms anyway. For example, I have YouTube Premium and I have Twitch Nitro anyway, right? So, and then for every other platform, I don't really like, you know, I don't really care too much.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Noah. I understand. You have YouTube Premium only because I use it on my phone. Yeah, I got YouTube Premium. It helps a lot with. I mean, it helps with a lot of stuff, to be honest. YouTube Premium is actually like decent value. What's the take here? The take is, I'm fine with ad blockers. Like, I think ad blockers make a lot of sense, and I think that my take is ad blockers make a lot of sense in a lot of situations. And if, like, I would rather use an ad blocker as like a default option and individually choose to support the creators and the platforms that I consume a lot of content on, rather than just like get exposed to a bunch of ads everywhere all the time. For example, actually that was the example. Yeah. You don't have $100 a month to spend on this shit. I mean, it doesn't cost $100 a month, but it depends on, like, I guess it depends how much you want to do. But for example, if you, let's say you watch a lot of Twitch and a lot of YouTube, let's say you get Nitro and YouTube Premium, total you're gonna be paying like maybe $25 a month, which is still a decent chunk. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna downplay that, but yeah. And obviously, like, if you don't have the money, I mean, there's nothing wrong with just using an ad blocker either. Like, I'm not gonna blame you for being in a financial situation where you can't, like, you have to use an ad blocker if you don't want to see ads. Like, you know, everybody's got their own thing to worry about. You got yourself to worry about. You got to prioritize you. I respect that 100%. As a content creator, I make money from ads and I make money from subscriptions and people supporting me. But at this point in my career, ads are probably like 30% of my income. So they're not like a huge chunk. So, you know, there's a lot of ways to support me that aren't ads. And honestly, I prefer when people support me in ways that aren't ads because, you know, it's like, it's good. Did Get Candy play today? No. They're not going to play. Speaking of ad blockers, how do I block ads on Twitch? Well, I'm not going to tell you how to block ads on Twitch, but you can figure it out pretty easily. You can figure it out pretty easily. But there's a constant war happening between ad blockers and Twitch, and it works 50% of the time. Other 50% of the time, it doesn't work, so it kind of depends, but yeah. I take poutine instead of donation. No, I'm on a diet right now. I'm not eating poutine. I'm eating the same meals every day. It's true, Keswell. I appreciate the support. Yo, thank you for the gifted. Yes, hi, I appreciate that. There's the ad blocker. True. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 to Kiswell as well, Leaf. I appreciate that. First bound Infernus. Yeah, I don't know. Like, buff enjoyers are putting a ton of value on the Infernus. Like, they picked it extremely early last game. This game, they're banning it extremely early. So they're putting a ton of value on this Infernus hero. We didn't really see it last game get enough value, but I missed you, my Soylent Lord. Okay. What's your diet? Well, so right now, the 3 meals a day that I eat are extremely simple, standard gym bro meals, which are in the morning, I drink a protein smoothie. It's basically just 2 bananas, some frozen fruits, and a 1 scoop of protein powder. And then, so for my second meal, which I'm eating right now, it'll vary, but right now, so this is chicken, rice, and broccoli. Literally just chicken, rice, and broccoli, chicken breast. 170 grams of chicken, to be precise. And my third meal is ground beef, potatoes, and a vegetable, whatever vegetable I can get. Yeah, of course, I not only do I season the chicken, but I also I brine it. So I do a dry brine on the chicken. So I season it with salt and garlic powder, etc. Like at least a day or 2 in advance. I let it sit, and then when I cook it, it's seasoned throughout that way, so the salt, you know, really absorbs stuff. So it tastes delicious. Like I have no problems eating it at all. Like it tastes good. But yeah. Yeah, I'm going to the gym as well, yeah. But that's what I'm eating every day. So I eat that, well, actually 6 days a week I eat that. And then what I've done, and I don't know if this is a good idea, but that's the approach that I've had right now, is that's the approach I've had is I have like a cheat meal once a week. So Sunday evenings, well, right now it's Sunday evenings, but how long have you been lifting? I mean, I lifted way back, but I haven't been to the gym in like years. I just started going back recently. So just recent. But so I'm basically a newbie because I haven't gone in years. What was I gonna say? But yeah, I have like one cheat meal a week. So on Sunday evenings, I can eat whatever I want. So my wife and I are gonna go to the restaurant on Sunday evenings and just, you know, enjoy a meal of whatever we want, and then yeah. Think you make you fart a lot though? No, no. Ground beef, potato, beans, and corns with taco seasoning. Like, you know what's funny? I'm doing the taco seasoning on the ground beef as well. A succulent Chinese meal. Well, last week we ate at a Thai restaurant. You know, but yeah, I've been using the taco seasoning on the ground beef. If you're not farting a lot, you're not eating enough protein. I mean, I'm eating like 180 grams of protein. Yeah, Buff Enjoyers have a much tankier lineup as well right now. Their lineup is like Giga tanky. Very different from last game. Abraham's with the last pick 7 is a bit interesting. I will say, Buff Enjoyers don't really have a lot of great ways to deal with the ult 7, other than actually they have Apollo. Apollo will probably always be able to repose to 7 ult, right? Because you can just repose to 7 tick hurting you, and then you can just cancel it. So ult 7 is not really going to do that much. How do you cook the broccoli? Just in the air fryer. Salt and pepper, air fryer. A little bit of oil. The protein from bioavailable sources like meat. I mean, it's primarily meat, but also other things like my protein powder is vegan. Because I can't handle whey protein. Like, I just can't. It's just my body does not digest whey protein well at all. So yeah. I thought the Apollo change made repulse not process of damage auras like 7 ult. Did I misunderstand that patch? Don't think 7 ult is considered a damage aura in that instance. I'm not sure. I honestly would need to test it. It's one of those things. I just haven't played a lot of Apollo recently, so I don't know. You might be right.
7 ult procs it. Abram Siphon Life procs it.
Okay, there you go.
And Furnace Flame Dash does not proc it.
That seems interesting.
I don't know. Yep.
Well, all right.
Maybe something about the like damage tick interval. There's probably a default damage tick interval for most like dots and stuff, like Flame Dash and Afterburn. But then like some abilities have like a specified damage interval or something.
Yeah,
that's a guess.
It's actually crazy that like literally just out of like heaven, God came to answer the Apollo question. On the 7th day, he didn't rest. He actually answered Apollo questions.
A bit of an Apollo expert here.
Yeah, a bit of a an apologist, if you will.
Did my prediction come true? I missed the end of the game.
Yeah, to an extent. The game was kind of close, kind of like, let me think. So the game actually lasted like 42 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was like a pretty long game. But Abrahams were kind of like winning the whole time, and it was just like one big throw kind of happened-ish. But the kills were like 47 to like 19 at the end. So yeah.
Interesting.
Anyway, you can discuss. I'm just gonna eat my chicken, rice, and broccoli. You know, it's gonna be boring for a second.
Sounds good.
Okay, why don't you discuss Apollo in this lane? Why don't you talk about what do you think about Apollo in this lane?
Okay, well, me personally, I would have Post and Disengaging Sigil right now, and I would have Melee Lifesteal.
Let's go blue.
Right, bit of a free thinker.
And I'd be pressing Riposte every 11 seconds or whatever it is, and getting a free Light Melee. But it is a tough lane. He's pretty weak into poke. Doorman and Lash, both pretty good poking heroes. With the Bell and the Flog, he's gonna take damage. 1 base HP regen's kind of tough. He's gonna have a hard time getting value out of the flawless advance in this lane, I believe. But yeah.
You know, one thing about Apollo is, well, sorry, one thing about the mid lane though is that poke matters a lot less in the mid lane because resetting is basically free. So you can reset whenever you want. Like they reset, they didn't lose anything.
Yep. Reset.
But as you can see, they got a kill for it for resetting.
Can gank as well.
Yes.
Very nice to gank out of the mid lane. Apollo is very, very good roamer, in my experience.
Just show up or post something, boom.
Yeah, he just has like the most insane gap close in the game. So long as you can have them hit you.
Dude, I played Page into Apollo. That shit felt unplayable. We would just like late game team fights. We would just repost a random thing, and he'd just be on top of me. I'd be dead instantly.
Yeah.
It actually felt unplayable. It's like, what the fuck do I do? He can riposte across the map to me.
Yeah.
I just have to hide. I could have gotten a free light melee in there if he had melee life steal, you know? All good.
Yeah.
Actually, Apollo with riposte. The thing is, in late game teamfights, Scoot, it's basically guaranteed to be able to get riposte off because there's so much shit happening. You're basically guaranteed to riposte something.
You jump in the middle. I mean, yeah, easy to say when you don't play Apollo, but like sometimes I have a really hard time landing riposte. People are. Some people
I played a couple of games with Apollo.
He missed it there. He missed it there.
Oh, but he did do the movement tech though. He did the wall jump tech that I was talking about.
I need to practice that.
It's super easy. It's literally like you cannot miss it. By the way, it's like literally brain. Yeah. You basically, you just get next to a wall, press 1, and then hold away from the wall, so like S, and then spam spacebar. Like you literally just spam it, and you land it guaranteed. It's super powerful. I didn't even need to practice it. Like I saw someone do it, I did it first try. Like it's so easy. I need to make a short video about it actually.
Okay.
That'll be on the grind.
I do. I do max sigil second, so it's actually, you know, I get those recasts like pretty early on. I actually use it a lot.
Well, with
like
the recast,
really
you can definitely get a lot of wall jumps in there. Like the wall jump literally sends you so far.
Yeah, it is a really good movement ability.
I see land.
Let's ult him so bad there.
He does. Lassie's getting ran out by Silver.
Bro, how can you not put 1 point? How can you not put 1 point in riposte?
Oh, he's just rushing max 3. I mean, max 3 is like actually really, really good too.
Yeah, it is.
Max 3 is so fucking good.
It is
when you
really
get
strong.
max 3, you just like nobody can fight you. Like that is definitely stronger than Gun Apollo early.
Yeah. I will admit. Oh my.
Does not quite get him. Life actually. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. We've got Abrams ulting on the other lane as well. Right now, Listic currently 4-0 on the Yamato. Kind of opposite of last game. Almost at 1 AM. Need more coffee. Oh shit. Does they go Wanderer? Yeah. Wanderer is you know, tied with 14 other people for rank 1 right now in North America.
Oh my.
14 rank 1s.
Just discredit me in any way possible.
I'm not discrediting you. I'm just why is there 14 rank 1s, bro? But you're on top. You're the number 1 of the rank 1s though.
Yes, thank you. It's okay. It's fine. I'm just a noob.
No, you're rank 1. You're rank 1-1. You're the number 1 rank 1. Why is there 14 though?
Good question.
That is actually a good question. Wait, he's got no fucking parry. New mistake to go for the heavy melee there.
You know, am I seeing that? I'm getting... Wait, what?
Oh my god. All right, what were you gonna say? Oh, there's no shot. Okay.
Oh my god. Yo, guys, choke.
I mean, he delayed long enough for guys to die here, I think. I think guys is gonna die to Silver now. Maybe? She has life drain in 4 seconds. No, she's actually fine. Silver doesn't have ult.
What was I gonna say? I forgot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it'll come to me.
Yeah, maybe. See, Apollo's almost got max 3. When he goes max 3, he's gonna roam around and he's gonna start killing everyone.
Yeah, he's gonna be very strong. Perfect.
Yeah. Ape 7's chilling. Light early game lead here for the side of buff enjoyers. Reason Zergy's the GOAT, true. Zergy's kind of the GOAT.
I see the enemy.
If Zergy's the GOAT, why isn't he on top of the ladder? Yeah, good question. Why isn't he tied with 14 people for rank 1?
Now go out there and impose your will.
Is Wander just way better than Zergy? I think so. Oh my god.
I see the enemy.
It's kind of close.
I see Viscous.
Ido could be the GOAT.
Let's take out Silver.
Good parry. Actually, was that a good parry? Or was that actually a bad parry? Because if he didn't parry it, he would have gone with it. And maybe that would have been better. Oh, this Viscous is hella dead. +3, +3. But we need a drifter emote for +3. For like, it's drifter looking hella bloody and feeky. Zergy fucks around too much to hit rank 1. I mean, he's hit rank 1 before. When I watch Zergy play, he doesn't really fuck around, but he's also not in like full tryhard mode. But we need the Dwifta freaky emote. Yeah, we need that to we need to alias that to be +3.
I see Silver.
Their death was inevitable.
Cat on me, can't type anymore. Fair enough. Fair enough. I understand that.
I see Viscous.
Yo, Yamato going through walls. She goes through so many walls. Hunter's aura early. Max grapple on Yamato here.
I see the doorman.
Okay. Wait, a parry here. Here we go. Yamato's going in. Okay. Looks away for 1 second. Okay.
I remember what I was gonna say. Is Ivy getting banned in both games, right?
Yeah, I think so.
First ban? Yeah.
No, 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 it was not first ban. Second ban.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Who's exclamation point bans?
The first ban was Infernus into the game. By Buff and Doors. But Buff and Doors is the only thing that they picked Infernus last game. They didn't even really do well with it. But yeah, this game they first banned it for some reason.
Venator.
But oh, not Venator, Infernus.
Okay. Well, I'm saying Venator was also banned.
Yeah, that was probably a second phase ban. Yeah.
That is a weird ban.
I should spend the cash.
Banning Venator?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, Warden hasn't been touched.
Yeah,
maybe a little bit of LARP.
Yeah.
If you too high.
I think the hero's pretty good into this meta.
Yeah, I agree. I think Warden's good.
The damage output is definitely
He doesn't really have mobility. Damage output is like okay. Like he does okay damage.
Yeah, that's pretty alright. Now.
He's just really hard to kill.
Before.
Yeah, Shiv also not being touched. Who knows, man? Maybe it's LARP.
I mean,
he does have some mobility.
Yeah, I would count willpower as mobility.
Okay. Okay, it's the Rift. Here we go. Guy's gonna farm, so we're gonna get off the guy's POV because it's gonna be boring. We talk about Doorman being support that you can just never chase at high level. It's the same thing at low level. Yeah. Is Doorman actually broken in your games though?
Where's Shiv?
Alright, Shiv's not been touched so far in EU.
Interesting.
Which is surprising because EU really like Shiv usually. But they don't seem to think he's good right now, I guess. Or it's like they went through like the, you know, the mind control where every once in a while they just get mind control that Shiv's not good, and then a week later it's first pick.
Yeah.
That's very possible.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe Shiv's not extremely strong right now.
Oh shit, okay. Honestly, I think Lash is strong right now, but I just hate the way that Lash is played.
What?
Well, I think the way that Lash is strong right now is I don't think he's strong around his ground strike. I think he's strong around just permanently being in the air and shooting people and using flog.
Yep.
I hate that. I want to get in there.
All right, if my prediction remains true, left side team has 2 victims, right side team has 1 victim. Right side team wins.
Victims. Who are the 2 victims on the left side? Wait, who are the 2
Geist
victims?
and
What are we
Drifter.
talking about? Geist is a victim now?
Yep.
Enjoy.
Okay.
Surely you know who the right side victim is.
The right side victim is 7.
Yes.
But Geist, I wouldn't consider Geist a victim. She has 3 life drains.
She's teetering. She's teetering on being a victim. Just like Warden.
Teetering, okay. Yeah, victim of what? Yeah. Yeah, what are you trying to say?
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Ah, shit.
Victim of being ran down.
Victim of being ran down like a fucking dog.
Yep.
What do you think about this Yamato build? It's kind of like Gun Yamato when you think about it. Max grapple first.
That's pretty cool. I like that people are doing this.
Look at you, brother.
I recently
Shit is so
played.
stupid. Oh, he doesn't know the rollout.
I used to play 4 games with like Gun and Yamato. It's
Look at him go.
But
wait. Oh, I forgot. Your ult also refreshes all 3 charges of your grapples. So you have 6 grapples.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have 6 grapples. That makes a lot of sense.
The grapple does like no damage.
That's true. Right side also has the victim bailout. Viscous is like the get out of jail free card.
True. They got 1
If you are a
victim and 1
all of a
victim
sudden,
saver.
Viscous is the ultimate victim saver. What the fuck am I watching right now, Wander? Go grapple. You won't. Oh, fuck. He's dead.
Oh, yikes.
Without rapid recharge. Yeah, you don't even need... Does he even have extra charge? This, bro, like... Okay, grapple should not give you 2 extra charges without any charge investment. Like, without even buying a single charge item.
Why? It's not that strong.
Bro, it's the concept, Wander. Also, it is strong. What are we talking about? But it's the concept also.
Like, should get on top of you and tickle you, monster. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Like, I know there's an annoying fly buzzing around me.
Holy shit. Yamato players, I can't handle them. Oh, my hero is so useless. Yeah, sure, I'll grapple on top of you 6 times. I basically do nothing.
I mean, you said it yourself.
I did not. I was LARPing. When the LARP is too good. You never know if Wanderer is just expertly rage baiting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You never know, like, how much he means it. You have no idea. What's the reason to buy healing booster on Apollo? You're 3?
Healing.
I mean, it's honestly...
Wow. Almost.
Boundless Spirit. Yeah, you're like, Boundless. Where's the Hunter's Aura?
I don't buy it.
Where's the point blank?
I do buy that.
I see your
Where's the heroic aura?
That's a good one.
Honestly, heroic aura sucks because the most damage in the game is spirit, so it's like just useless.
Yeah,
it doesn't do
it's
anything.
Only good. It's only good for taking walkers. It's actually, it's a pretty good offensive item. Actually, no crap about it.
Yeah, it's decent offensive.
It's a good fire rate item. Like seriously.
Yeah.
If your hero wants burst fire or your hero wants like blood tribute, you can consider heroic aura for sure.
Let's take out Silva. Let's take out Silva.
Apollo ult here. Here we go. Oh, that didn't hit silver. Really? I'm surprised that did not hit silver.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Here
we go.
I have a hard
Yamato
time
POV.
using the Apollo ult. I'm glad that the pros are also having a hard time using it.
This is a dominant fight here, I think. Although a lot of them are 1 HP, so like there could be like a cleanup moment somehow. Let's get on the 7 POV. Ken 7 1v5 here.
I'm becoming someone I didn't want to be.
Honestly, it's not impossible. Are they gonna try to go mid here? Like I think they're too hurt to go mid. They're going to the rift right now, but Lash got the rift. I mean, that's not even really that good of a fight. They used a lot of ultimates. They lost the rift. Like, this is kind of inconsequential, no? Like this is just like who cares about what just happened?
Yeah, this is fine. The victim didn't die.
Yeah, he didn't get victimized. 7 doing nothing. I mean, 7 is just busy not being a victim. You have to understand that. He knows what's coming for him. It's only a matter of time until he gets one shot in one of these fights.
Look at my drifter. Oh.
The Dwifta. Well, it's Obi-Ken playing drifter. He literally just like runs it down.
Mm-hmm.
He has max 2 as well. He's literally just like he's just a debuff bot.
Yeah,
Are you gonna use this as evidence that like drifter sucks or something?
Yeah, no, I like that drifter was strong for 1 week and they nerfed him back into non-existence.
Okay, bro.
Again.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. Yeah, drifter is just so useless right now, guys. I mean,
we'll see the win rate in this tournament.
max 2 with no spirit. You don't really need spirit. Max 2 is very strong without spirit.
It is.
You got expensive taste. I love it.
Yeah, we'll see the win rate. I'm the type of guy to use win rate when it's convenient. But when it's not convenient, like, Shiv, I mean, you know. Yeah, Doorman's win rate, yeah, it's whatever.
When it's convenient, yep, there's a win rate. When it's not convenient, sample size.
Yeah, sample size not big enough. Like, win rates don't really mean anything.
Wait, dead with three charges of Flying Strike again for like the 3rd time? That's crazy.
He's 6 and 2, bro. Stop the LARP. He's been part of 75% of the kills.
Those idiots want to walk up to me and let's go blue.
Headed to
I
grenade.
feel like people sleep on Spirit Overflow on Victor. It increases his damage so much. Spiritual Overflow can be good on Victor. Wander is high key right about Yamato. Rigor Mortis, let me ask you something.
A Wander truther
how many
in
games
chat.
of Yamato do you have? I just want to know. I'm just wondering how many games of Yamato you have.
You can't pull that on me.
0. Interesting.
How many games do you have, Duffy?
Me on Yamato? Probably like 60, 70 maybe.
Okay.
Wander, did you know, fun fact about me, I have more than 50 games on I think 23 heroes.
That's cool.
A lot of heroes.
So when are you getting your 50 done on Venator?
Never. That hero's not for me. I'm not really religious, you know.
Okay.
I don't believe.
Goes
Think of a tier 1 Lods. Yeah, I can't LARP as a priest while playing that hero. Wait, we've got a mid boss play here. This is what we call a burger flip in North America. When the burger is flipped just right. Wait, 7's not here in time. This burger flip might actually be perfect. They got all 3 redos right away. This could be the perfect burger flip. And St. Maxim is dead. Oh my god. When the burger is exquisite. Even McGinnis. I don't have 50 games on McGinnis, and I'm not doing that either. There's some characters I refuse. You know, Bebop, McGinnis, Senator. Good counterspell. Billy next. Yeah, Billy I'm down to play. I'm down to play Billy. I don't know if I have 50 games on Billy. Maybe not, but I'm down. What do you hate, Bebop? Well, I don't know. A lot of things. He's a robot, first of all. Second of all, he has a hook. He has a hook. Fucking hate that. He once beat the Lash in the bear pit. I don't like that about him. I don't like that he took down Lash. I don't like that. I don't know. Anything else? I feel like those are all very, very valid reasons to hate Bebop. Also, McGinnis, I love how nobody's asking me why I hate McGinnis, because it's incredibly obvious. Like, nobody needs to even ask. Why does that hero shit out turrets? Can we talk about that?
Why doesn't she get picked? I feel like she's like unironically strong.
She is actually good. I agree. She is actually good. I don't know. Yeah, maybe not innovation. I actually think that she's really good. Like in matchmaking, I honestly like see her like easily A tier, maybe S tier in some situations. Like she also wins so many lanes. Like she's actually so hard to deal with in lane. I don't know how you win against her in lane, honestly.
She is a victim, but
she's a victim that wins lane, and also she's not even that much of a victim because she shits out turrets.
She's a victim in the same way that Geist and Warden are victims, which is like, you know,
yeah, it's like
they're
fake.
teetering. They're teetering.
Okay. A lot of stuff happening here in the mid lane.
6 or 7 are true victims.
Okay. Well, Drifter has a movement ability.
I see Apollo.
Bro.
You can cross the map with it. You don't know your lineups?
That does not count.
Okay. Also, it looks like Buff and George decided to lock in for game 2 here. They picked some tanky heroes that don't die instantly, and oh wait, big swap too on the 7. Is it enough though? He does have unstoppable. Drifter 2 is the same as Pocket 2, yeah, basically. Drifter 2 is kind of like Pocket 2.
Oh my god.
It's like same mechanism. Wait.
You guys are the pro rage bidders.
How it's done.
Well, my prediction's not looking good. I think team with more victims is looking like they're gonna win, but
because you miss, it's because you misidentified the victims. Drifter has a movement ability, and Geist is not a victim.
Okay.
The theory is correct, but you know, it's the application of the theory. You're like Einstein, you know, you were 90% of the way. You needed a little help though. Need Geist Ivy combo? Dude, if that Gas Ivy combo.
Ivy has so
I think
many
Ivy is just like,
combos.
dude, Max 2 just heals so much. Actually, all of Ivy's AP is insane, except Max Kudzu is like the worst one, honestly, but.
It's not even bad either.
It's not bad, but it's just the worst one, but it's not bad at all. It's fine. It's just the other ones are all really good.
I do it before Max Stone Form on
really?
the gun build.
On the gun build? Yeah, okay. On the gun build, it makes sense to do it before Max Stone Form.
Because yeah, I'm just like saving Stone Form defensively only.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like the urn is being delivered here. The rifts are traded. Oh, look. Drifter used his 2 as a movement ability just now. Did you see that? He put a Stalker Mark on the jungle camp before going for the urn. That's weird. That was kind of like a pocket cloak. That's what you do. You put your cloak out and then you take it back. You just did that. Maybe you need to start thinking about that a little bit more.
If only he was threatening with whatever. You know,
well, he's playing support,
Stalker's
you know.
Mark to be a threat. He needs Stalker's Mark to be a threat. He's literally a useless drug burger without Stalker's Mark on the enemy. Nice counter spell.
I'll take that.
Potato, potato.
I'm glad it's not just me in these fights, that sometimes I'm just trying to hit my Apollo 3 and there's just like too much going on. And it's just fucking hard. Sometimes. Oh, Silver kind of messed up her move and she dies. Okay. Pretty convincing.
Yeah.
Once again, you give Cosmetical Pocket, you lose the game. That seems to be what happens. Thank you, the Prime. She wants the DPS. Good name.
You know it's bad vibes when I switch my band from Shiv to Pocket. That is bad vibes.
Yeah, this Pocket heroes are so hard to fight, man. And I hate the Spirit Burn ult interaction. How many times have I been one-shotted by just a pocket just like appearing out of nowhere? Old cloak, suitcase, and I'm just Spirit Burn ulted, and I'm okay. My bad. I'm fucking dead. And you don't want to buy the spell magic because it does nothing against his ult. So it just feels bad.
I watched your FPS Lounge video today.
Oh yeah?
Well, I saw some of it live, but then I had to go, and then I watched
how'd you like it?
I watched it in 5-minute increments. Yeah, it's just it's like normal for games to have this many like businessmen, conmen, like the LAN events, and then now this, and like.
Well,
it's just a weird coincidence.
Obviously, it's just a lot of it allegedly, right? So we don't know for sure. What I'll say is that, you know, the esports industry is full of people that are easily abusable and vulnerable because people are really, really passionate. I'll compare it in a way to like teachers. So you know how like teachers are like underpaid, all that stuff, right? Like a lot of teachers do it because they really want to teach, right? They want to be there for the kids, etc. In esports, a lot of people just do esports because they fucking love it, right? It's not a way to make money. So people in esports are usually really easy to take advantage of because they just really want to do it. What happened to LAN? Oh, he's not talking about the August LAN. He's talking about the Prince situation like over a year ago, but yeah.
Boss has arrived.
I also think there's a lot of like, how do I say, not like real world financially mature players that get like signed onto the teams, like don't have a lot of experience in like the business world. And
I mean,
so
like for example, low main is like literally like 18, you know,
right.
like what is he supposed to know, right?
So it's a
I'm not saying that low main
environment.
made a mistake signing with them necessarily. I'm not going to put any blame on the players. I think everyone that worked with FPS Lounge, from my perspective, seems to be more on the victim side than anything, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not going to victim blame. I appreciate that, Mango.
I watched a bit of the Bear Pit about the ranks and draft.
Yeah. A lot of stuff to talk about there. Oh. You can make a bad decision and still be the victim? Yeah, exactly.
Did he just get DB'd or did he?
I don't really know. I don't know.
He must have dispelled magic and stopped.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. What is Wander going to be a guest on the Bear Pit again? I mean, he's down, so probably soon. I mean, you know, we need guests anyway, so it's good timing because I mean, there's not really a ton to, you know.
Yeah.
Like we are the subjects are running a bit drier.
Last time I was a guest, didn't the patch get summoned like the following week or?
Well, I don't know, but the Bear Pit does have a history of summoning patches. That much is true.
My reign has just begun.
Usually what happens is like we'll record the podcast and oh, there's a patch. Viscous exploded, yeah. This one is looking pretty guaranteed for buff enjoyers. Looks like we'll be going to game 3 for Europe. Wander is too boring for normal Bear Pit? Not at all. I'm just saying, when there's normal Bear Pit episodes, we don't really like. Sometimes having a guest causes more chaos than anything. If there's already a lot to talk about, having a guest sometimes like causes just a lot of chaos. But if there's not as much to talk about, then it's perfect for having guests because they can be more the highlight. So it's actually kind of the opposite. Wander's too interesting for the regular Bear Pit.
Oh.
There you go. We wouldn't be able to, you know, we wouldn't be able to spend enough time on it.
I'm not backing down.
I'm not backing. Wait, what? He just counterspelled, but he didn't parry him? What the fuck? Guess he counterspelled right after the melee? That was weird.
Siphon Life counts as like.
Yeah, I know that Siphon Life is like counterspellable, but it just, the timing looks weird.
Oh,
is Abrams disconnected or can never mind? He just BMing.
Yo, I'm an Apollo player. Can you get it to where when Shiv throws a knife at me, I can repost it? That would be
Is that not repostable?
No, you cannot repost a direct hit of the knife.
Really? That's weird.
Oh, I thought you were leaning over to take a note. Damn it. I got excited.
Thanks, note. I'll take a note. I'll bug report it. That seems like a bug. Just DM me it.
I mean, I bug reported it already. So.
Yeah, but I'll bug report it too.
Okay.
All right, let me show you. Did you try the Apollo tech out? Let me show it to you. It's so easy.
I know how to use it.
You literally like any wall, like even these pillars, and you just. It's like.
Wow.
It's actually the easiest thing ever.
Yeah,
You literally just go up to the wall and then you just do, and then I'm literally mashing spacebar during that time. You can actually mash. Obviously, you can time it. It's really easy to time as well. Like there, I timed it. But you can also just mash. And you just fucking go flying.
Interesting. Do you have to?
You need
be,
to
like,
hold S.
humping? Do you have to be like humping the wall pretty much?
Yes. Let me see. Let me see how close you have to be. Like that's too far. That's close enough. Like it's not. Yeah, you kind of just want to like throw yourself in the wall.
Okay. Interesting.
And then you can use the momentum to like, you know, do a lot of crazy escapes.
Take a recast sigil and try to do it twice in a row or something.
Okay.
Hit a Mario wall bounce.
Oops. One sec. Not bad. It's kind of like, I'll do a Mario wall bounce. All right, relax.
There's not two nice walls, are there?
No, I just did it.
Oh my. That's amazing.
There, I fucked it up because I didn't go in the wall, but yeah, you can definitely like do some goofy ass shit with this.
Okay, I want to try to implement that for sure.
They go farther with a corner boost. I don't know how you would corner boost doing this. I don't think you really can. I don't think you really can.
Not an edge boost. Edge boost would not work for sure.
No, edge boost doesn't work, but corner boost, I'm not
know.
really sure. Like, I mean, okay, I would have to go in the map. Wait one second. I can go in the map and test it.
Maybe.
There's
really
a spot.
hard to
There's
get.
a spot in like the river or whatever. Like you can easily corner boost on that spot. That might work. You might not know what I'm talking about, but there's like the lines or whatever. That are,
I think
like,
I
long.
do. Yeah.
Those you can corner boost on. These.
It might send you up higher. Yeah, it could.
I'm just getting started. If they want to stop me, they're going to have to work. Placing my...
I'm not really sold. Let me just make sure I'm corner boosting. Well, I guess it is.
Maybe it's working.
One second, let me get in position.
Ixion protects its own.
Not really. Really do shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. But if you're doing it in like, okay, so like with this recast thing, okay, so let's say a very real situation, all right? You're pushing this walker, right? And you're like, okay, I'm pushing the walker, and then you gotta peace out. Okay, you do one quick one. Oh, I fucked it up. One sec. Let me just that. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
Quick one. Then you've already done this, and then. Okay, wait. That's not a good wall. Okay, wait. You do it on this wall again. Wait. Okay, true.
I mean, you have 4 seconds to recast it. It's like.
True. And you just go here, and then you just go.
Protect me.
You're out.
Oh my god. Oh,
Pretty far, no?
Yeah.
Like, how does someone catch you?
That's pretty good. They already can't catch you, I'm gonna be honest. But this will make it even better.
You barely have time to cast it, though. You have to be like, you have to be on point. You barely have time to reach that wall. I mean, you could probably do it on another wall. Sure. I mean, if you do it from here, like, if you do it from here, maybe.
Duration does work on the recast.
You don't even need to jump, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can just do it like
That's
from the
useful.
ground.
That's really
Do it from the ground. Does it look like with Sound Mastery? It looks probably pretty insane. But yeah, you don't need to jump at all, so you can literally just like do it as long as you're on the wall. Like with Sound Mastery, let's say I'm pushing this walker, I'm getting gone on, back up, do it here, make it to the other wall.
Be patient. I saw that coming a mile away.
That's too funny.
Having fun yet?
How'd you not grab the rope there?
Which rope? Oh, this rope? I just didn't jump.
Oh. Well, you have to press spacebar to wall jump.
Yeah, it doesn't put you on the it doesn't grab the rope to if you wall jump.
Okay.
Is this intentional? Well, who knows? Who knows whether this is intentional?
What kind of angle? Because so far you've been looking directly at the wall. Can you?
You
like,
pretty much have to. Oh, wait, okay. You mean looking at the wall? I don't think it really matters where you look. I think you can like be looking like this,
Yeah, you can influence your direction quite a bit.
You can. Like I can do like.
Ooh.
That was kind of. Oh, that's pretty far.
That's good.
Ixia protects its own.
Oh, wait a freaking minute.
Having fun yet?
Yeah, it's kind of hard on these pillars. You kind of like want big walls ideally.
Yeah.
Ixia protects its own.
But any big wall, it's like really easy on, and you can do some. You just have to. And you can definitely like there's definitely tech here. What's the thought process behind building siphon bullets on a gun lash versus flog slam mash? Right now, you just kind of build siphon bullet slash all the time. I think you build a more gun siphon bullet slash, like it's just better at the moment. But it is also flog lash. The thing is, flog lash and gun lash are the same thing right now. It's just ground strike is honestly like not a very good ability in my opinion at the moment. In the current meta, you die way too quickly, and like ground strike does not do enough damage to be worth the risk that it puts you in. Like you get right on top of people, you don't do enough damage, and you just get blown the fuck up. So it's actually just so much better to just stay in the sky and just do a bunch of damage and be impossible to catch. Ground strike is like a button you press, and like it just increases your odds of dying by so much. That's my opinion, though. Obviously, I'm a little bit biased. I think I'm more just a little sad because, like, obviously that was my favorite last playstyle was max ground strike, and that hasn't really been great for a while.
I like how Deathy uses that logic for lash, but then can't apply that to flying strike.
What do you mean? You have 3 flying strikes, and you have fucking Yamato ultimate with 1 million resistances and a fire rate slow and a heal. Okay, I also have a heal and a fire rate slow, but I don't have resistances on my ult. Think about it.
Okay.
Yamato can also use flying slash across the map to leave. It's all good. It's all good. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm just a beaten lash man. Fine. Not a big deal.
I had a lash carry me super hard with like full ult build, like went refresher. But
yeah, that definitely is good. I mean, the thing about gun lash is that you also like since ground strike is like an ability that gets you killed anyway, you just max your ult.
Yeah.
So gun lash just kind of gets like a lot of things, and like even though his gun doesn't really do like a crazy amount of damage, it does like enough damage to the point where it's a threat. And it's also like, you know, you can go crippling, siphon, like all these items that are just really useful for your team, and you're just a constant nuisance. Like they just have to deal with you. And also the ultimate can absolutely like turn around fights. And even if you just get like a one-man ult, like sometimes it's enough.
Did the lash even go siphon in this game?
In this game I'm not sure.
I don't think siphon's very good.
It's fine. Yeah, my last build is updated to reflect that, yeah. My last build is pretty much always up to date. Like the one build that I actually maintain. Every other build I don't maintain because I play too many different heroes. It's just impossible to maintain builds for that many heroes.
Yeah.
At least in a game like Deadlock, where builds change significantly all the time. I feel like in a game like Dota is easier, but yeah. It's your Rem build? Yeah, my Rem build's still there, but honestly, my Rem build is still like pretty up to date, I would say. The skill order, the skill order is fine too. I think my Rem build's probably fine. I would just need to spend a couple minutes updating it, but I think I constructed my Rem build in a way that it's going to be almost impossible for it to be like outdated. Because I put so many options, like, and I tried to explain each of the options, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know how Tortellini does it. I'm gonna assume it's like, I mean, he's got to spend more time updating builds than playing Dota.
Oh, he did go siphon early. There you
The
go.
thing about, well, here's the thing, Wander. Maybe you have a take on this as the gun expert, but I mean, you know this, that Lash has very few ways of actually increasing his gun damage. Yeah. Your options are basically crippling, siphon, and like lucky shot, but lucky shot sucks, so it's like completely unviable.
Like you don't really have anything else, honestly. That you have Spell Slinger, kind of, but
are you like not counting Headhunter?
No, yeah, I'm saying past Headhunter. Past Headhunter, like recharging Rush, Mystic Shot. Past those items.
Okay.
You don't really have much. So Siphon feels good because you don't have a lot more. Toxic feels kind of bad, honestly.
Yeah.
But Toxic historically has been one of those options, but right now it doesn't feel great on Lash, yeah. So like Siphon is just comparably, it's like, okay, you could go a Crippling Hurley or you could go Siphon. And the thing about Siphon is that it also like allows you to like man fight people because you're like, you become kind of tanky.
Yeah.
And Lash has very good health per boon gain, which means the green investment is good on him too. So I think that's why Siphon early is good.
Yeah. That makes sense. He's kind of the perfect Siphon buyer. Lash and Ivy might
He's
be
also
the
a
best
perfect Siphon buyer because like he stays in the fights for so long that he gets a lot of Siphon stacks. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have a build ID for the Flog Siphon Lash, please? You can just type Deathy and you'll find it. It's just my current build. I think it's called Deathy is not so gun lash or something.
Heroes that can force like long sustained fights. Always gonna be good to buy Siphon on them.
Yep. Yep.
There's really not many.
You know, one of the heroes that Siphon should be good on, but he just doesn't buy it because he prioritizes other things, is Mirage.
Yep, I was just looking at Mirage. That might be the only other one, really.
I think Venator, like late game, when you get to like 35-40 minutes, Siphon starts becoming interesting on a lot of heroes that just shoot their gun.
Yeah. I mean, really though, I don't know.
I think it's interesting.
I feel like it becomes almost worse because the time to kill becomes so low that if you get gone on, you kind of just die in 2 seconds and your Siphon doesn't do much. I'd rather have, you know, Spellbreaker, Unstoppable, whatever else.
Well, as for the build, I'll post it in the... Here's the build for you, Sonic. Well, the thing is, I think once you get late enough, assuming you already have most defensive items, like that's when Siphon is just like, oh, you know. Like if you have the items that already solve your big problems, like you've got your Unstoppable or whatever else, you know, then at that point, Siphon can just be kind of like a nice, like, hey, I'm going to just beef up a little bit.
Oh, you know who else Siphon could technically be pretty good on? Holiday, if she didn't spend so much time in like gun shoot lockout because she's always punching barrels.
She's punching barrels, and on top of that, her fire rate sucks. Which is not necessarily a problem by itself, because like Mirage could make good use of it with bad fire rate. But yeah, I think it's kind of awkward to shoot your gun on Holiday a little bit, but I do agree, like in theory, like she has a lot of the criteria that would make it okay. But our gun is like also a lot better than Lash's gun, like numerically. So they're like Holiday's gun like got nerfed a while back, but then a lot of other guns got adjusted, and now relatively speaking, Holiday's gun is back to a point where it's actually like decent.
No, I'm looking at it right now. Like, I'm surprised we haven't seen a gun holiday resurgence a little bit, because her gun actually becomes pretty strong, and I'm pretty sure Crackshot's gotten like buffed as well, right? Like multiple times.
Yeah. Crackshot got some buffs, yeah. The new video is 200 out of 10. Thank you. Yeah, it was not 200 out of 10 to make that video. I really don't want to make more videos like it. I would prefer not to, but at the same time, I knew that if I wasn't making that video, probably nobody was. It's just not a video people want to make, you know?
Yeah, you better lock your doors tonight.
My doors are fucking locked. Guys, if I die, you guys know what to do.
I don't know what to do.
If I die randomly, okay, look, let's just say if I just randomly pass away, okay, that'd be very suspicious.
Sue Wander.
Yeah, nice. Wander might be the fucking killer.
Dude, I just want to say, like, saying you're ex-NSA is so weird, dude.
Why do you say that? I don't know anything about, like, NSA American stuff. Like,
as someone who's literally, like, worked for it, I would never tell that to people. That was just a very...
You were ashamed of even saying it just now. I could sense it in your voice.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not something you want to brag about, I guess. Or not that it's, like, shameful. It's just, like... That is such a cry for, like, respect me, like, I'm important kind of thing. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Well, that's
much,
exactly how I feel.
Yeah,
I don't know anything about it, but like all I know is that from my perspective, in my humble opinion, allegedly, this is not legal advice. You know, he was doing a lot of things and still is doing a lot of things to seem like a very serious, important, trustworthy person, allegedly.
Okay, every time you say allegedly, I'm just gonna say it as a fact.
Well, look, you're not the one in the crosshairs right now. I see lasers coming through my windows right now.
Oh crap!
I'm fucking ducking. Who's gonna pick up OCs? Who knows? I spied on American citizens. Yeah, I worked for the NSA. Yeah. All right, so Pocket back to bans. Abrahams are like, yeah, we can't beat Pocket, and I'm like, yeah, I agree. Buff and Joy is getting lured into the Infernus pick again, but this time they have the doorman themselves. That might be the difference maker. Now, Abraham's picking a quote-unquote victim, according to you. Drifter, second pick. Geist on Buff Enjoyers, also a victim, according to Wander, by the way. I'd just like to point that out. Apollo has been banned this game.
Technically, unfortunately, a victim.
Unfortunately, victim. Can't they just update Yamato's model already? Yeah, Yamato's model, it does need a little bit of love. But it's not happening right now. She is still in her alien cyborg state, is what I would describe her as. She's an alien cyborg. Why is Apollo banned? Is he good now? I think Apollo's pretty good, yeah. I do. Oh, Wraith on Abrahams. Okay, Wraith. Wraith is interesting. Wraith into Calico. I mean, the thing about Wraith, though, is that, yes, Wraith is kind of a victim, but she's also a victim that, like, makes everybody else into victims if you just let her exist for 5 seconds. If, like, by the grace of, like, something, she gets to exist for 5 seconds, she just fucking kills everyone.
Yeah, she's not a victim.
She's kind of a victim, but all good. She's more of a victim than Guys. How is Guys a victim? Ooh, Haze. I like the Haze pick here a lot, actually. I really like the Haze pick because I think Haze is quite good against Wraith, like just catching her out. And it can also be good against Lash, not as a carry, obviously, but more of as a pick hero. Dagger can have a lot of value against Lash. Abrams, okay. Now, we both agree Abrams is not a victim. That's the one thing Wander and I both agree on.
Yes.
This guy's a detective.
Really, really not a victim.
This guy was kind of like me when I made the FPS Lounge video. I was Abrams cosplay, talking to people, you know.
You should have. I was like, oh, Ivy. Oh, we love Ivy.
Ooh, Ivy last Vic. Okay.
You should have ended the video with the sound clip of Abrams going, case closed. The MVP line.
Case closed. Now, you know, that would have been good, but I don't want to do that because in the video, I wanted it to be extremely, extremely clear from a legal standpoint that I was not, you know, pushing for anything.
Business.
I'm just
facts,
like,
all business. Yeah,
I'm just like, hey, here's the facts. Here's the stories I've been told. Now, these are not facts, but, you know, I think I did a pretty good job of just presenting the information, and then you can choose to do what you want with it. Now, obviously, I also mentioned I'm biased, so we'll see. Huh. If I get sued, I'll let you guys know, though.
I'm suing you for defamation.
Oh, you're suing me for defamation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Guys, how easy is it even to sue? Like, let's say you're in Canada, like I'm in Canada. How would the process of suing me even work? Like, I feel like that'd be complicated. Getting sued would make a banger follow-up video? Yeah, that's true. I feel like that'd be pretty complicated. I'm not a legal expert. I know nothing, in fact, but I feel like this Infernus character is kind of not real. Okay.
Thoughts on a little deadlock duo with me? right now?
I'm watching Night Shift right now.
Oh, okay.
Little deadlock duo, huh? I'm watching Night Shift though. I would.
I'm itching to play. I'm itching to play.
You're itching. You can't be stopped. You're like, yeah, let me just play a little, let me just get my fix with deadlock. I've
Deadlock
already
at
played.
6:30 p.m. might hit different. I never get to do this.
At 6:30 p.m. during Night Shift, it doesn't really hit different. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Ooh,
Nobody's queuing right now. Like,
ah, crap.
the games are actually like dog water at this time. Usually, queuing during Night Shift and E6 is like, yeah, you get some weird stuff. You get some weird stuff because the teams that are playing in Night Shift are just warming up. All right, they're not queuing. And then everybody else, like a lot of other top players, are just watching Night Shift. So it's just, yeah. Lock in, buff enjoyer, macro odds. I mean, okay, draft wise, I gotta be honest, the IV is kind of scary in this draft, but I think both teams have like pretty respectable draft. On buff enjoyer's side, they've got incredible pick potential and like a lot of mobility with like Hayes and Calico being able to roam around, just kill people. It's gonna be really, really scary. On the side of Abraham's, I think they've got like a pretty standard draft, and they still have that mobility through the Ivy ultimate, and like the silence with Billy chain can be like super scary. Like ulting your Billy in is like incredibly powerful. Like just throwing your Billy in there as Ivy. Like Billy might be one of the best targets to ult as Ivy, I think. I don't know if Wander would agree, but he's up there.
Yeah, he's a good one.
Very, very solid one.
He's a good
Actually,
one.
think
Maybe I should make a tier list of
tier list
of the best airdrop targets. Actually, there's some really good ones. Victor is definitely up there as one of the best.
Yeah, Victor is really good. Billy's really good. I mean, anybody that like wants to get in there is like by default.
Abrams is really good.
Yeah, any hero that like really wants to be in the fucking fray, like I don't think Moan Krill is like as good, but yeah, because Moan Krill doesn't really do as he doesn't benefit from the damage amp as much.
Moan Krill is horrible.
Okay.
Moan Krill has been unplayable for like 6 months, man.
Moan Krill is unplayable. I literally, like, you open up Deadlock, like, you see the character screen, and there's like a big red X next to Moan Krill. You can't even pick it.
It's not even there.
You actually can't even pick it. You can only play Krill. Mo's not even a playable character anymore. They removed it. It's actually fucked up.
You sent me is just so sad. He's the less than 10% of his damage is freaking gun, man. I like how conservative they are too. They're like, 5% gun growth to mode Krill. Do you remember that? Do you remember that?
When was that?
Oh, we don't want to buff it too much. It's when they nerfed Pocket's gun the first time, and they nerfed.
Yeah, people don't. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
sorry.
Whatever.
I was gonna say one thing, which is like, I don't know if you agree, but I feel like Ivy players don't ult people enough. Like they don't ult teammates enough. Like you're literally like leaving so much on the table when you're not ulting somebody else. Like you get a shorter cooldown. You both get barriers. Like ulting somebody else is like, you should like default to ulting somebody else with your ult if you can, like every time.
Yeah.
It's just so much better. People even run gun anymore on Pocket? I mean, they still run the gun 4.8k a lot of the time. Further gun investment, not necessarily, but yeah.
They will know what I see the enemy.
Okay, Dorman and Hayes in the mid lane, though, applying a lot of pressure on this tower. 248, it's already lost half HP. Ground pound. Okay, Hayes just lost all of her health, huh? What do you think about Ivy ulting Shiv? Oh, that's pretty good. You've had that happen as Shiv a couple times. You died instantly. Okay, well, maybe it wasn't a good situation to throw you in or something, but I feel like Shiv is one of those heroes that has pretty good survivability. Is going to benefit from the barrier and the damage amp. I mean, it's not the best target to throw in, but I think it's got to be pretty good. I would have to imagine. Depends on the situation, obviously. Does Hayes Dagger really need 2.8x scaling? I'm assuming it's been changed slowly to have that much scaling.
Haze Dagger hasn't really been changed slowly to have that much scaling. Haze Dagger has always had like an insane amount of scaling, like always. As far as I can remember, it's been buffed a bit, yes. But as far as I can remember, it always had like 2.4x or more scaling.
Lash.
I mean, Shiv builds rage pretty quick, but it depends if you have E shift or things like that. Who knows?
I just realized Spirit Burn does not break Haze Sleep Dagger. The ticks.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Did not do. Wait.
I see the enemy.
That seems like a bug.
Like put you in combat. Yeah.
Also, I feel like Wraith's early game has like.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not. It's exactly that's what I'm saying. Like it's
really
like power
not.
crept. It's power crept. Like Wraith's early game used to be dog shit, like it did, and then I feel like it's slowly power crept, and then it's been brought in line more and more with other characters. And I think now at this point, Wraith is just kind of just like an okay laner.
You say power creep, but it's like reverse power creep. No.
Yeah.
They're just nerfing the OP laners over and over and not touching Wraith.
Well, they did also buff Wraith's lane a few times. Ever since the new, the new cards were a huge change.
Oh yeah.
And also like her gun early got buffed a couple times. Like they changed her gun to like have more damage early and like less late. And they also like, you know, like I'm talking like over the last 6 months, but you know how they've made it so like, okay, early gun invest is better. Her early gun is better, but her late gun is a little bit worse. Like a lot of things that have made it so like her gun actually does like a decent amount of damage early now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not seeing any Shiv in EU. Maybe we'll see some in NA though. Do really likes playing Shiv. The Dewey.
I see the dormant.
Wait, big Abram charge
right now.
Devious pick Haze. True. She's going surge of power.
No surge of power. Absolutely not.
Why not?
I love this trick.
Why would I do that? I can spend half
Good spirit scaling?
half the gold for 10 less spirit power.
Okay. But you also get fire rate.
Don't care about that. Only melee charge.
All right. Well, you stream to the
How good is
end. I
Echo
think it's
Shard?
pretty unlikely. Echo Shard is pretty good on Haze, I think.
Echo Shard or just like cooldown? Like,
Well, I mean, Echo Shard allows you to basically 100 to 0 someone.
yeah, you're right. It's good.
It is good.
It's good.
Situationally. Are either of you hopping back on during the new Melee League economy reset? Probably not. I'm playing old school RuneScape right now.
Hopping back on. Oh, did they announce something?
Yeah, PoE.
Or
Well, there's gonna be like an
PoE2?
event. Yeah.
Was there a video or something? I missed it.
No, it's just gonna be like a mini reset or something. Like it's gonna be like they do that all the time.
I like to
It's
think
like-
I'll play one more character before the next season comes out, which is supposed to not be until December. So
Yeah, it's not gonna be for a while. True.
Take him down.
Take him down. Ooh, okay. Well played by Arzo. Perfect timing on the TP as well. That was nice. I like that.
Today you're making history.
Yeah, we're talking about PoE2. Yeah, we're not talking about PoE1. I know there's a PoE1 league coming. Who the fuck cares about PoE2? I care about PoE2. It's fun.
it is fun.
It's PoE1 for people with small brains. To be honest, I don't really think PoE2 is much simpler than PoE1. As someone that has 2k hours in PoE1 as well, like I don't really feel like it's much simpler.
I see Calico.
PoE2 is fun though, in a different way. Like the new end game that they've done, they've really done a good job with it. Is that Lightbringer's dad? Yeah, Wander's Lightbringer's dad. He raised him. Lightbringer is way older than you.
Really?
Yeah, he's like in his mid to late 30s, I think. Lightbringer is old.
Oh.
Lightbringer is like
mid 30s. He is old.
He's fucking old, bro. That guy's ancient. Man, I get called Ung for being 28. Like, so what is that guy? His brain still works? Well, I don't know, man.
Not me turning
Not sure.
32 in a couple months.
That's fucking cooked for you, bro.
Alright, so here's my pick haze. Ready?
Yeah.
Let's go to York.
What are the merits of Arctic Blast? Wait a minute. Yo, what about focus lens and you keep them asleep so they can't dispel it? And it pops.
Okay.
Compy donkey?
So you do all of their so you focus lens, do all of your damage, sleep. Like, what's the order here?
Oh yeah.
I'm like, when do you do your damage, Wander?
Focus lens out of invis, instantly sleep dagger, echo shard, sleep dagger. Wait the 4.5 seconds.
Or you just buy curse and ult and kill them.
Okay, yeah.
Or you just buy curse and there's no counterplay.
No, you got me there, genius.
Yeah, I'm kind of a genius. Yeah, that's right. I'm the first one to have thought of buying curse on haze.
Do you think reverb wakes them up?
I don't know.
Probably does, right?
I honestly have no idea. It might not.
No, I'm just one-shotting him, dang it.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Wraith's early game is really just not bad. Like, this Wraith is 3-0, and I'm not even surprised. Like, I see Wraiths like doing well early game all the time. Oh wait, she might be a victim in this situation though. No, she's actually fine. She has TP. Maybe she's not a victim. No, she's a victim. Wait, maybe, what if though Wander was right?
Wraith is not a freaking victim, guys. She has teleport. Hello?
Hello?
Wait. Yeah, left side has one victim, it's Drifter. Right side has technically 2 victims, 1 super victim and 1 like hardly a victim.
1 fake victim, okay. Yo, what am I watching right now? What the hell is Cosmetical doing here? Maybe it's fine. I mean, I don't know. You just used Geist ult and you just died under Walker. Maybe it's fine.
Yeah, she got victimized, so what can you do?
Okay, walking under the enemy Walker is not being victimized, Wander.
Yeah, it is. That's why she's a victim.
He chose to walk under their Walker.
Oh, that wasn't her Walker?
No.
Oh.
That was the enemy Walker.
Oh, I see.
Wander when Geist is diving enemy fountain. Yeah, you see she died. She's a fucking victim. In the enemy fountain. You see this hero is unplayable. Oh my god. Oh my god. If Infernus lives this, that would be insane. Oh, that was so close. I mean, he got 2 kills for it though. Rank 1 commentator. Sure. 12k Geist running down a Walker. Dude, Geist is so fucking victimized.
Geist is so weak.
Geist can't even 1v1 the Walker, guys. Like,
unlucky.
Who is balancing this character? He's all buff, guys. Yeah, Geist doesn't need a buff. Geist is fine. Here we go, the Rift. How do you feel about the Rift right now after some time?
First Rift is just get so little gold and like it's better than what we had. It's fine. It doesn't feel bad, so that's a good sign.
Well, that's exactly it.
Felt bad. The urns felt bad.
Really? Why?
I will say I had a really cool suggestion. It's been a while since we hung out, but so
yeah.
Here's my suggestion, right?
I'm listening.
So when you're behind souls, there's this new like scaling, right? 0 to 15.
Yeah.
Minus 15 net worth, get full comeback benefits, right?
Yeah.
I think it should also move the Rift further towards your side, like further towards your Walker if it's behind. Because my issue is that all the objectives right now are in the complete middle of the map, and if you're like pretty far behind, you're not gonna have map control to contest any of the objectives. You just can't. You
Okay,
just can't even
so
get there.
if they do that, I think they should nerf how many resist you get, the amount of resist you get.
Okay, well, I don't know. I've just had a lot of games where you're like super far behind, and
if you're super far behind, I mean, it should feel almost impossible. Like,
well, you just get slaughtered before you even get there. Like,
Yeah,
to any
yeah,
of the
yeah.
objectives.
well, yeah.
What's the point? What's the point of them being comeback then? I don't understand.
Well, here's the thing. It matters when you're not getting slaughtered, or it matters because you get a pick. All of a sudden, the fact that it's comeback makes a huge difference. It matters in a lot of situations. I've made a lot of comebacks with the Rift. It's just in situations where you're down like 30k, yeah, it might not matter. But in those situations, like, I don't really think there should be mechanics that allow you to easily come back from a deficit that big.
I don't know.
This is just the beginning.
I don't think your thought is that crazy, but like, I think if
I
they
just don't
do
like that
opt
you
to
can
do
get
that,
zoned
they
up.
should. Yeah, I understand your point. You don't like that you can just get like the strategy for the winning team can just simply be kill them before they get to the circle.
Yeah, yeah.
Good job.
They just zone you off of it completely.
Yeah, but I would argue that if they're strong enough to just completely zone you off of it, maybe you're too far gone already.
Okay, I guess.
Maybe, who knows? It's not the best solution, but it's way better than what we had before. I think we can both agree on that.
Headed to green.
Way better than the fucking urn.
Yeah. Oh, the burger box is kind of fun, but yeah, whatever.
Let's go to Broadway.
It was fun for like a couple days. It got pretty old. Maybe I didn't like it because it wasn't my patch. I felt like
I'm
the
not
burger
gonna
box
lie.
urn was like the lowest player agency patch of all time.
Dude, I've never had more hype games than like
Okay.
when that first came out though. Like that was so fun.
I mean, it changed the game a lot. Oh, Hayes has been victimized.
Yeah, there goes the victim.
Maybe Wraith is not a victim.
We need to keep this up.
Wraith is 7-0 right now. Are you in the rift area when Doorman
Who would
ults?
ever?
No?
Who would say Wraith is a victim?
I don't know, man. Wraith players? I feel like Wraith players downplay this hero a lot. No? You really like Urn Koth more than Rift? Really? Curious why you would have that opinion. I'm very curious. I've not had a lot of people say that they preferred the Urn Koth compared to the Rift.
Also, you know how they extended the range at which you get the resist out to 35 meters? Is that like they put any visual indication?
No,
of
no,
that?
they didn't.
Oh, that's
They should have
so
just
bad,
made the range of the. Well, the thing is, they didn't want to make the range of the rift bigger because they didn't want you to be able to be like inside the veil and all that shit, you know, to capture it. But yeah,
They really just need to be careful about adding all these like hidden mechanics that there's no visual or UI indication whatsoever.
I don't think they care.
You know?
I think when it comes to a lot of these things, they're kind of just like they just band-aid it. They're just like, we're just gonna try to find something to make it feel good right now. It doesn't matter if it's like obscure or unexplained or whatever.
Are they going to explain it at some point?
If you are down already and already have people dead, you can hold it and prevent the winning team from taking. With Rift, you can't. Well, you have to pick up. You have to get Urn pickup in the first place, though. So I don't know what rank you were, but in high ranks, like if you were the losing team, you would never get the fucking Urn pickup. But I see what you're saying. Like with the Urn, you like. So you're saying specifically in the comeback situation with the Urn, if you had control of the Urn, you could decide when to go for the comeback. Whereas right now, the comeback Rift, you have to just go for it at a specific time. That is one thing that you did have more control over. I do agree with that. It's specifically in very niche situations. As the losing team, it was better, but at the same time, that felt so ass as the winning team. Because as the winning team, you were just like, well, you know, we just have to keep an eye out constantly because these guys could bring the Urn at any time.
Well, you fight the pickup.
Well, you can't fight the pickup because they get hella resist.
They have to. They have to.
Oh no,
pick
sorry.
it up
No,
to
you
get
fight.
the
No,
resist.
you fight. Yeah, no, the pickup is fine. You fight the pickup. I understand. But like, if you don't get the pickup, then you're kind of screwed. As far as Yamato AP, usually like people are maxing 2, as you can see right here. But yeah, the resist is not in the rift circle. The rift circle, if you're in the rift circle, you get the resist. But the area where you get the resist is actually bigger than that by 10 meters, I think. specifically for the trailing team, the team that's behind. It's like, yeah, like Wander said, it's very obscure, not really written anywhere, so it's not intuitive. It's very weird. Yeah.
Greenwich is under attack.
Looks like they're gonna give up this walker here. It kind of looks like on the side of Leviathan, Wraith is the only one having a game, but at the same time, honestly, that's kind of exactly like if you're a Wraith team, like Wraith is the one hero where in matchmaking, if I'm against a Wraith, I never feel comfortable. I don't know if you feel the same way, Wander, but like, I'm always like, if we lose one fight and this Wraith gets Thanos, like the game will feel hard.
Yeah.
Like she could come back.
She just has so much sustain, man. Like if you don't get a spirit burn on her, she's just unkillable.
Yeah, and so much burst too. Like her damage, like if she comes to a fight with 4 Jokers, like 4 Jokers actually kills anyone.
I think they need to nerf the rate at which you can throw cards again. That would nerf the build that she's running, split shot ricochet. Split shot ricochet, you just poop out cards.
I'm pretty sure there's a split shot bug. She's not running split shot in this game, but I'm pretty sure there's a bug with split shot ricochet that does more damage than intended.
I think it's just card generation.
Maybe.
But regardless, ricochet is going to generate a buttload.
Yeah,
of cards,
ricochet
and it's-
just fucking generates infinite cards. Look at how patient she's being right now. She's just waiting for anything to happen. She's not trying to not be victimized right now. It's her primary objective. Primary objective, avoid victimization. Oh my god, wait. The Wraith ult canceled the channel of the Doorman ult.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. This is what you have to do as Wraith, though. You have to be very, very like careful about your positioning. Like Arzo's doing a great job, honestly, this fight. He's taking very little risk, positioning himself on positioning himself on high ground where he can have clear visibility. Like this is a very, very well played fight, and he's going in when he sees opportunities where he's clearly at a numbers advantage, not going to get caught out. Like that was very well played by him. You heard the Wraith split shot bugging involves the spirit damage she gets on 3 where the damage applies to every pallet so she can shred objectives. You know, that would not surprise me, honestly.
There's nothing I can't get at the shop.
Now he's got Ricochet, and now that's when it starts to get fucking terrifying. Ooh, big IVL.
I'm queuing it up. Are you coming?
Nah, I won't queue it for now. I'm already 8 hours into the stream. I'm not feeling it. I'm sorry, man. I would another time, though.
You're good. No pressure, of course.
No pressure. He says, are you fucking coming, man? No pressure, though.
I see Calico.
You hate me? That's fine.
No, I mean, I don't. You're my rank 1.
Fake rank.
I have you on speed dial.
It doesn't even count because there's 14 of us.
Yeah, there's 14 rank 1s. Why is there, you know, that's kind of weird, no? I think there's some collusion happening.
Couldn't tell ya.
Oh my god, what am I watching right now? Okay, alright. Wait, they're all so hurt on the side of Buff and Jors. Wraith can actually clean this up. If they somehow kite this, Wraith can actually kill everyone.
Locking him down.
Never mind. Wraith was not able to kill anyone. And guys got her swap off. It's actually over. We're boss in a minute though, so they're okay. Deathman doesn't like Deadlock or not getting him to play. What do you mean? I love Deadlock. You're talking to the guy that's been playing Deadlock as a job for almost 2 years. I've been playing Deadlock for more than 2 years, but as a job, almost 2 years. That's a long ass time. 2 years game in beta? Game has been in beta for longer than 2 years. In September, it'll be 2 years since I've been doing this full time. How big of a loan should I take out when skins get added? I'd recommend somewhere between 4 to 5,000. If you want to get the super rare, like Bikini Vindicta skin. Probably $4,000 to $5,000. Yeah, that one's gonna be a 0.01% like drop rate. You're gonna need to buy a lot of boxes. Just a few houses worth, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Let's watch Victim Drifter. Well, skins not ruining clarity. I mean, skins are gonna make clarity a bit worse, but it depends how the skins are done. I think Deadlock is a game that's already so chaotic that I don't think skins will change much. It depends how the skins are done. Like some skins that have like huge effects on abilities might. Yeah. Will they go into beta, then full release? Who knows? Nobody knows with Valve what they're gonna do. If they go to Dota 2 approach, they'll just go into open beta. But they could also just like full release right away. Like who the fuck knows? Deadlock is insanely overstimulating. Sometimes it can be. They secret patch that you can counterspell doorman ult now. Can you? Like when he puts you in the hotel? You used to not be able to for the longest time. Someone test that. I don't believe that. Did that really get changed? Now you can? Okay. Good to know. Huh.
This is the mistake I made when someone said you couldn't put weakening headshot on Guardians.
Ooh. You just trusted a chatter.
Mistake, yeah.
Oh, true. Without testing it. All right, guys. Look, I won't take your word for it. I'll have to test it myself. I'm sorry. Otherwise, I'll be spreading misinformation to others. But if it's true... But if it is true... Open beta release experience is not going to make a difference if it's Valve, if it's like TF2, Left 4 Dead, and Dota. Yeah, we'll see. Valve is just such a unique company that you can't really like... You have no idea what they're going to do, really.
Let's go yellow.
I think...
Artifact to get revived.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I'm in it for the long haul.
You're in it for the long haul? Okay. Bro's like, maybe it'll get revived. When's the new patch coming?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Okay. Water says tomorrow, guys.
Deathy said it was tomorrow, so.
Allegedly. I said that allegedly. He has no proof I said that. I didn't say that. I don't think.
He doesn't think. Sounds like something a man that said that would say.
Other than... Wait, what the fuck just happened? Abrams just charged someone out of the door. Wait, that was sick. I need to see the replay on that. Yeah, well, the Drifter guy is... he's dead as fuck. I'll just put it that way. He got kidnapped through the door.
Good job.
Wait, why is Billy there? Oh my... Oh, wait, that was...
What? Ivy or what?
No, Ivy just picked him up from 5 million years away.
I see Ray.
Let's take out Flash.
Wait, somehow they're gonna win this fight.
You'll never be my equal.
I mean, all Ivy has to do is stay near Wraith with tether.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're just resetting. Everything's fine. Stop with the allegedly. I'm already drunk. Yeah, that's fair. What's up, Tumasov? How you doing, man? That was a crazy Billy chain. Oh, here we go. They're going mid. They see them on the rift. Oh yeah, here's the thing. They need to fix the thing that you can't see the rift progress bar if you're not nearby. You need to fix that, no? That shit is bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, if that's intended, I don't like it. If it's not intended, they need to fix it. Yeah, this is still a U. Oh, Wraith is literally just gonna kill everyone here, like in the pit. This is like mid-boss. Contesting mid-boss against Wraith is so impossible because you go on the crystal and she literally kills everyone instantly. She just shits out 5,000 damage in 2 seconds. Saw the investigation. It's a wild situation. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Allegedly, it's allegedly wild. I'm glad he threw that allegedly in there. I was about to see. Yeah, no problem. Looking out. I think I hate this Wraith character. Guys, I think I hate Wraith too, when you think about it. I just thought about it for 5 seconds. I don't hate Wraith as much as McGinnis, though, but a good Wraith can definitely be very difficult to play into.
Thanks. Remove the Dispel Magic item, please.
You want to remove the Dispel Magic?
Yep.
Okay. Why? You said it's the only thing you can buy against Spirit Burn, and then you want to remove it.
Just a problem item. I don't know what to say.
You're like, we need items against Spirit Burn. Meanwhile, the only item in the game against Spirit Burn. Yeah, they need to remove this item. This item sucks.
Because it's the only option.
All right. Make your fucking mind, man. Oh my god, they're on Wraith. They're all over her. Oh my god, she's being victimized. Wraith is a victim. Holy shit.
Wraith is killed.
Wraith is dead for 80 seconds. Ooh, Drifter tried to use this 2 as a movement ability, but it didn't work. Maybe it's not a movement ability.
I've been at you for 9 minutes. On my alternate account.
Oh, good counter spell.
Nice.
He's dead.
Unfortunately, he's just a victim, so this nigga ran down.
Unfortunately, he's just a fucking victim. So is Billy like, oh wait, good parries though. Oh wait, no, gets parried right back. All right. And well, Buff Enjoyers looking to strike back here.
Striking back with a vengeance indeed. Double shrine.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2 shrines. I mean, that's gonna be a very, very good position for Buff Enjoyers. 2 shrines, and they might be able to down, although I don't think they're gonna commit for it. Yeah, they don't want to take the risk. They're just gonna back up. Honestly, downing has value, but the shrines definitely hold a lot of the value of staying in the base. Sometimes it's just not worth it to risk it to like maybe down. You only down if it's like guaranteed. You only down if it's like no risk.
I do personally think it was a mistake that they didn't kill base guardians.
Why is the rebuttal so popular in comp and so rare? How many rebuttals are there? I think rebuttal in comp and E6 lobbies is the exact same buy rate, if I were to guess. I mean, there's 3 rebuttals on this side, specifically because they're against Abrams Calico, probably. That's about it. The only reason. If they weren't against Abrams Calico, they wouldn't buy this many rebuttals. Down slow reduces spawn time? Yeah, it does. Yeah, Divine Barrier, you have to use that on teammates. On raids, you don't buy Divine Barrier. On raids, you'll just buy like Unstoppable. Stop being victimized.
Alright, well, wish me luck, Deathy.
You'll be the last one standing.
Alright, good luck, man. Oh shit, I muted. Sorry. Good luck, man.
Oh, I thought you muted on purpose.
No. Are you going?
Oh, I mean, I'll hang out in the call. I'll unmute when I'm done.
Alright, sounds good. Have fun.
Alright, peace.
I see the doorman.
How does Unstoppable interact with Pocket Ult? It doesn't interact at all. Unstoppable and Pocket Ult don't interact. Also, I can feel my focus dwindling, guys. I don't think we're gonna watch NA. I think we'll probably stop watching after this because I can feel my focus dwindling. Call Uncle Ryan to yap now. Ryan didn't mess with me today. He might be busy. Wait, big counterspell. Oh wait, he did counterspell the hotel. You guys were right. You guys weren't lying. He counterspelled the hotel.
Nice work.
You guys were right. And they just leave. I don't know if Deathy misses any to the list. You know, Queen, you should be happy. Isn't it like 2 a.m. for you? 7th time you're missing NA. Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's not. I don't have like a contractual obligation to watch Night Shift, you know. Get me and Queen onto Yap. All right, we'll do a fucking. We'll do a mods watch party.
I'll get into position.
Make sure you counter sniper are in positions before you sleep. All right, sounds good. I don't believe in counter buying. That's why I don't buy rebuttal. No, I do believe in counter buying. What's happening? Okay, wait. Hey, sleep. Let's watch the Wraith POV here. Let's see if she gets victimized. Burn assault. She's chilling. She escapes. The Drifter's been eliminated, but that doesn't really matter. Drifter's just a bit of a victim. It's okay. Oh, wait. Good Phantom Strike from Abrams. Not letting her play the game. Okay, they're doing a great job not letting her play the game right now. Oh my god, she's almost dead. They lash ult onto no one. He died. He's dead. They're doing a great job not letting her play the game. And that's 3 kills here. Patron is not quite down yet. Wraith is lifting. She's dead. That's GG, I think. They're dead for way too long. Yeah, and the Patron just dropped. That's got to be GG. It's looking like Buff and George are going to win EU. Refresher Indom. Okay, first of all, usually you'll buy Unstoppable instead. And if you buy Refresher Indom, you do literally 0 damage and you're only your ult. And then all the enemy team has to do is buy E-Shift or counter spells or anything to counter your ult. And then you get 0 value. Oh shit. Well, that was good. They didn't let the Wraith do anything in the late game fights. They did a good job. I would also argue that the fights were being played out by Abrahams in a way that made it so it was very hard for Wraith to get anything. Like, we didn't see any big Billy or Ivy like initiations towards the fight. I felt like Abrahams was always kind of like in responding mode, which meant it was very difficult for Arzo to output the damage necessary for them to win those fights. But that was well played from Buff and Joris for sure. Like, very good job just not letting the Wraith play. Making sure that she can't like output the crazy amount of damage that she can. Just boop. Killing them instantly. Is Wander Deadlock streaming? Wander Deadlock is streaming. All right, guys. I would keep going. I usually do, but it's been 8 hours and I'm feeling my focus is not quite there. I don't want to just keep watch partying just for the sake of watch partying. So yeah, and NA is probably going to take another 30 minutes to start anyway. So, and then it's going to be like another 3 hours. So we're going to raid Wander. I want to thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for the support in the video and all that stuff. And yeah, hopefully you enjoyed today. Today was a bit of an eventful drama day. I don't really like drama, but you know, sometimes it has to be done. Yeah. All right, guys. Go say hi to Wander and have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye, guys.